You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. I was trying to set that up so it would look cool, but I was kind of fidgeting with it. I was like, I haven't opened OBS in so long. But hello, hi. I've returned from my pilgrimage. Except it wasn't really a pilgrimage, but you know what I mean. Hello, it's been 9 days? But I have finally returned. How was your trip? I had a lot of fun. It was a pretty fun trip. We did a lot of things, which is kind of like why I wasn't really online a lot. Because usually we would come back really late and I would just be like, exist. It's been centuries. It's been so long.
Look what the cat brought in.
Welcome home, boss. We missed you. Hope you had a wonderful trip. And yes, we remember to charge ranger. I think you think. But thank you so much for the tip, Rouse. Thank you. It has been like a lot. It's been, I think it's exactly 10 days. Was it 10 days? I could have sworn it was 9 days. If it's your holiday, silly, don't worry. I figured you were super busy each day since you only tweeted like 5 times the whole time. Yeah, there wasn't really like a lot of downtime. How was your pilgrimage to the Wendy's? I hope you had fun and didn't disassociate the whole time. I didn't go to Wendy's. I did go to Denny's, but the betrayal is real. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about how Denny's betrayed me and it's not the same anymore. But yeah, so for the first thing I did mention that my flight got delayed. It got delayed for like an hour or two. And we got up super early, and for what? We got up super early and then it's just like, yeah, flight's been delayed. And I'm like, I do not appreciate this. I'll never forgive Denny's for this betrayal. Yeah, friendship ended with Denny's. It's not been the same. Waking up early just to be hit with delays? Yeah, and it got delayed twice, by the way. It also got delayed on my way back. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, after the entire flight delay issue, we got on the flight. The flight was fine. Wake up early to go to the airport, only to find out your flight got delayed. Yeah, it's so stinky. Friendship ended with Denny. So Cracker Barrel is my new best friend. I didn't get to try Cracker Barrel though. Also, Ark, thank you so much for the duels. Thank you. How's the trip? I say it went well. But yeah, the first day we didn't really do much because we arrived.
Thank you for the tip.
We got to like my cousin's place and visited my aunt and uncle and all that stuff. And during the flight, I mostly just played a Cult of the Lamb, and I was beating a boss while the plane was landing. I'm like, it's gonna take a while for the plane to land anyway, might as well. But we got there, and that same day that we got there was an insane party going on. Like, the neighbors had a crazy party going on. Like, you could hear, like, a good amount of people. It sounded like there was a crowd. And we were like, that's weird. Because, like, usually, I think, like, you're not allowed to have parties, like, in the States for, like, very late. Like, you can call the cops or something. And I remember my uncle was like, oh, they're already past, like, the time. So someone's probably gonna call the cops soon. And I'm like, you guys really do that? No plane, don't land yet. I almost got to him. I know. It depends on the area, but many places have anti-noise ordinances. And noise complaints get taken more seriously here. Oh, I see. I was, like, very surprised about that. So even when you go on holidays, you can't escape the parties. Yeah, they were super loud. I was like, what's up over there? And like, my uncle was being nosy. He was like, gotta investigate. But yeah, we were like, why are they... It sounded like a crowd. Not just like, oh yeah, we invited a few people. Like, no. Like, a huge amount of people. And I was like, that's weird. Why is there like so many people? And then I found out that someone did call the cops on them. And the next day, my uncle told me like, yeah, some people got arrested. And I was like, that's crazy. Would you say we're louder than Katsu versus parties? Oh, way louder. Way louder. It was like a good amount of people. Like a good amount of people. Like probably like, I can't say an estimate. Like you couldn't, usually with people, with parties, you can at least tell voices. But there was like such a huge amount of people that you couldn't distinguish people's voices. It just sounded like a crowd. You know what I mean? Arrested? It must have been more than noise. Yeah, I think it must have been more than noise. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Were they just having a rave for some reason? Maybe. Was it a World Cup party? No, because that wasn't the day. Because that was the day where I left, which was the 10th. And I don't think there was any matches on the 10th. Did any of your family members watch the World Cup? My family was watching the Argentina versus, what was it, Switzerland? I think it was Switzerland? I watched a little bit, but I got bored. I started disassociating. Because I just happened to come into the living room that day. And they were like, oh, Chiaki, you should watch the match with us. I'm like, The final or the ones before? No, not the final. No, it wasn't Spain. It wasn't Spain, no. It was like... Was it Switzerland? I don't remember the country. They were at like a standstill for very long, but it wasn't the final one, no. Because the final one was like yesterday, and I came back like yesterday. Was it England? No, it wasn't England. France and England. No, it wasn't England. It was Argentina versus someone else. I don't keep up with the World Cup. World Cup. Versus Norway? No, it wasn't Norway. Yeah. The quarterfinals. Argentina versus Switzerland. Yeah, they did have a match with Switzerland, yeah. Yeah, it was that one. I watched that one and I disassociated so badly. I disassociated so badly. Every time you say the word disassociate, I keep imagining you slip into the back rooms for a few minutes. I did. I was like, someone do something. I don't know. They were just kind of like just passing the ball around. I'm like, You're rooting for them? No, I wasn't really rooting for anybody. But, my aunt and my uncle, they were watching it. And my uncle got bored. He literally got up and he went outside. He went to the backyard to play with the dog. He was like, they haven't done anything. I'm bored. And then he left. He actually left. And then he came back and I was like, yeah, they're still kind of like, they still haven't done anything. It wasn't until like a while in that match till they scored. And I heard the neighbors scream. They were like, oh my god! So I'm assuming they were from Argentina. Straight up would rather go play fetch than watch the match. Base. Yeah, he got bored. Doggo World Cup. Football really is a game about moving a ball around all day. Yeah, I didn't really watch any of them. I watched a little bit of that one, but I got bored. I got bored and I literally told my aunt, if you're gonna watch it, just tell me who wins. Just give me the TLDR, I guess. Still better than the finals of the match ended with 1 goal the whole match. Oh yeah, but Customer watched it. He did tell me. He did tell me and I'm like, how could you sit through that? I would have gotten bored. Argentina was playing so boring. Watched the finals yesterday, and Argentina only tried to score a goal around the final 20 minutes. And it looks like most of their games were like that. They scored a point 2 times at the end. Over here, I always find out when a team scores because my neighbors all yell. Yeah, that's how I found out that Argentina won. Because the neighbors were like yelling, and I'm like, I guess they were rooting for Argentina. I was always the kind that did prefer watching more football than watching someone playing. Oh, prefer playing. I had a friend who was visiting England at the time, and he was rooting for Norway in their match against the UK, and he felt afraid. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't really watch them, honestly. It was like, I don't know. I'm not really a soccer person. I think Katsubro did watch them. I kept getting a bunch of memes from that, and I'm like, I don't even watch this, so I just sent them to Katsubro. Like, I kept getting a bunch of soccer memes. I'm like, I don't even watch the World Cup. Why am I getting this? My verse said Spain scored like 3-0 and destroyed Argentina, but like they didn't count the... Yeah, they didn't count like 2 points or something. I think basketball and American football looks more interesting. Even rugby looks more interesting. Football's only fun when you have a home team you root for. I guess. Oh, the Miku meme. Oh, I mean, the Miku meme was one of them, but more of like memes from the matches themselves. All I know about the World Cup is that Essie's curse and Riku now belongs to Spain. Yeah, those are like the only things that I know of the World Cup. Argentina had a couple of fun matches like against Egypt and Cabo Verde. The converted take it for saying football to soccer. I mean, when I speak Spanish, I call it football. But if I say football to you guys, you're gonna be like, do you mean American football? Or do you mean like football, like soccer? And I'm like, so I just gotta say soccer so you guys know what I'm talking about. They keep making Miku memes. There are a lot of Miku memes. My mom didn't watch the finals because she didn't want to see Argentina at all. But when my dad told her Argentina lost, she started laughing. It's crazy. Yeah, no, I didn't really watch them. It was just a little bit of that one. No, Katsuma was watching them throughout the entire trip. And I'm like, you just give me the TLDR. Like, I'm on vacation. I'm not gonna really be watching soccer. Soccer that you can watch at home. Yeah, we're American. We need clarifications since we're weird and decided to change it. Chiaki, actually, you refer to American football as what is that? Your honorary US passport's already in the mail, boss. I think most Americans would be able to tell that others talking about international football, but with some accents, it's kind of hard to tell. I heard so many people say I don't want Spain to win. I just need to see Argentina lose. Yeah, I think there was a lot of like the sentiment. Listen, the only thing I knew from Spain is that they had the funny cat. That's literally the only thing I knew about them. Like, I don't watch them. Like, I do not watch soccer. And the only thing that I knew is like, you know what? At least Argentina has Spain has the funny cat. So if anything, I just want the funny cat to win. Wait, what? A funny cat? You haven't seen it? Okay. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, they had the funny cat. And that's like the only reason. That's the only reason why I was like, at least Spain has the funny cat. Funny cat, yeah. Me, I'm trying to get the image of it. You're a funny cat. This is so different, funny cat. Funny cat, do you know how little that narrows it down? I thought you guys would know. I thought you guys would know that the Spain funny cat. Okay, here he is. They have the funny cat. Spain belongs to Chiaki. Yeah, they have this funny cat.
Let the hacking begin.
Welcome back. What did you bring us? I brought you guys a Mr. Beast chocolate bar. Oh wow, see, they have the funny cat. That's like the only reason. I'm like, at least Spain has something. Oh, not the Beast. Cat, that's clearly a lion. Nuh-uh, it's the funny cat. No things I can keep it, man. Thank you for the tip, Bob Sticky. Thank you. Why do you buy a Vtuber? I was curious. I was very curious. Wait, I didn't know you guys didn't know about the funny cat. The funny Spain cat. What is the funny cat's name? It's called the, it's the Cucurella cat. Like, if you look up, Cucurella, which I think is the name of the player, you'll actually see the cat on Google as well. Yeah, they have the funny cat, so that, you know, that was like my 1 point for them. I'm like, at least Spain has something funny. Yeah, the funny cat. Yeah, if you look up Cucurella on Google, you can see the cat as well. I'm curious what Chiaki thought of the taste of the Beast Bar. It was the most mid chocolate I've ever tried. Oh, it was super mid. That chocolate was so mid. Super mid. Oh god. The only reason she was rooting for Spain a little bit. Yeah, I was like, they at least have the funny cat. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, of course it's made. It's made by Mr. Beast. I thought it was gonna be good, okay. I thought it was gonna be good, and then I tried it. I was like, this is the most mid chocolate I've ever tried. Merlin is Mexico's duck for FIFA unofficial mascot. Oh yeah, the duck. I do remember seeing the duck. I heard Mr. Beast choco bars were horrible. It was very mid. I bought 2 of them because I was gonna take one home, but then I forgot about it, so... I was gonna take one home. I was like, oh, I'll take one home if I like it. And then I forgot about it. So, yeah. I didn't take one home. I mean, it's still better than a Hershey's bar. Although that's setting the bar really low. So mid that she forgot she even had it? Yeah, I forgot that I had it. So I left the other one. And I'm pretty sure it like melted or something, so GG. Point of advice, boss. Don't think any food product of Mr. Beast has been good. What? No way. You gotta try the Beast Burger next, boss. Surely it'll be good. Isn't all American chocolate horrible? I don't know if all of it, but... I mean, the States is not the country that has the best chocolate, no. But... it was just, you know... It was very mid. It was very mid. But I remember I first saw it because I didn't know that Mr. Beast had chocolate. And I was like, oh, there's some Mr. Beast chocolate. Because I'll say we don't have that over here. The Mr. Beast chocolate never made it here. So I didn't know it existed. So when we went to the store and I saw it, I was like, there's some Mr. Beast chocolate? And I had to buy it. And I had to buy it. Don't they sell them on Amazon? Probably. I remember there was a video of a guy eating a Mr. Beast bar in front of Mr. Beast. And he just says, sorry bro, this is kind of mid. It is very mid. How do you not know it was a giant meme for years? I never seen them. I didn't know about them. Maybe there's a good reason why it isn't there, Chiaki. Maybe. I mean, I guess Mr. Beast didn't want them to be international. Be glad you don't have it over there, because I have to deal with my nephews fighting over them at Christmas! Really? There's the reason they didn't sell them outside of the US. The one became popular for having lead in them? Lead. The Mr. Beast chocolate is everywhere here in stores. It's a very plain chocolate bar. It's very mid. It's very mid. I think he had Lunchables too, so if the chocolate was mid, I wouldn't recommend them. Yeah. Take all the Mr. Beast bars you want, boss. We don't want them. I saw a video of someone doing a tier list of YouTuber products, and he gave the Feastables an F, and Mr. Beast called him live on stream. That's crazy. It's not popular chocolate. Yes, they love Mr. Beast, so anytime one has one and the other one doesn't, they literally start hitting each other. Oh no. Fight to the death. Lunchables was just sad. Lunchables he made had a mold in them, bro. Buy microplastics, give me heavy metals instead. That's crazy. I like Choco Lonely, but there is cost an arm and a leg. I like Milka chocolate. I think Milka chocolate is really good. Which that reminds me, I should have bought a Milka chocolate. But I didn't buy it. But yeah, Milka chocolate is very good. I do like Milka chocolate. I should have bought some Milka chocolate, but instead I bought Mr. Beast. Instead I bought Mr. Beast chocolate, which was very mid, which made me sad. I should have gotten Milka. Milka was good. I should have gotten the better chocolate. Milka's really good. I need to order more after you got me addicted to them. It's so good. Milka's really good. Instead of getting the things she actually likes, she got the most mid chocolate ever. I was curious. I was curious, okay. I was very curious about it. I didn't even know Mr. Beast had chocolate. I knew about the burgers, but I didn't know about the chocolate. Feastables versus Milka. It's like you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. But I did try that. It was mid. Very mid. Very, 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 very mid.
Thank you for the tip.
Alright, I gotta tell Chiaki the story. My bro went to the food supermarket. He told me a kid was like, "Oh my god, Mom, it's a Mr. Beast product." He was super hyped and followed up by saying... Oh god, hold on. Let me move this so I can read it. Okay. Followed up by saying... But what is it? It was basically dried meat? Mr. Beast or dried meat. Ew, I don't even like dry meat. Do you go to any GameStop or local game stores? Yeah, I did go video game hunting. I need to remove this the cucurella cat before I forget and then I get jump scared by it. Yeah, I took some pictures. So the first time, well, not the first time. This was the second time it went video game hunting. I gotta shrink this image. This is too big. My phone takes ridiculously big images. I always have to shrink them down. So this was like the second day. Because the first day I didn't really buy anything. But I bought these games on the second day that we went video game hunting. Because the day we arrived, we also went video game hunting. But I didn't buy anything. But these. I bought Trauma Center. Apparently, when I looked up which Trauma Center is good to start, people said Second Opinion. So I bought Second Opinion. And there were like 3 Spyro games, so I wasn't sure which one to get. But Hero's Tale was the one with the very cool cover. So I looked up if it was good and people said it was good, so I'll trust. So I'll trust that Hero's Tale is good. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Trauma Center, so I was like, which one is good to start with? Trauma Center is great. What were the other 2? Oh, I can't remember the names. There were like 2 other GameCube Spyro games there. I hope Trauma Center didn't cost an arm and a leg. No, surprisingly it was very affordable. It was very, very affordable. So it wasn't expensive, nor the Spyro game. So both of these were like super affordable. And I was like, ooh, I'll get them. I've been meaning to play Trauma Center, so... Second Opinion is my personal favorite Trauma Center. It's really fun. I love to see you play Trauma Center. I do want to play Trauma Center. So I'm glad that I managed to find this. Wait, Trauma Center is made by Atlas? Yes, it's made by Atlas. It's one of Atlas's forgotten, like, franchises, which makes me sad. It makes me sad. But yeah, it is made by Atlas. It's one of their forgotten franchises because God forbid that it's not Persona or the Megami Tensei series. Here still is decent, but it's a heads up. The game that came after Spyro from PS1 can be pretty hit or miss and glitchy. I mean, a lot of early games can be. Trauma Center is kind of niche, so it was a good deal. The boxes look to be in pretty good condition for old games. I think the Trauma Center box does have like a little dent on it, but I still have my DS games. I have some of them. The ones that didn't get stolen. As always, it's Atlas series that hasn't gotten a game since the Wii DS era. I know, it's so sad. It's so sad. Sadly, imagine it's very hard to port the gameplay or something without some kind of motion input. I mean, they could port it on the Switch. Because the Joy-Cons have the mouse controls. For the Switch 2 at the very least. But I don't think Atlas cares enough about Trauma Center, which is kind of sad. But I would love to see it. Besides, you could also put it on PC. Because you could, like, use the mouse, no? Yeah, you could do mouse and keyboard, too. So I'm pretty sure you could actually port them to PC as well. Switch 2 could easily do it since they have motion controls and mouse controls. Yeah, I feel like the Switch 2 could do it. Same to PC as well. Because you could use mouse and keyboard. They have no excuse. They even have the touch on both Switches. They have no excuse. If they're on the GameCube as well, my guess is that are probably Spyro Enter the Dragonfly and Legend of Spyro. I think it was those two. I think. But yeah, there were two other, like, Spyro GameCube games. Very funny joke, boss. Atlas making a PC exclusive that barely remember PC exists. I mean, probably not an exclusive, but at least port the Trauma Center games or something. I would say there's potential to bring the series back at least on Switch 2 and PC. I don't know what they would do with Xbox or PlayStation, because I think it will probably be a bit annoying to make it work. But if they manage to make it work... But they could at least bring it back on PC and, Switch. Trauma Center would probably be Switch only. Prime Nintendo Direct material. I think... Were they only ever on Nintendo consoles? Because I know that there's Trauma Center games on DS. And there's the Wii ones as well. Couldn't they use mouse mode on Switch 2 for Trauma Center? I think they could. I think they could. Even better, they can make an add-on controller for these games. Would it work though? PlayStation does technically have support for mouse and keyboard. Does it? Trauma Center's kind of like the F-Zero of Atlas. It's so sad. The only way they'll ever give us Trauma Center ports is if they make you play as Joker. No! They're gonna put Joker in Trauma Center now. It's only been in DS and Wii. They're Nintendo exclusives. So that means they could put them on the Switch. Smiles. I think so, since those were the only systems with some type of motion input. We don't talk about the PS4 motion controls. Trauma Center Joker DLC skin. Who let Joker in the operation room? He's not, you know, medically certified. Where's his doctorate? Atlas will remake Trauma Center once they remake Persona 5. No. This is so sad. I wouldn't even be surprised to make Trauma Center Phantom P. Oh god. Joker takes hearts. He's there to steal the hearts! Oh no! Brings back Trauma Center with Joker. Joker curse strikes again, causing Trauma Center to flop and die. I mean, Trauma Center's literally dead. It hasn't had a game in like forever. It might as well be dead. They can't even make the joke of Atlas will do X once they make Persona 4. Since they actually are. They are making Persona 4 instead of bringing back like IPs that have been dormant since like forever. Which is crazy to me. Because Trauma Center has like a very unique premise too. Like I don't know many other games where it's this way. Like the gameplay and the style of it. Some like lie. It would be pretty funny if they added a Joker costume to Trauma Center port. Didn't they just brought that Phantom Detective game? Which one? I'm surprised it didn't make Persona 1 and 2. Wasn't it because Persona... I don't know if it's 1 or 2, but one of those two has like a villain that is kind of controversial or something. So they're trying to forget about them. We can bring the games back with a healing touch. If only had some sort of updated version of Persona 5, a better edition, like if it was golden or something. I know, it's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, I think it was Persona 2, yeah. Raido, oh right, Raido. But that's not Persona spin-off. That's a Megami Tensei spin-off. I don't know, I don't know too much about the whole Shin Megami or Megami Tensei stuff. I think Katsuber knows a bit more about those games. I've never really played any of the original ones. I only played Tokyo Mirage, but apparently that doesn't count. Persona 2 has the enemy that would be problematic, but Persona 1 just sucks. Okay, so they could remake Persona 1. Maybe Persona 2, I don't know. Acknowledge Persona 2, Atlas. And they brought back at least one forgotten IP. I guess so. I suppose. I guess. I kind of feel Atlas does bring back their forgotten IP, but very sparsely. It took forever before we got Raido Kusunoha games. I'm surprised they haven't ported SMT4. Everything is a Megami Tensei spin-off. SMT spin-off, Persona spin-off, Final Fantasy also Megami Tensei spin-off. I doubt most Persona fans even know about TMS. You don't think so? Play Boss Nocturne 3. Trust, it'll be a pretty chill experience, and not potentially one of the hardest RPGs you've ever played. Oh god. But yeah, the second day we went video game hunting, I got these two games. Because I was like looking, and I was like, what do I feel like? And then I saw Trauma Center, and I was like, I want that one. So, these two. But yeah, the other days when we went video game hunting, I got a couple other games. But that was a bit later on the trip, though. You feel like trauma, not trauma. I actually saw someone else tweet, wait, Joker's in this while playing TMS, and thought it was really funny. Another reason for Capcom ignoring Trauma Center is that topic of viruses is more delicate now. I don't know if that would get Atlas to ignore the game fully, though. It's like, at that point, you wouldn't get Call of Duty games. Because it's like, Call of Duty is always about war. So like, you know? Vivendi, the game company has been dead for a while. Man. Trauma Center is such a good one to pick up completely randomly. To be fair, I think I brought it up before. That I was like, oh yeah, I wanna... That Trauma Center was one of the game series that I wanted to try. But I wasn't sure which one. Because not this time around, but it was like 2 years... The last time I visited my family 2 years ago, I found another Trauma Center game. But it was a different one. It wasn't Second Opinion, but I looked it up and people were kind of mixed on it, so I didn't get it. I didn't get that one because I wasn't sure if it was like, oh, is this good for like someone that has never played the games? And then people were kind of mixed on it, and I was like, maybe not. I was like, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't get that one. Yeah, the one I found 2 years ago was New Blood. I found New Blood at like a swap meet, and I was like, Second Opinion is probably the best one in the series. Yeah, that's what I saw a lot. The people were saying Second Opinion was really good. I was like, okay, I'll get that one. It's been a while, but you've definitely mentioned wanting to get into the franchise before. Yeah, I just didn't know where to start. I just didn't know where to start. Is this the one with a different MC? Do they have a different MC? Do you see any other cool games at that game store? There There were like a lot of different games. I saw like the original Xenoblade Chronicles, the Wii one. What's appealing about a trauma center? It's like a doctor game. Essentially, it's like a doctor game. It has like some visual novel elements to it. The trauma center even sell well. I mean, they brought back Etrian Odyssey. I mean, trauma center is kind of like very different from those, so I don't know. I think trauma center is more niche. Neoblood isn't bad either. I think most of them are highly rated, actually. I saw people saying that they were kind of mixed on New Blood.
Hey, recruits, welcome.
Hello, Katsu and Chiaki. How are you? And how was the trip? Also, happy 16 months of being a Katsu in one of the most tubular and powerful Chiaki. Thank you! Thank you so much for being a member for 16 months, Christian. Thank you, thank you. It's like watching an episode of Dr. House with JRPG coded. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I would say that that's the appeal. But why would you want Xenoblade when you played it in the best way on the 3DS? Oh no. I must say they got Trauma Center inspired. That shop seemed really cool to visit for research purposes. Yeah, they had some other GameCube games, but I didn't really like know any of them. I was like, I don't know any of these games. Trauma Center is way more niche. It's basically a magical healing doctor, but also sort of a doctor simulator. But yeah, you could say it's kind of like a Dr. House episode, but a little bit JRPG coded. Kinda like that. It always kind of intrigued me, so I was like, ooh, I wanna play it. And now I actually have one of the games in my hands. By the way, boss, how do you do with looking at wounds and operating people? Because you'll do that a lot in the game, and it'll show everything about the process. I'm fine with it. I've seen a few images of this. And as a kid, I used to play a lot of, like, veterinary games. Like, veterinarian and stuff. So, I did see a lot of, like, the, oh yeah, you gotta, like, stitch wounds and whatnot. So, I'm fine with it. I'm surprised there isn't more doctor games. Yeah, not really, yeah. Yeah, it's very stylized. It's not really, like, realistic or anything. I'm only slightly joking about it being like Dr. House. Yeah, it's really not too bad. I'm terrible with gore, and even I could handle it. Yeah, I've seen images of it. It's, like, it's, like, more stylized, you know? It's not really, like, hyper-realistic. Was it by any chance those veterinarian games, the DS Wii games? On the DS. Are you a doctor, Chiaki? I'm doctor certified. No, I'm not. There's veterinarian games? Yes, I have like an Animal Planet veterinarian game on the DS. So yeah. I have played a couple of those. I got my vet license from playing Animal Planet on the DS. Animal Planet? Yeah, there's like an Animal Planet DS game. Yeah, it's called Animal Planet Vet Life for the DS. I beat that game several times, so I might as well be a certified veterinarian. I heard GameCube games have gotten outrageous, like Skies of Arcadia. I actually saw Skies of Arcadia, but it was stupid expensive. It was very stupid expensive. I actually saw that game in one of the stores that I visited. And I was like, oh, this looks cool. It looks surprised. And then I left it there. But yeah, I actually did see it at a store. Chiaki Katsumi, master hacker, and also certified lawyer and veterinarian. Exactly. It's true. Wait, how much is it? I think I have a copy of that. It's like ridiculously expensive. I think like I saw it for over $100 at the store that I went to. Like it was very ridiculous. I don't remember the exact price, but it was definitely like a ridiculous price. Is Animal Planet Vet Life a hidden gem? Child Chiaki would say yes, but I wouldn't trust her judgment on it. It's like 140, so it's pricey but not the craziest. Yeah, but it's kind of pricey for a GameCube game. So, at least Skies of Arcadia Legends, yeah, but... Yeah, I went to a retro game store recently and asked if they had Path of Radiance, and they said they had a good deal on it for 200. A good deal. Skies of Arcadia is ridiculously expensive, not as bad as Path of Radiance, but up there. And the Dreamcast version's even worse. After Shamu, I don't trust Child Siaki. I wouldn't trust her judgment, no. I bet with the case and manual, it's probably high. I think all the games there had, like, the manual. Because they definitely had the original case. At least for GameCube games, all of them really had... They had the cases. I didn't really open them unless I was actually intending on buying them. Like the Spyro one. So the 200 is the price after the Switch 2 port dropped the prices? Yeah. The less in my Earthbound cart. Yeah, Earthbound is like kind of expensive. But yeah, I did see Skies of Arcadia, but I didn't get it. Me looking at Yokai Watch going up nearly 700. 700 is insane. That's actually sick and twisted. What even? I think I saw a Yokai Watch game, but it was a Japanese import. So it didn't have English, and I don't know enough Japanese to be able to read through it. I think it was the third one, actually. I do trust my Oshi's judgment, but my Oshi told me to not bother with Shamu, because it played like garbage. No, don't play that game. You could get a PS5 for that money. You shouldn't, but you could. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I don't think anyone's dying to play Yokai Watch 3 for 700. It's a life or death situation. Technically, your 3DS will let you download a translation patch. Wait, would it? I could have bought... No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say I could have bought it, but no, I think it was kind of pricey anyway. Even if it was like the Japanese import, but... 700 for Yokai Watch 3? Yeah. I think it's because there weren't a lot of copies. The later Yokai Watch games are only in Japanese. Yeah, they kind of like stopped translating them. If I don't buy Yokai Watch 3 for 700 right now, I'll explode! I got 3 a couple years ago before it got too expensive. Ooh, lucky you. Yokai Watch better be worth the text note $700. Oh god. Yeah, since it's modded, you can just get the patch or honestly just pirate the game itself. I guess. Still, yeah. Yokai Watch Fund. No, that's a very stupidly expensive game. And I still haven't like played 1 and 2. I still need to play 1 and 2. I only played like the demo of 1, like a while back. New Mr. B's video idea. 100 people trapped in a room. Whoever eats the most Feastables gets a copy of Yokai Watch 3. Why is it so expensive? Is it the greatest 3DS game ever made? It's because there are very few copies, and I think it didn't sell very well. Because I think that was like the last Yokai Watch game that they localized before they just, you know, never got them out of Japan. Hi, Blue Cat the girl. How are you? Hello. I'm doing good. Hi, Titani. Technically, the version of 2 I got for you isn't even the best version, since there's an Emerald version. Oh, so they're pulling an Atlas. You gotta get the definitive edition. Very few of a popular series. Yeah, it didn't do super well in the West, so I think, like, that's why. It was a very good game. 4 never came to America, sadly. Yeah, I think it's because 3 didn't do very well in America. Yokai Watch 3 came out near the very end of the 3DS lifespan after doing poorly in the West from the first 2 games, causing them to make way less copies. Yeah, I kind of figured. But the worst thing is that Yokai Watch 3 isn't the most expensive 3DS game. No, Isn't like the Barbie game like the most expensive one? It's like a Barbie game. Maybe they'll do a translation remake one day. That would be neat if they do. Did it also have to compete with Pokemon and Digimon? I mean, Pokemon and Digimon were already like more established on the West market, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 2 already flopped and then 3 flopped even harder, so we didn't get anything past that. Yeah, man, that's pretty sad though. Do you hear that Metaphor sales were way lower than expected, specifically because so many people decided to just wait till they release a Royal Edition? Well, well, well. I wonder why. Sorry, I contributed to that statistic. Because I didn't buy Metaphor, despite being like, ooh, this looks like the type of game I would like. But it's also Atlas, so they're probably gonna release like the Royal Supreme Edition or whatever. So I'll just wait for that. Sorry, I did contribute to that statistic. But if anything, it's their fault. Really? It's Barbie? I remember it was like a Barbie game. I don't know if like, now that the prices have fluctuated more, it might be a different game. But I remember there was a Barbie game that was like considered the most expensive 3DS game. I think I made like an entire short about that. Because at the time it was the most expensive 3DS game. But since the whole market fluctuation, whatever, it might not be the most expensive one now. But it was back then. Wasn't Yokai Watch actually pretty popular in Japan? I think so. I think it does do pretty well in Japan, just not in the West. Speaking of, they already took their time to release that definitive edition. Where is it, Atlas? I'm waiting. No, I'm kidding. It's a really good game, but I don't blame you for all the waiting. Yeah. Yeah, right now Barbie, Groom, and Glam Pops is over $1,000. Okay, so that short is still accurate. I must admit, I also contributed to the statistic, boss. But they said they wouldn't release a Royal Edition, but who knows if we can believe that. I don't believe them. Alright, you're still planning on releasing the video you have planned before the trip? I need to, like, finish recording some footage for it. I got mostly all the footage, but since I wanted to include almost all the stuff pertaining to that game, which meant I had to play the DLC too. And I didn't finish playing the DLC before I left, so I was like, oh. I'm not gonna be able to get the footage for that. Like, if I had finished playing it, I probably could have recorded while on the trip, but I didn't finish playing it, and I didn't bring the game. Imagine showing someone who isn't into the game your Holy Grail game collection, and you go, here's my piece de resistance, and you point to Barbie, Gru, and Glam Pups. Yeah, this is the most expensive thing in my collection, and it's Barbie, Gru, and Glam Pups. From what I can tell, I can find the actual Barbie game isn't pricey. It's just one person selling it for that price. That's crazy. What a video! What game? You'll have to wait. But yeah. Between that and having to record the speedrun for babysitting mama, because I still have to do that. I didn't sit down to do that because I was like sorting out all the packing and stuff. When my trip was coming up. So I didn't actually sat down and started like doing my reps of that game to actually be able to get gold and everything. You know how we feel about waiting, Chiaki. Are you actually starting the speedrun? I do want to do it. I need to plug in the Wii. Came in late, but hope you had a good time last week. Thank you. I did. So sick and twisted teasing us immediately after you came back from your... Yes, my pilgrimage. Time to fire up the Wii's engines. Yep, time to do some gaming. I didn't really get to play that many games when I was on my trip. I played a little bit of like Shining Pearl. I showed a picture of the Shinx. I was sitting in the living room. I stole the living room TV because my cousins were like in their rooms. And I was like, what do I do? And I just sat in the living room and I was like, guess I'm playing Shining Pearl. Mace, you're actually gonna do the speedrun. You're a stronger soul than I am, boss. I said I would do it, even if it took this long to actually, you know, get started on that. It's actually relatively common for video game collections, some shovelware being a very rare game. I mean, the Coraline game on the Wii is like stupidly pricey. Did anybody in your family comment on you stealing it? No. They didn't. They didn't really comment on me stealing the TV. I was just kind of sitting there. But my aunt was like nearby, and I was afraid to put Cult of the Lamb on the TV. Because last time I visited, I was playing Omori, and she kept like barging in on the... Because I was playing the darker route, so the... You know, the one that shows the more disturbing imagery. And like every time she would barge in, I would have to like immediately go to the home screen. Because I didn't want her to like ask me questions about the game, so I was like, ugh. So yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna play Cult of the Lamb. So I'm like, yeah. So I put Pokemon. Pokemon is safer. Yeah, Mori's other route might actually cause her to panic. Yeah, so it's like, no. Honestly, I respect the boss. Taking over the family TV instead of playing it in handheld mode. I just like playing on the TV more. The one you're seeing Black Space 2. I was on Black Space 2, so I was like, oh. And I had to like, every time where she would barge into the room, she'd be like, oh, Chiaki, this, and that. And I'm like, yeah. I'm just gonna buy games I like rather than for rarity. Although for some reason that happens to be the same thing for me. I mean, if anything, I think that's better. To buy games that you're actually interested in. Oh my, on top of that chapter, yeah, it was pretty bad. Let me guess, you're too young to know the game? My aunt? No, but I have a semi, like, what's the word? Not religious. Conservative? Conservative? Is that the word? I guess that's the word. She would definitely, like, side-eye me if she saw that game. Even though so, like, conservative, yes. Yeah. I guess conservative is the word. I think that's the word, yeah. So she would definitely, like, side-eye me if she saw me playing Dark Root in Omori. So I was like, So that's kind of like why I would keep going to the home screen every time, like, she, every time she would barge in, I'm like, why can't you, like, barge in on the happy parts of Omori? Why that one? Why on those parts? But yeah. Traditionalist works as well. I guess so. I guess that word also could work. But, yeah. That girl is playing Faith. Oh, God, no. No, imagine playing Faith on, like, the TV. Oh. No. I would not be able to play that in, like, the living room TV. Oh, no, that would be so bad. Faith would get her kicked out. Yeah, that would get me kicked out. Exactly. Parents' family always barge in at the worst possible parts. But she also asks your parents if they know what types of games you're playing. Maybe. If I play Faith in front of my parents, I would be homeless. Sure, that would go down wonderfully. I mean, they were playing Fate in the living room. I think it would get sprayed with holy water. Probably. But Faith can't be that much worse than playing Cult of the Lamb. I mean, I didn't play Cult of the Lamb on the TV. I only played it on handheld mode. On the flight. And it was only on the flight when we were, like, going to my aunt's place. Not on the way back. On the way back, I kind of just, like, passed out for a little bit. But, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, for day 3... For day 3, my uncle took us to this shopping plaza. That had, like, a gaming store? Not a gaming store. It was, like, a PC, like, component store. So they sold like a gamer keyboards, mice, computer mice, like headphones, all that stuff. And there was this like really cool keyboard that I wanted, but it was sold out. They had like this Umbreon and Espeon keyboard, and I was like, I have a mighty need. And then it was a wired keyboard, and I don't like wired keyboards, but I was gonna make the sacrifice. Because I was like, it's such a cool keyboard. The Razer ones? Yeah, the Razer ones. A Micro Center, my beloved. Yeah. It was a really cool keyboard, and I was like, oh, I want it. And then I asked, and they're like, oh, we just sold out. And I'm like, ah. In faith, you fight against demons. Surely that's not worse than losing a cold. Well, yeah, but... Wired is better anyways, nuh-uh. But yeah, it was sold out, so I couldn't get it. They only had the computer mice for it, but it's also wired, and I'm not replacing my wireless mouse. Even though the computer mice was kinda nice. That reminds me of my parents when I was a kid seeing me play violin video games. I'm surprised my brother was allowed to play Call of Duty. It's so pricey on eBay too. I know. Stupid scalpers are in literally every physical Pokemon product now. Yeah. And I love Umbreon and Espeon, so it's like, this is so... This is so sick and twisted that I can't get it, because it was sold out. I think they had some Sanrio gaming chairs at Razer recently. I saw headphones, but I didn't see, like, gaming chairs. I get preferring wireless mice, but why keyboards? Because, like, I tend to move things around on my desk a fair bit. Especially when I, like, swap my consoles around. So I like being able to, like, easily move things out of the way. So I kind of prefer having wireless mice and keyboard. Because it makes it easier to move things around if I need to. Scalpers have been trying to ruin digital products. Have you seen the Scalpio GTA 6 game codes? That's crazy. What even? Yeah, if you don't have much space, wireless is probably better. Yeah. Too many wires, too cluttered, especially with mic audio interface. Anytime you can reduce the amount of cables, the better. Yeah. I already have too many cables. That's fair, especially if you move around like for streams and that sort of stuff. Yeah. Like, I already have plenty of cables with like my interface and all my computer stuff. So if I can reduce the amount of amount of cables that I have, that'll be good. Speaking of Pokemon products, I saw a ton of Pokemon packs at Target and Walmart last Saturday. Even bought a total of 11 packs. You actually saw Pokemon cards in the wild. That's crazy. That's actually crazy considering how scalped they are. Pretty lucky find. My cable jungle will not be tame. The cables will not be tame. You need to tame them. Tame the cables. But yeah, while we were there at that plaza, we also passed by this cafe, and which had like a huge crowd of people on. And I've never heard of like this cafe before. And I remember my uncle was weirded out about it. He was like, what's so special about that? And I remember he kind of like walked to the front to check like what they had. And then he came back and he was like, I don't get it. And then I looked at a sign that they had outside. And apparently they were doing like a blind box event. So if you bought like, I think if you bought like a certain amount of like coffee or tea or something, you would get like a blind box. And the blind box had either plushies or you could get like a little like vest if you had like a dog or something. So you could choose between like the blind box or like a little like vest for like your dog. And I'm like, so I told my uncle about it and I was like, oh, it's because they have a blind box event. He was like, blind box, what's that? And I'm like, you know, like the little like little surprise boxes, you know? And I was like, do boomers not know this? Is it that odd? And like he didn't get it. He didn't seem to get it. He was like, I don't get it. And then I looked at my cousin. I was like, "Help me out here. Surely you'll get it. You'll see the appeal." And he kind of just said like, "I don't get it." But then my cousin was also like, "Oh, I don't. Yeah, it's kind of just like gotcha, like gambling." Really, I feel like boomers love blind boxes. At least the ones I know. That's so unk of him. How fitting. Nothing gets people more excited than gambling. Let's go gambling. What's a blind box? He didn't know what a blind box was. You just have to say it's gamba. They'll get it, boss. It's weird because boomers love casinos. Yeah, but he didn't get the appeal of blind boxes. And then, like, my cousin and my uncle just kind of went on, like, a tangent of, like, oh, is this what, like, future generations are like? I don't get them. And I'm like, I don't think blind boxes are that bad. I mean, I'm not really, like, a super big blind box person. But, like, I don't know. I didn't think they were that bad. I just kind of, like, looked to the side. I was like, oh. Like a Labubu? It wasn't a Labubu. These were actually cute, though. They were, like, relatively cute plushies. I contemplated getting one, but I was gonna get judged. Oh, God. That's wild since blind boxes have been popular since their generation. You should have. Blind boxes are fun. They were already kind of like going on their tangent of like, oh, the younger generations are so weird. And I'm like, I didn't think blind boxes were that weird. Wow. But whatever. Yeah, I saw a bunch of boomers I know are subscribed to the monthly blind box things. I don't think it's pretty common for older generations to know about blind boxes and gacha boss. I know my parents have no idea. Blind boxes can be fun, but Lord help you, there's only one thing in the set that you want. Yeah. If there's only like one thing in the set that you want, it's gonna be hard. Girl, if you wanted one, just get it. I suppose it want to be for you, not for them. I guess so, but I got like so embarrassed. I got so embarrassed because I look at the plushies and I was like, ooh, these are kind of cute. I kind of want to get a blind box. But they're like, I don't get the appeal. What's with the newer generations and blind boxes? Yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, you guys have no whimsy. Show them the ways, Chiaki. Blind boxes are better than gacha games. At least you're getting something physical out of it instead of a JPEG. I mean, and it's also like definitive, you know? Like you're getting something for sure on a blind box. It's not like you're gonna get a box and there's gonna be nothing in there. Just tell them it's like a Kinder egg. But the US has the boring Kinder eggs. They have the Kinder Joy, which they don't have any joy in it. Oh, so hi, Umbrina. Welcome. The younger generation is doomed. Proceeds to buy 10 lottery scratch tickets. What kind of plushies did they have? They had like different animals. They were like relatively small plushies, but they were cute. I thought they were cute. Wow. Those weird young people and their gacha invented in the 1960s. Joyless eggs, yeah, they don't have any joy. Because they separate, so Kinder Joy in the States, it's kind of like separated. So the toy is already separated from the egg. So that takes the element of surprise. Yeah, we had the ones with no toys because other kids ruined it. Sorry, but Americans won't get that one since we have no whimsy and banned Kinder eggs. This is so sad. They don't have any joy. They call them Kinder Joy, but there's no joy in that. You don't understand, with there's lottery winning, it's like you buy so many blind boxes. I don't like blind boxes. You spend like 40 just to get the wrong figure in the worst pose. But instead you can just buy one you like. I mean, yeah, if you're just looking for one in a set, at that point, it's better if you just buy the specific one you want. But if you don't mind, right? Like, if you just like all of them, and you're not looking for a specific one, then I think it's fine. But if you only like one of them, then sure, yeah, it's not really worth it. But I thought all the plushies were cute, so... It's because a bunch of kids were stupid and just ate the egg with the toy? Oh no, separated how? So like the toy is not inside of the egg. It's like split. If you look up Kinder Joy, I think you can get like a better picture. Kinder Joy. Looks inside, no joy. There's no joy. It's more of an experience. You pay for the fun of opening up the box and just seeing what you get. Exactly! It's like opening presents, in a way. You know? Sorry, boss. We're fresh out of joy, but we do have Kinder Depression. No! Yeah, blind boxes are for when you like most of the stuff in it, not just one. Exactly. Too bad Chiaki wasn't able to get them. Yeah, I wasn't able to get them. Because there was also like a huge line. And like my uncle already didn't want to go there. So they probably would have just judged me and be like, Chiaki, why are you staying in line? The line is so long. And like blind boxes are not worth it. Wow, 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 wow. But I thought they were cute. So yeah, I didn't get to have the blind box. But alas. They probably would have just nagged at me. Like, my uncle and my cousin would just been like, but Chiaki, it's not worth it, because blind boxes are yada 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 yada. Kinder Eggs have the toy inside the chocolate. Nothing better than it. Exactly, the toy is gone. Boss, would you mind you telling us what blind boxes plushies they are? I saw this with Chiaki, the ones she likes. The older generations might not get it, but weird Katsus do. At least you have bad taste in my mouth. You couldn't buy what you like. It's fine. I thought they were cute, but it's okay. But thank you for the tip display. Thank you. Just come back for me in 5 minutes while I get my plush and you guys go sulk. Exactly. You know they're too far gone when they view everything in terms of value for money. Yeah, like, I like the element of surprise, you know. I know some people don't like surprises. But I do like the element of surprise. Yeah, it's exciting not knowing what little toy you're gonna get. Exactly. I think like the little element of surprise of not knowing which one you're gonna get is kind of neat. But I think it may also come from the fact that I used to collect LPS as a kid. And there were some like blind bag LPS. And I remember like grabbing the bag and I would try to like feel the shape and be like, oh, it's this one, and try to guess. But like I didn't mind if I didn't get the one I wanted because I liked all of them anyway. But I like the idea of trying to guess which one it was. But that was with blind bags. With a box it's a bit harder to do that. But yeah, they kind of just started nagging at me about like, oh, blind boxes and younger generations. Wow, 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 wow. I definitely don't mind the surprise of blind boxes since they're just silly. Like, I just got one and got Garchomp out of it, so I was happy. But yeah, welcome back, Chiaki. Thank you. The strat of shaking the box and trying to judge which one it is based on the noise? Yeah. Do you still have all your LPS, boss? I do. I still have them. I have a box with all my LPS still. They have too much emotional meaning for me to get rid of them. Blah. Sometimes I've accurately guessed which one it is by feeling it, cheating the system. I mean, with LPS, you could usually kind of like... If you knew how the animal molds look like, you can kind of take a guess by feeling the bag. The emotional value too strong. Yeah. I remember I used to, like, make stories for them, and they had, like, names and everything. They had lore! They had lore to them, so... So yeah, I can't. I was thinking of playing about the appeal of blind boxes and all. Back in my day, there was gachapon, and that was pretty common in the past. It's the same reason why it's fun to open packs of cards. Sure, you could just buy the card, but the joy of opening a pack and getting something cool is way better than if you just bought it. Oh yeah! I think I know a boomer equivalent. Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster packs. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster pack. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's the joy. We need an LPS stream where you show off your collection and tell us the lore. I would like... It would be cool to like show you guys, but I'm afraid that it would get flagged. I'm afraid because like LPS are toys, YouTube would immediately flag the stream as like, oh, this stream is for kids, and like, you know, so I'm kind of afraid of that. I know like a bunch of LPS channels got flagged that way, and LPS Tube kind of disappeared because of that. I'm a bit afraid of that. I wish I still had all my old toys. My parents either sold them or I played them with them so much that I tore them up. No. Do you ever play the LPS games? I did. I played the DS and the Wii ones as well. I buy booster boxes for the fun of opening them, then buy the cards I didn't pull as singles. Like, yeah, you can always do that, you know? You can always do that. Maybe someday you could share the LPS lore with us. I'll be interested hearing all about it. But Chiaki, we're kids! YouTube hates videos about toys. They do. I don't play cards anymore because they would cost me so much money. Yeah, ECG collecting is kind of expensive. Did you do that one hand cam with those blind boxes? If that one was fine, the LPS should be fine, hopefully. I wonder. Do you get fancy Oreos? No, I didn't really see any, like, particularly fancy Oreos on my trip. LPS, I wanted to play with kinetic sand with flashy to YouTube kids. I know, and I want to play with kinetic sand. But alas. Maybe I should like through Twitter. That way it might be safe for you to share with us. Maybe. I don't play cards anymore because I hate Hasbro and I'll never forgive them, so I won't buy any more Magic cards. We need to get you some kinetic sand. I never got to have kinetic sand and I always wanted kinetic sand. Which is so sad. It was so sad. I didn't get to play with kinetic sand. I had a full boyfriend style presentation on the LPS lore would have been peak. There was like a bunch of different lore. Because they had a bunch of different LPS and they all had like names and like they had backstories and stuff. If you've seen Toy Story 5... if you've seen Toy Story 5 and the way Bonnie like plays with her toys and how dramatic it is, I can assure you that that's realistic because I did that. I did that as a kid. But if you see that scene, I can say that it definitely is accurate because I definitely did that as a kid. I definitely like made them have like the most dramatic stories and I'm like, oh god. Oh, she's literally me. She's literally me. I remember I recorded some LPS lore videos with my sister. Oh, I also recorded videos with my LPS. This is so sad. Neil, change your rules so my Oshi can play with kinetic sand. I want to play with kinetic sand. Okay. But that was me with my Bionicles growing up, too. The LPS telenovela. Yeah, they had, like, really dramatic stories. No matter what age, people love drama. Literally, yes. Didn't we all do dramatic epic stories with our toys? Didn't every kid make them go on grand adventures or end up dying and having to fight an epic war to revive them? If you didn't do that with your toys as a kid, did you really play with your toys? I dare not speak of the things I put my Legos through. At least you don't imagine their tragic backstory in bed late at night while you were trying to fall asleep. I mean, sometimes I would like think about it. Okay, but Bionicle lore went beyond that deep. If you didn't force your toys to suffer, do you really play with them? But yeah, all my LPS had like very like extensive like backstories and names and whatnot. My Lego guys constantly went through edgy isekai protagonist arcs. I'm pretty sure I had like an LPS that I made have like an edgy revenge arc or something like that. So yeah, when I saw that scene in the movie, I was like, oh my god, that was me. That was literally me. Boy, I feel it's because I did it as a kid. I'm such a fan of games and adventures. I just like to get invested in other worlds. So it'll never happen IRL. But yeah, imagination. My Bionicle's backstory was influenced by whichever arc of Naruto just finished in the anime, and I'm not afraid to admit it. My Pokemon definitely went on crazy, edgy adventures as a kid. It just happens, you know? It just happens. Imagination and whimsy. Exactly. Imagination and whimsy. Precisely. Precisely. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was the first 3 days before we went on a little road trip. We went on a road trip. And we didn't stay at the motel this time. At the motel from, you know, the big jacuzzi horrible place. No, we stayed at a different place. I would say this was an upgrade. There's a caveat. You're gonna hear about the caveat. Soon enough. But yeah, we kind of like stayed at like an Airbnb type of place. But yeah, this was an upgrade from the last place. So I'll consider that a win. A caveat? It does, yes. Oh god. I think everything is an upgrade to build jacuzzi, not a caveat. My bionicle creatures underwent periodically medical operation. Anything will be an upgrade for the milk jacuzzi chat. I'm scared now. Yeah, so we arrived to like our Airbnb type of place. And at first I was like, oh, this looks fine. Like, everything looks fine. I kind of like walked around the place. I checked the rooms and I was like, oh yeah, this looks right. This looks right. But then I got to meet the adversary of our stay, which is what I like to call the gamble chairs. And you're probably wondering, why are they called the gamble chairs? And the reason why they're called the gamble chairs is because you never knew when they were gonna fall apart. I think like 3 out of 4 chairs, they were very shaky. And they were missing like screws and stuff. And I remember one of my cousins like sat down on the chair and like the chair shook and I was like, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, that does not look safe. Why did they just leave you with the chairs on the brink of death? Yeah, I think they were missing screws. Because I remember I was like, that doesn't look normal. And I remember my cousin got up and like flipped the chair to check. And they were missing some screws. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh no, who needs blind boxes so you can gamble all you want at your hotel room? Yeah. Kind of like your current chair. My current chair doesn't shake like that. It doesn't shake like that. No, like you would sit down and they would like shake a bit. So you never know when they were gonna fall apart. And that was like most of the chairs. I think we removed the worst one. Because there was one that like, if you looked at it funny, it would have fallen apart right then and there. But we kind of moved that one away. The other ones, you know, they were still finicky. But like, you know, they could probably survive as long as you sat on them properly. Was it the IKEA badly installed Airbnb? I don't know which one's that though. But yeah, we had the gamble chairs, which was interesting. Just sit on the floor, easy. It was an Airbnb, right? I hope they didn't try to charge you for breaking their chairs. Yeah, it was kind of like an Airbnb, yeah. I definitely owned a gamble chair myself, and I may or may not have won the 50-50 and broke it. No. They didn't break. They didn't break, though. I remember I would sit down on them when we would come back to the Airbnb. But I was very confident that I wouldn't break it, though. Because, like, whenever I would sit down, they wouldn't really shake. So I was like, I'm fine. And I would just, like, lounge on the chair. I was very confident on my odds, I would say. I thought you would break it since you were small. Nah. I've seen some horror stories of people dying by office chair. The thing that makes the chair go up and down would launch up their butt and impale them? That's scary. That sounds like something out of Final Destination.
Thank you for the tip.
Straight out of Final Destination. Chiaki's triggering all my repressed flashback memories from her trip stories. We had a chair once. It was in a bad state, but still did the job right. So I was sitting in the gamble chair, and it broke and barely managed to avoid getting impaled. Oh my god. That's scary. But yeah, the legs of the chairs would shake. If you didn't sit on them, like, super slowly, they would shake at times. So you have to be super careful. Don't sit on bad office chair, Chiaki, you die! They weren't office chairs, they were like kitchen chairs, essentially. But yeah, we had the gamble chairs, so that was fun. We had the gamble chairs, and we also had like an outlet that I remember I plugged in the switch and I saw sparks come out of it. And I was like, ah. Lovely. Oh, I saw the electricity sparks. I was like, electricity. Mine was a kitchen chair, Chiaki. They're also dangerous. Don't trust. Sadly, that's how Airbnbs are now. Everyone wants to min-max their profits, so you get a ton of places with the most flimsy furniture they could buy off Amazon. Yeah, they also had like a bunch of books on this Airbnb. They had like a bunch of books on like US presidents. And I'm like, oh god, they had the entire like trifecta here. There were like a lot of like books on like random things, and then like a bunch of like biographies of like US presidents and stuff. Which president did you read about? None of them. I didn't want to read about any of them. That's fine, just means I wasn't grounded. It's somewhat normal. Is it though? This is what I always wanted to do on my vacation. Read about George Washington. US presidents? Yeah. Interesting choice. Strange taste in literature. But so it goes, I guess. It is kind of a dry read anyway. Yeah, it's like a super dry read. So it's like, why do they just have a bunch of like books about presidents? But yeah, they had a bunch of those. And then we found out the washing machine didn't work. Smiles. We found out about that on our last day, by the way. Because, like, we weren't gonna do laundry the first day. So, before we... Like, a day before we left the Airbnb, I was like, oh, we should do laundry, you know? So we don't, like, bring a bunch of, like, dirty clothes back to, like, back to my aunt's place. So, I was like, oh, we should do laundry. And we opened the laundry machine. It smelled bad, like really bad. And we were just like, oh, we'll just like run a cycle to clean it. And then we bought everything to run a cycle to clean it. And it didn't turn on. So that's when we realized that like the washing machine didn't work. What do you even add in those types of books? I think they're like autobiographies or stuff like that. It's okay, boss. Most Americans can't name the last 3 US presidents. I doubt they would know any of them in the book. The place didn't even have soap to clean it. They didn't. It didn't turn on. It didn't even turn on, so we couldn't even like clean it. Yeah, it smelled like gym socks. It smelled really bad. So we were like, okay, we should at least like clean it. But then it wouldn't turn on, so we couldn't clean it. You have to read George Washington's biography to turn on the washing machine. That's why he's named Washington. You see, the instructions were in his autobiography. I was expecting it to just not dry correctly, since that happened with mine, but just not even turn on. Yeah, it didn't turn on. And we found that out on the last day when we were gonna do laundry, and I was like, ah, I guess we're not doing laundry. I guess we're not doing laundry. Uh-oh. Even though we bought, like, everything to, like, clean it and stuff. But yeah, Was it one of those 2-in-1 washing drying machines? Those things are notorious for breaking. No, because, like, there was a washing machine and there was a dryer. So we had both. But the washing machine didn't work. Better the washer than the dryer. Ended up having to hang up a whole week's worth of laundry in my tiny apartment repeatedly. I mean, if the washing machine didn't work, I wouldn't expect the dryer to work. Do you return the supplies? The supplies that we bought? No. We kinda just left them there. We're like, the next person can use them, I guess, if they fix the washing machine. We just decided to leave them there for the next person. To be fair, if you're doing it once, just test the dryer and wash in the tub by hand. It was a good amount of clothes, and we were leaving the next day, so it probably wasn't the best idea. But yeah, we ended up just like washing the clothes back at my aunt's house instead. And there's a third thing about there's a third thing about the Airbnb, not just the washing machine breaking, not just the gamble chairs. The garage door broke on the last day we were there. So that's great. Updated Airbnb listing. Now with free complimentary washing detergent. Yup. It broke? Yeah, so it wouldn't close, so we had to manually close it. We were like, it doesn't, it don't close anymore. We had to manually open it and close it. It broke the last day. We're like, well, that's... At this rate, it might be faster to list things that didn't break, yeah. Was the place at least cheap? Might as well stay at a hotel at that point. It wasn't super cheap, but it was definitely more affordable than other places. For a moment, I was expecting that you were gonna say the place went down. Hopefully they didn't charge you for breaking the washer in the garage. Hopefully not, because we didn't break them. The washing machine was already broken when we arrived, because we didn't even get to use it. And the garage just, like, literally just died out of nowhere. So, hopefully, we didn't get charged extra for that, because that would be really sucky. That would be really, 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 really sucky. But yeah, that was the Airbnb. We did get like some random people knocking at our door on the first day. And it was like in the middle of the night. And I remember thinking like, who's knocking at this time of the night? It's kind of weird. It's kind of scary. And I remember like one of us was like, I'll open the door just to make sure they don't mug us or something. And I'm like, why are you assuming that they're gonna mug us? Like, you think like they're just gonna like break in or something? Like, renting my house out on Airbnb, so I charged the tenants to replace my broken chairs, washing machine, and garage door. At least it wasn't moldy. No, it wasn't moldy. Were they the host? No, it wasn't the host, no. In the middle of the night? Yeah, it was in the middle of the night. At first, I thought, maybe it's a noise complaint. Like, maybe they thought we were loud. I was like, maybe they thought we were loud. Because there was, like, another, like, another Airbnb nearby. So I was like, oh, maybe they thought we were too loud. And they're complaining that we just don't shut up. So I was like, okay, maybe it's that. Chiaki, better grab the shotgun. But no, it just turned out to be like another group of people that didn't know where their Airbnb was, and they were asking us about it, and I'm like, how are we supposed to know? They're like, oh, we're lost. We don't know where our Airbnb is. Can you like help us? And depends on location. Places I would definitely be concerned about them mugging you. Yeah, it was like another group of people that like rented through the same place as we did, like rented the Airbnb at the same around the same area that we did, but they didn't know where theirs was, so they just decided to ask us for some reason instead of using Google Maps. Yeah, how would other people in an Airbnb know? Exactly! Like, we aren't the hosts. I'm like, why are you asking us? Man, your app has the address. You can't even put the address in Google Maps. But yeah, that was kind of weird. At first, I thought there were like people around that they were just gonna noise complain about us, but no, there were just some other people that got lost, and they just decided to ask us as if we would know where their Airbnb is. But yeah, open your phone? Nah, knock on some random stranger's door so they can proceed to open their phone instead. Oh yeah. Exactly. I'm like, why? Like, they were a group of people, so surely one of them had a phone that would work, right? But no. They just asked us in the middle of the night. But it worked out. We survived. We survived the Airbnb. Actually, I think like a towel hanger actually broke. I think so, because I remember like I don't remember if it was on the first day or the second day. I remember someone went to the bathroom, and I remember hearing one of my cousins scream, and I was like, "What happened?" And then like they got out of the bathroom and they look at me and they're like, "The towel hanger fell off," and I'm like, "What isn't falling apart in this place?" That's really strange. Do they look a little shady or normal people? I didn't see them because I didn't go to the door. I stayed away from the door. Man, all of our phones are dead. Let's ask these guys. Surely we won't be judged for it days later. At this rate, I'll be more surprised to hear something in that place not breaking. Boss, this Airbnb doesn't sound too amazing. I mean, it was fine. The beds were fine. When you first told us about this place, I thought at least it was better than Milk Jacuzzi. I've thought that less and less the more this story has progressed. How do you always stay in the places that have things breaking down? I don't know. But at least according to my cousin, the couch was comfy. Like, she likes sleeping on the couch, so... Your trips are improving. Maybe next time you'll be attacked by birds! Oh, God. Now, the Milk Jacuzzi's still way worse than this place. At least sounds livable. Yeah, this place at least was livable, I would say. At least it was comfy. Yeah. What's the play? Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. Chiaki, I feel with you. Everything you do always turns out to be quite an adventure. Are you sure you aren't some anime MC? I have this feeling hanging out with Aki would never be boring. But that's the magic of this cat. Things just happen around me all the time. Thank you for the tip, Blade. Thank you, thank you. Fine doesn't mean comfy couch. Also includes a working washing machine. I mean, yeah, the washing machine being broken. Well, that's good then. The terrace may have broken. The washing machine may have broken. The garage door may have broken. Strange people may have knocked on the door at night, but the couch is comfy. But the pro is couch comfy. Couch was comfy. I give it a 7 out of 10. It had a bunch of books on US presidents. Very informative. 7.5 out of 10. Oh, God. At least this place didn't have any bedbugs in your bed. Okay, IGN. I hope next time the chair doesn't shake you. Yeah. The chair shouldn't shake you. It should be the opposite. You're the shaker. I'm supposed to be the shaker here. Exactly. Can't forget the US presence really ties the whole boat together. Yeah, all the books on the American presidents really ties everything together, you know? And the motivational phrases that they had in the bathrooms as well. I should have taken a picture of the random motivational phrases. Like, I remember, like, walking into the bathroom and I just saw, like, a motivational phrase on the wall and I'm like, okay. There was also one, like, on the entrance as well. But I feel like on the entrance is more normal than the bathroom. The washing machine, the gambling chairs, the strangers knocking on your door, and oh right, the Stellar President magazines. There weren't even magazines. There were like thick books, like hardcover books. Like, I can forgive a lot if I can read about Abe Lincoln. Oh god. Motivational phrases like live, laugh, love. It was like very like generic phrases. Hang in there. I can't. I'm fighting for my life. Oh god. But yeah, it was quite something. It was definitely quite something. But yeah. It was, I mean, I thought the Airbnb was fine. It was alright. It was alright. Was it really corny phrases? I don't remember the exact phrases. But the diarrhea virus going around the US right now. Maybe you actually do need some motivation in the bathroom. Oh yeah, the what was it? The Taco Bell lettuce? Or something? Get into any other wacky adventures? I don't know if we got into any other like wacky stuff. It was definitely an improvement for your last stream. I could say barely. Taco Bell lettuce. That's what my family was saying. They were like, "Oh yeah, the Taco Bell lettuce." I'm like, "What about the Taco Bell lettuce?" I mean, I don't eat Taco Bell, but they were like talking about it. So I wouldn't really know. Yeah, apparently Taco Bell had to stop serving any veggies because of the lettuce. I would get scared if I saw a motivational poster in the bathroom. Oh god. Oh yeah, you didn't tell us about the Denny's betrayal. Oh right, the Denny's betrayal. I ordered the trucker breakfast at Denny's. I don't remember for which of the days
Merry
it was.
Christmas, welcome.
Gatag, welcome back. Thank you. The Fox, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 36 months. Thank you. But yeah, the Denny's betrayal. They changed the breakfast. So I ordered the trucker breakfast. So because I was like, oh yeah, I want to go to Denny's. And I ordered the steak medium rare. And the lady didn't care. And she just brought it medium well. And the steak tasted like leather. And I didn't like it. And I was like, can't believe this. Denny's, you betrayed me. You betrayed me! The trucker breakfast wasn't as good as it used to be! My trust has been broken. I cannot trust in them anymore. Turn the steak into beef jerky? Yeah, they turned it into beef jerky. I will say, most people consider Denny's to be really bad. Really? Medium well steak crimes. Yeah, I asked for a medium rare. They brought me a medium well. And I'm like, how could you? How could you betray me like this? The steak was bad. I didn't even finish it. I didn't really like it. It turned into Mr. B's food. They really just turned it into Mr. B's food, yeah. I feel like Denny's is like KFC and it's worse in the US compared to other countries, really? Yeah, so I want you to try Cracker Barrel since it's the Denny's that actually cares. I guess so, but you should have asked them to get you new steak since you pay tip in the US, so they should at least give you what you ordered. I am not very confrontational, so I just kinda like looked at my cousins and I was like, this kinda sucks. I was just like, this kinda sucks. This is not the Denny's that I had 2 years ago that was actually good. This kinda blows. So I didn't finish it. And I felt bad taking leftovers. But I still brought the steak. And I proceeded to forget about it at the Airbnb. I left it in the fridge in the Airbnb before we left. So, they can get their Denny's steak. Or throw it away. Probably throw it away. That's probably better. Better I press no tip for that. I think they add it automatically. Chiaki needs to try Cracker Barrel and Waffle House. You haven't had a truly experienced America until you've seen a fight break out in a Waffle House. If you had a better server, I would have asked, but if they didn't seem to care, I thought you would be getting a better steak. Yeah. American fast food mainly use the same food company, which is why the food went to the toilet. Don't go to the Waffle House, boss. It's a PvP zone at midnight. But I hope they check the Airbnb soon so that doesn't go bad. I hope so. That Denny's steak was probably worth more than the chairs. We understand it, boss. You're not confrontational, but you're allowed to complain. The food did taste like dog food. It was pretty bad. Something else for the next people that stay there. Yeah, they get a free Denny's steak. It tastes like leather. Automatic tip? Yeah, it was an automatic tip. Like, it was already added to the bill. Next guest is gonna get free dinner or diarrhea. Places have started adding tip automatically. Almost like we should just get rid of the system to begin with. Yeah, so... I couldn't really, like, actually... Like, not add the tip. They're putting tips on everything now. I bought a bag of coffee beans at a coffee shop, and they tried to get me to tip. Like, bro, all you did was hand me a bag. You gotta give a tip for the bag, you know. But, you know, besides the Denny's betrayal, I got to try Cheesecake Factory. I'm showing the picture of the cheesecake that I got. Because I did take a picture of cheesecake. The cheesecake. This is the cheesecake that I got. Was it good? It was really good. But I didn't finish this cheesecake. It was too much cheesecake for me. I didn't get to finish this cheesecake. And then I brought it... I don't know if I should tell this story. Because I was getting bullied about it during the trip. So I don't know if I should tell this story. But yeah, I didn't finish this cheesecake. And I took it with me. It looks like raspberry. It was like raspberry with like white chocolate, I believe. It was pretty good. Was it better than your usual Costco cheesecake? Oh, by a long shot. It was really good. How? It looks so small. I couldn't finish it. Do you leave it for the next guest as well? No. That one, I took it with us when we left the Airbnb. Because I'm like, I'm gonna eat the cheesecake. I'm gonna eat the cheesecake on the way. But, we didn't leave. We left the Airbnb, but we spent like an entire day somewhere else. But we haven't gotten to that day yet, because I'm still like mentioning the other days first before we got to that day. And I left it in the car. And it melted a little bit. And I was like, oh, it's still, you know, it still looks fine. But they bullied me. They're like, Chiaki, you're not eating that. And I'm like, wee, my cheesecake. So I didn't get to finish the cheesecake. It transformed. It melted a little bit. But I was not allowed to. I was not allowed to eat it. It got taken away from me. And it got thrown in the trash. And I was like, ooh, my cheesecake. You ate it melted? No, I wasn't allowed to. Not gonna lie, boss, I would have eaten the cheesecake still. See, that's what I said. I'm like, it's only a little bit melted. It's not that bad, but wow. You got thrown away. Your family is so picky. Yeah, they were like, Chiaki, you're not gonna eat that. And I'm like, ooh, and I didn't get to eat it. I didn't get to eat the leftovers. I would drink the cheese juice. I would have eaten it melted. I wouldn't care if it was just a little melted. It was only a little bit melted. If it was in the car and this heated in plastic, it's probably best not to eat it. Ooh, wow. But yeah, I couldn't finish it, and it got melted in the car, and yeah. I know I would have eaten it without even thinking twice about it. I was going to, but I wasn't allowed to, and it got thrown away against my will. So my cheesesteak was... This cheesecake, I couldn't finish it. And it died a sad death in the garbage. Your family out there acting like it was ice cream. You're like, it's not ice cream. I'll eat my melted microplastics. Okay, I didn't get to finish this cheesecake, but it was pretty good what I did get to eat from it. But sadly, I couldn't fully finish it. Sad cheesecake. To be fair, we went to cheesecake twice. There's a second cheesecake occurrence, but we'll get to that one once we reach that day. I took notes. I wrote down like bullet points. Oh no. She's conveniently not mentioning that little bit melted. It was in the car for like 8 hours. Wee. No wonder you weren't allowed. 8 hours is still fine. Wee. Wow. Yeah, you don't want to eat that. How much was a little bit? It was a little bit melted. It wasn't that melted. If it was like a full-on puddle, obviously I wouldn't have considered it. Like it was marinating in the heat, okay? 8 hours? Yeah, I don't blame them. Wee. Okay, 8 hours in the car maybe was a little concerning. Ugh. Yeah, boss, I think your family was right. No, you're not supposed to side with them. That's just it being reheated with a slow roast. Getting that fresh out of the oven experience. I knew I was gonna get called out at some point. Are we sure it was melted and not cooked? It was slightly melted. It wasn't like fully melted. 5 seconds rule? Nah, 8 hours. Wait. Jackie, that's how you get food poisoning. Ugh. But I wouldn't get to have good cheesecake often. I just get the Costco cheesecake over here. Wow. But would it just become warm cheesecake at that point? Gotta be honest, I might have still eaten that. I really don't like wasting food. I didn't want to waste it. You don't even bake cheesecake. They're cold for a reason. I'll still eat it, not gonna lie. I'm not wasting cheesecake. I would have still eaten it, but I don't know if you should. How do you like your cheesecake? Heated for 8 hours inside a car. Okay, in my defense, I didn't think we were gonna be like out for that long. So I was just like, oh, once we come back to the car, I'll eat it. But it had been like 8 hours. But wow. The cheesecake was still relatively fine, I would like to say. I'll risk food poisoning for some cheesecake factor. Yummy microplastics. There, girl. But I feel 8 hours of the heat maybe was too much. Like, could have bought a new one instead. It went to waste since it was left inside the car. Ooh, I couldn't bring it with me. I don't think they would have allowed me to bring it. Also, I wasn't hungry because we had a pretty big breakfast. So, I couldn't... I would have actually, like, probably, like, died if I tried eating it. They're acting like it'll kill you, but unless you have a tummy ache. Oh, so hi, Pavel. Welcome. Eat it while walking? I didn't want to eat it because we had a big breakfast. And I didn't even finish breakfast. Why? Okay. Tangent time. Why do they serve so much food in the States? Like, I ordered, like, the smallest amount that, like, they serve, and it's still a lot of food. I'm like, oh, I'm dying. It's okay, Chiaki. I'm a Chiaki believer, and I believe that Chiaki deserved the car oven cheesecake. Oh, we like to eat a lot. You're just tiny, Chiaki. Wee. Why? Because we're fat, okay? Everything is bigger in the States. We're big people for a reason. Michelin star chef would sell that as a premium experience. This cheesecake was cooked in a controlled environment while being roasted by pure sunlight. Maybe because a lot of youths have more active lifestyles, maybe. Small size for them is like medium everywhere else. So like, I feel like I'm going out of order because I started talking about the cheesecake and we mentioned the whole cheesecake in the car, and that leads into like a different day and like what happened a different day. So I'm like, should I go out of order? Because I'm going out of order. I'm going out of order to like mention this sort of stuff. A real answer is that Americans tend to be very value-oriented with their food choices. And it's normal for us to order food and expect to have leftovers for a second meal. Ah, so they have like a lot of leftovers culture. Do your family not take a cooler with you on a road trip to put the cheesecake on? No. Sick and twisted. Love this order. Also, if it's related, why not? This customer's listening to her yapping. We're having here. Could have bought you a durable little sister a new cheesecake for her. You had one job. Could have earned so many sibling points. I mean, we did end up going to cheesecake again, so yippee! That was a later day though, but we did end up going to Cheesecake Factory again because I was sad. I was sad about losing my cheesecake. I was sad about losing my cheesecake, and I was like, wee, my cheesecake. I didn't get to finish it. So I was bummed about it. I was like, I didn't get to finish my cheesecake. Wee. Yeah, in the US, if you don't have enough to take home for leftovers, it kind of feels like you got scammed. Leftovers, my beloved favorite lunch option. Were you able to finish it this time? I ate most of it, but I didn't finish it. Do you end up getting the same flavor the second time around, or do you try something different? I tried a different one. At least you did get your cheesecake in the end. Why do you side-eye me? I have a small stomach, okay? I don't know why you guys serve big food portions. I'm a small creature. No, I'm a big cat with small stomach, but I'm big cat. But at least you got your cheesecake this time. This is true. I eat everything in one go because my fat bat wants to consume it while it was freshly made. That's fair. Usually it's better to have food while it's still fresh. Kinda getting mixed messages here? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. We're Americans, Chiaki. You have like 4 stomachs and a 5th for dessert. Sure you are. Why are you side-eyeing me, huh? Chiaki has a big stomach, but only for the most important meal of the day. I have big stomach when it's convenient for the plot. And only then. But yeah, that was the first day of the road trip. Big cat that can't even finish one slice of cheesecake. Wee. I can finish cheesecake. I think. Small creature. Wee. I'm not small. You are small. I am big tato. Big tato. Your stomach's exactly as big as the plot demands. Exactly. I noticed you're very wee covered today. I essentially started saying wee whenever people would like nag at me. It just became like the thing that I said whenever people would like nag at me for something. I would just be like wee. It's like, what's your favorite concept? Wee. Very sassy cat right now with all those wee. She has big presence. Exactly, because I'm big cat. Big stomach convenient for plot, or big cat is convenient to when the story demands. No, I'm always big cat though. I see Chiaki has invented a new noise. And she says she's not a brat. I'm not a brat. I'm not. What's yes in French? The ever helpful Chiaki Katsumi. I'm going to have breakfast now. It's good to see you back, boys. Have fun. Yippee yapping. Bye-bye, Shido. Enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, whenever someone would nag at me during this trip, I would just say that. So I feel like it's stuck with me now. I feel like it's stuck with me along with all the other things that I That I say, like, sick and twisted. I said sick and twisted a lot. I said sick and twisted a lot on this trip as well. I'll be like, that's sick and twisted. She picked a new vocal pick. There's that cat that screams wee 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 while eating food, and that's how I can imagine Chiaki when she does it. Oh no. It really do be like that, huh? What's your favorite Chiaki phrase? Wee 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 wee. Do you ever get to use tubular when on the trip? I did. I did get to use tubular on the trip. But yeah. The second day of when we were on the once we took the road trip, I got to go to an escape room. I actually got to visit an escape room. I always wanted to go to an escape room. But I didn't take pictures of it, unfortunately. We did like an Alice in Wonderland theme escape room. It was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun escape room. But we ended up using a lot of the hints. What theme? It was like an Alice in Wonderland one. Like you had to clear like Alice's name or something. Does Katsumi keep track of all your patented catchphrases? No, I don't think so. He ends up finding out about them though. Did you solve it? We went like 3 seconds, or we went like a few seconds above the time. But they allowed us to finish it because we were already at the end, but... we did go like a few seconds above like the time limit, but they did allow us to like finish it. So that was really nice of them that they allowed us to finish it because we went like a few seconds above the time. I was like, man. Only a few seconds is fine. I've seen them let them go like 30 minutes over sometimes. I guess that's fine. I mean, it was the first time that I ever did like an escape room. I would definitely like to do like more escape rooms in the future. Because I know Katsumi initially didn't want to do an escape room. He was like, oh, I don't want to do it. But I'm like, ooh, but I want to do an escape room. So I kind of did drag him into it. Smiles. I did kind of drag him into it. Smile. But I wanted to do an escape room. But I remember when I told him about it, he was like, eh. But I'm like, but it's better with more people though. I still really want to figure out a way to do one of those online with you. Wee, how can we not keep thinking you're cute? You're adorable. It's your fault. What did I do? This is why we want to spoil Chiaki so much. I want Chiaki gets all the head pads. But maybe sister tactics. Did he have fun with it once he actually tried? He helped us a little bit, but we essentially had to be like, can you help? Because, like, the puzzles were essentially set for, like, a certain amount of people. And I'm like, you're already here. We kind of need you to help. Otherwise, like, this is gonna take longer and we're not gonna make it. But, yeah, he wasn't, like, super into, like, the whole escape room thing. But, I mean, he did kind of helped a little bit at times, but not a lot. Not a lot, because he didn't really want to do it. Estimate's so pouty, Katsumi. You're already there to join. I guess it's not really his thing. It wasn't really like one of those crazy escape rooms that you need to do like a lot of like climbing or stuff like that. Because I apparently heard there's like escape rooms like that. Where you have to do like a lot of like climbing or use like a lot more force. But this one wasn't really like that. They did tell us that it was like the right amount of difficulty for like people that have never done an escape room before. There are? Apparently! I didn't know that. I didn't know there were like escape rooms where you would actually have to like climb and do crazy stuff like that. Climbing? Yeah. Apparently they had some escape rooms where you actually did like climb and stuff. But yeah, the harder escape rooms. Yeah, there's more physically active ones, but I prefer the more puzzle solving ones. There are escape rooms that are like 2 to 3 rooms. I think this one was like 2? Yeah. Yeah, this was 2 rooms. Oh, I didn't know there were escape rooms that needed a bunch of physical skills. Apparently so, yeah. Isn't the whole point that you use your brain? I mean, yeah, you kind of use like your brain, but apparently like some of them do have like a lot more physically intensive challenges. But the one that we did wasn't really like that though. If it was mine, my big bro would probably be complaining all the time during the escape room. It was too easy or something. Time to find a trucker theme escape room for Katsuro. Maybe he would have liked that, because I wanted to do the Alice in Wonderland one. I thought like the theme was pretty interesting. And I really like Alice in Wonderland themed things. But we had to use like this cat head on one of the sections, and the cat head was so creepy looking. I hated that thing. Essentially, we had to use like the Cheshire cat to like look for like look for something. So we kind of have to like drag it around the wall so it would like detect like a combination that we needed for one of the challenges. And I hated that thing. That thing looked terrifying. And the way it would like sniff around and like growl, I was like, ah, I don't like this thing. Escaping the escape room by kicking down the door. Did it look like the Cheshire cat from the live action? I think a little bit. It was kind of creepy looking. I didn't like that thing. Like, I remember I opened the drawer where it was, and I was like, what is this creepy looking thing? It growled. Yeah, it made like sniffing sounds. Whenever you would like move it around the wall, it would like start making like sniffing sounds. I was like, ugh. I played the Zero Escape series. We also have a ton of escape room puzzles. I see. But yeah, it was kind of scary looking. It's scary. The plushie has been handled so rough. Yeah, people sure love making the Cheshire cat look super creepy. It's very creepy looking. But yeah, it was all very sniff and growl. Yeah, I remember that it had that. There was also. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I found a picture of the creepy looking cat, the creepy looking cat head. Let me see. Apparently they do have a picture of it. Let me see. Let me show you how creepy it looks. Apparently they do have a picture of the thing on their website, so... Where did I save it? Yeah, the boss would love the Zero Escape games. They have lots of cool escape room puzzles. I still have yet to play Zero Escape, but I do want to, like, play it. I do want to play the games. I must discern how cursed the criatura is. It's very cursed looking. I don't like this creature. This is a very scary creature. Oh god, where did I save it? I need to see where it got saved. Zero Escape is so good. You should definitely try them sometimes. I think I have them on Steam. I believe I have the games. Oh, okay. I see where I saved it. Okay, let me get the picture. Here's your creepy... It's so tiny. Here's the creepy, like, Alice in Wonderland cat head. I hate this thing. It would actually, like, make noises and, like, sniff and growl and... I hated it. I remember I was the first one that carried it, and I was, like, walking around with it, and then it started, like, sniffing, and I was like, ugh. It started, like, making a sniffing sound. It was like, oh, God, I hate this thing. Cute. I was expecting, like, the movie, not whatever that thing is. That is cursed. It's a cursed creature. That's so much more disturbing than what I was imagining. Looks like my cat acrobat. What do you mean? Why sniffing is not a dog? That scroll on the wall, it kind of said that the cat was supposed to, like, sniff around, like, some clues or something. It was supposed to, like, sniff around for, like, a combination that was on the walls. Oh, no, you had to carry that? Yes, you had to carry this thing and walk around, like, the walls, so it could detect, like, the combination that you needed. Oh, so hi, Peter. Welcome, welcome. What nice teeth it has! I know! Isn't it cute? Yeah! It wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the teeth. The teeth, man. Carrying that thing around while it's making weird noises sounds horrible. I hated this thing. If I heard that thing making noises, I would chuck it at a wall. Yeah, you had to carry around this thing. I think it sniffed around more catnip than it should have. Yeah, it growled and like sniffed around. It was kind of I don't like this creature. Loki though has better set of teeth than my uncle. Why is your uncle catching strays? I think it looks like it's been possessed. It's very, very creepy looking. I think I just like the eyes the most. It's either the eyes or the teeth. It's so creepy looking. I really don't like it. It's so scary. But overall, I would say the Alice in Wonderland escape room was fine, except for this. But, you know, overall, it was pretty fun. That's a bit scary. It is scary. I hated this thing. That, and every time, like, one of the doors would open, we would all just, like, stare at it because it would open on its own. Like, whenever you would, like, solve a puzzle, the door would, like, creak and open on its own, and it was kind of like something out of a horror movie. Stop putting it on top of us. It makes me uncomfortable. I would be concerned if you did like this creature, though. It's so scary. Yeah, like, we would have to, like, solve some puzzles for, like, some of the doors. Because you know how in Alice in Wonderland, like, you get, like, the different doors, and they're different sizes, and, you know, like that. So there was a section that was kind of like that. And when we solved the puzzles, like, the door would creak, and it would open very slowly, like something out of a horror movie. And I remember we would just stare at the door. We're like, oh, who's gonna approach the door? Who's gonna approach the door now? Ooh. But yeah, it was kind of mascotty. Door slowly creaks open to reveal a slice of cheesecake that sat in the car for 8 hours. No, the horror. But what if it says something funny for a food advertisement? I don't think it says anything funny. You go first. If there's demons, they can get you. Exactly. I was like, I don't want to get attacked by the demons. I mean, we would take turns. We would actually take turns on who would approach the door. We would be like, okay, I already approached the last door, so Katsubro, you go. I'll be like, it's your turn. If the demons get you, then GG. But I approached the last door. You gotta approach this door. Just use the cat for defense. Oh, we didn't have the cat, because this cat is in the second room. The thing with the doors happened in the first room. So we didn't have the creepy creature for defense. If I was a demon, I wouldn't want to go anywhere near that terrifying cat. Katsubro, sacrifice yourself for the greater good. How many people did you go in the escape room with? We were 3 people. We were 3 people. Because not all my cousins wanted to go. So it wasn't the entire group because not all my cousins were interested in going. So we were only 3. This is why people have guns. People have guns because of this. Yeah, it's a creepy creature. I don't like it. Kind of like a very, very, very scary. Very, very, very scary. But the escape room overall was pretty fun. You know, excluding that, but... you know, excluding this creature, overall, it was fine. It was pretty fun. Shoot first, ask questions later. The true meaning of the American way. I just randomly flashed that thing on the screen. Ooh, jump scare! The creature making me a believer of the Second Amendment. Going in with less people is definitely better. I went to an escape room with like 7 people. And we got nothing done because everyone was messing around with all the puzzle clues. You rat! I think your life needs an anime adaptation. The creepy cat jump scare. Alright, that's it. I just died and exploded. No! Oh, hello, Chiaki. How are you doing today? How was the trip? It was a lot of fun. Hi, Arata. Welcome, welcome. You really came back more bratty and mischievous. What makes you think that? What? Me? Never. Never. I'm gonna bite your ankles. That was messed up. What are there demons inside that room? Says the girl holding the demon head. You say that, but I was the one who had to hold it. Because no one wanted to hold it. Like, essentially when the drawer opened in which this thing was, they were like, oh, Chiaki, you check the drawer. And I'm like, okay. And I check the drawer. And then I see the creature. And I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna bark every morning to wake you up. No! That's sick and twisted. Exactly. You already had the demon, so nothing to be afraid of. What if the demon kills me? She's gonna start jump scaring us unprompted with that. I'm gonna jump scare myself with it. Like, I'm gonna be checking my OBS. I'm like, oh, image 7? What is that? And then I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna jump scare like that. I'm gonna jump scare myself with this creature. I was on your side until you flashed that creature at us. I'm sorry you had to find out about it this way. Lucky number 7. Deserved and earned. Oh yeah, you're 100% going to forget and jump scare yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna be like checking the OBS like images because I didn't like label these. So I'm like, oh, what is image number 7? And it's gonna be this creepy thing. Definitely deserved that jump scare. Was sick and twisted. Me? What do you mean? I'm not sick and twisted. Good morning, boss. I'm glad you're back. How was your trip? It was a lot of fun. We saw this. We went to an Alice in Wonderland escape room and we saw this creature. You need to put the creature hidden somewhere in your background. I'm gonna like hide it. It's gonna be like, where's Waldo? I'm gonna like hide it in the background. It's just gonna be like staring at you. Were there any other themes for the escape room or just Alice in Wonderland? They had like a bunch of different like escape rooms with different themes. We only did the Alice in Wonderland. But they had like a huge variety of them. This is so sick and twisted, bros. There were like a good amount of other things we were gonna do that day, so we didn't really get to do another one. But in the future, I would like to do another one for sure. Another escape room. It was fun. Cursed cat head aside. Cheshire Cat would never betray me. She's going to start hiding it in every one of her screens, like the room. Her starting and ending and even the gaming one. In the middle of the game. It's just gonna be hidden somewhere. Alright, that's it. I'm sneaking that creature into my next outfit prediction. No! You could do one of those board game ones like Exit. Board game ones. How does the board game one work? Like the Clue one, you mean? Yeah, hopefully you can do some other ones. So it sounds like you really enjoyed this one. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, like, doing an escape room. So I definitely want to do more in the future. We don't really have them here. It's not really, like, a common thing over here. So... we definitely like to do more escape rooms in the future. The Clue one was really fun. It just took so long. I don't think we even finished it. I assume the board game ones were like the Clue one. I think so, no? They're kind of like the Clue one. Exit escape rooms come in a magazine format. Clue escape is its own thing. Oh, so it's a little different. What makes us say that Chiaki is more mischievous and teasing than usual? Nothing much. Gonna be your post and letter saying how much you were missing us, boss. Just saying, that's okay, because we missed you girl equally as much as you did. Wee. Well, thank you so much for the tiplet. Thank you. I get very easily homesick. I mentioned it on the previous like post. So whenever there would be like we didn't really had a lot of downtime, but whenever there would be like a good amount of downtime, I don't know, I get very easily homesick. And I'm like, ooh. But we didn't really have like a lot of downtime. I've only been in those horror house escape rooms. I've never really been on a horror one. I mean, the Alice in Wonderland sure felt horror-like with the creaking doors opening on their own and this creepy cat head, but I don't think it was supposed to be horror themed. Creepy creature can be your shoes, no! I miss Chiaki. Ooh, I missed you guys too, though. I find it really sweet though, even if homesick, how much you miss your cats and hanging out with us. Because I have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. When you say homesick, you mean your house or us? We both. Wow. We missed you a ton too. If it wasn't for having Power World to literally addict myself to, I would have been so bored and sad without you. I've never been to an escape room. They're pretty fun. I do recommend them. I miss Chiaki's cheesecake. I miss it too. I still won't forget it. I'll never forget you. So glad boss is back. Really missed you too, boss. It was so empty every night knowing we wouldn't get to spend time together. It felt really weird, like that, like essentially not having stream during those days. It was like, it was odd. The forces, they're odd. Life just wasn't the same without our cat hacker. Don't eat the plastic cheesecake! It wasn't plastic! It's fantastic. Welcome back, Tiagi. Thank you. And hi, Oscar. Literally, as soon as you started streaming, I heard your voice. I was just like, Tiaki's home. Life is good. I have returned from the pilgrimage. I returned from my trip to the mountains. Except it wasn't a trip to the mountains, but... Looks up into the sky and sheds a tear as she sees her white chocolate raspberry cheesecake fade into the sunset. Yeah, it was so sad. You wake up every morning realizing you're unable to say, "Yeah, you've been hacked by me." Sometimes I felt like I was gonna slip and say it. It was like a never-ending Wednesday. It was like Groundhog Day, but it's just always Wednesday. Chiaki probably thought I wanted to stream again every night. I would look at my laptop and be like, I can't stream. The Great Cheesecake Factory Pilgrimage. Yes, it was very enlightening. Chakinium replenished. Surprising you streamed the day after arriving back. Like, have you at least undo your luggage? I haven't unfinished unpacking, okay? But no, don't give me the side eye. Chiaki, unpacking luggage is a next week thing. No more pilgrimages. I get lonely too easily. But not really though. Take vacations when you need to. You know you're cooked when you're talking to your family. You call them chat. Oh god, I'll die if I do that. Bot Chiaki just isn't the same as live Chiaki. But I did mention the simulacra bots. Oh my god, the simulacra bots. Those are some crazy bots. Sometimes you can still hear Katsu's voices. They're fading away. I did my own things. I felt happy thinking about what stories you would have for us when you got back. I also saw there is a pre-order steelbook for your name on Amazon. Ooh. I'm surprised that there's a pre-order for your name. At least your luggage isn't full of dirty laundry, right? No, I did take out the dirty laundry. I can't help myself, okay? After you saying all of that, I said what I had to say in the compilation spot. I did miss my Chiaki. I did the thing precisely because I miss you so much, and it was my way of coping. Aww. The compilation was really cute, though. But thank you for the tip, please. Thank you. I like the collection stream, bot. That was a year since that happened. I know, that's crazy. It's already been almost a year since the, like, collection stream. Whoa. That's crazy. Who unpacks day one anyway? Exactly. The only reason I opened, like, my luggage is because I had to get some souvenirs for my parents. Because the first thing that they did when they picked me up at the airport was like, Chiaki, what did you bring us? And I'm like, I did bring souvenirs. Never unpack. That way you don't have to pack whenever you have another trip. Smart. I need to greet people by calling them chat. Oh god. You accidentally slip up and call your brother Katsubro. No, one day he actually called me out on that. But it was a while back. He was like, so Katsubro, huh? And I'm like, shut up. I hope that Katsu's watched your name. Yeah, you had like 9 days. Now Crunchyroll is removing access to their store unless you pay them more money. Man. The souvenir was the cat head? No, not that. So base, so real. Why do you get them? I got a mug. And I got like a fridge magnet. But they're themed. They're themed around something. And we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get as to what they're themed around. Of course, the first thing that we're interested in was the souvenirs, of course. Of course. They were like, oh, what did you bring me? What souvenirs did you bring me? I hope they like the Mr. Beast bars. I forgot my other Mr. Beast bar. It's fine. It's fine. They're probably like, it wasn't that good. Katsubapa is hoping for 8-hour car roasted cheesecake. Sorry, couldn't bring that one. Oh no, what a shame. He called you out. Actually, I discussed about thing of the Katsus. Does he think we're menaces? I don't think he really thinks much. Gotta go back for the beast bar. It's a huge loss. No, it isn't. It's a huge loss of the money that was spent on it, but... Do you leave the Mr. Beast bar in the car? Yeah, I left it in the car when they were gonna drop us at the airport. Oh, and I didn't realize it until like I was like, wait, didn't I buy 2 Mr. Beast bars? And I was like, and I was like, oh well. I left it in the car when they dropped us at the airport. So yeah, oops. I procrastinated watching your name because I thought it would be funnier not to, but I did beat Pokemon Ranger and then I watched your final bot for it to see how you did. Just give him a handful of dirt. It's basically the same thing. The second Mr. Beast bar was the friends we made along the way. I'm starting to see a pattern. Ooh, yeah, whatever you mean. A huge loss of money is really savage. What baffles me the most about products like Mr. Beast and the sort is how pricey they are. They just don't taste bad. They're also expensive. I don't think the chocolate was that pricey though. It's not like the most pricey thing. But, you know, it was alright. It was alright. But that same day in which we went to the escape room, it was also the day in which we went to the tea house and smiles. I didn't take a picture of the cake that I got. Wow, because I was hungry and I ate. Sorry, I was hungry and I ate it. Wee. And I didn't want to take a picture with like a piece taken out of it because I ate it. Wee. You finished the cake? I did actually. I did finish the cake. I think cars need a fridge built in them for Chiaki. That would be nice if they could do that. That's okay, Chiaki. Cakes are meant to be eaten. Yeah, I didn't get a picture of that. But I do have a picture of the mango tea. Because I haven't opened it yet. I just got it out of my suitcase before the stream. I got it out of my suitcase while I was like prepping stream. And I haven't opened it yet. So I can show you the mango blooming tea it says. That I got. Because I don't have a picture of the tea and the cake that I got. Okay, I have the mango blooming tea. Let me get the picture. Okay, you didn't want to pose the pic with the boo marks on the cake. What do you mean boo marks? Yeah, I took the picture. Let me get this picture. Oh, you can see my keyboard cable in this because my keyboard. So, the first thing I did when I came back home, I was like, oh, I'm gonna like turn on my PC, and then I realized my keyboard was dead. So now it's plugged in. So yeah, you're gonna see. You can kind of see the keyboard cable, but whatever. I thought my keyboard had died. I was scared. Okay, I'm gonna remove the Alice in Wonderland cat head. What's this? Oh god, the resolution. Ooh. Yeah, this is the tea that I got. Yes. Where is this tea? This is the tea that we bought from the tea house place. This wouldn't have happened if you got the Umbra and Espion keyboard. Exactly, this wouldn't have happened. Ooh, it looks fancy. Yeah, I still haven't tried it yet. It's still sealed. Because originally, I was gonna brew it at like the Airbnb, but we didn't really have time, so. Ooh, mango tea, how was it? I haven't tried it yet. It's still sealed. Let us know how it is once you get the chance to try it. Yeah. The Edgeworth. Yeah, you can see the Edgeworth on my desk mat. You can see the angry Edgeworth. Edgeworth be like, my tea. It's quite fitting that it's right next to Edgeworth. You can see a bit of Godot in the background as well. Let us know when you do try it. I'm really curious because I love mango. I don't think I ever tried mango tea. Edward is really upset he can't have the tea. Too bad for him. This is my tea. I still look like True Tobacco. This is just like the tea, how it is like compressed together. Edward wants to try some. Meanwhile, Godot is silently judging you for not getting coffee. Sorry, Godot. I'm not a coffee drinker. Mango goes perfectly with animu. Exactly. But yeah, we got this mango blooming tea. I still need to try it. You're gonna love it. Mango blooming tea tastes so invigorating. Really? I was thinking the same thing, but didn't want to say it. It's fine. My family already made jokes about how it looked. You guys wouldn't be the first ones who made those jokes. My family also made jokes about how it looked, and I was like, Godot would have accepted it, me feels. He knows what a good blend is. Yeah, but Godot is not a tea drinker. Godot is not a tea drinker. He's a coffee enjoyer. What joke? I don't get it. We all are so unoriginal. They probably went like, Chiaki! No, my uncle just thought it was funny. And I was like, it's not that, it's tea. What did they say? Are you picking up bad habits? No, they just kind of laughed and said it looks like... Okay, but your family also doesn't understand the joy of blind boxes, so their opinions are invalid. I know! Like, my uncle just nagged at me about like, wait, this generation and blind boxes. Whoa. Yeah. But... Oh, I should have done a compilation. Oh, yeah, I was gonna make a collage, but I ran out of time for the pictures of this. Can I put like a collage together like right now? So I don't have to show the pictures one by one. This might be very slow. Let's try to see if I could like make a collage. But all these websites just want me to make an account, and I don't want to make an account. Wow. It looks like the Temple's lettuce. My uncle also made a joke about that. Uncles are the exact type of person to point that out and think it's funny to pick on you for it. One by one, we love a show and tell. I was trying to see if I could do a collage of these. But I don't know if I'll be able to do a collage. Oh, it wants me to make an account. I don't want to make an account. Ew. You can make a slide presentation in the Windows Photo app. Yeah, but it's a bit annoying to like capture things to the Windows Photo app. You know what? Whatever. I'll show you the pictures one by one. I did make a folder for some of these, not all of them. But yeah, so the main reason of this trip. The main reason of this trip, it was because I wanted to see something in particular. And I told my family about it because there's no way that my parents would allow me to travel alone. So I told my family, like, hey, would you go with me? And they said, yeah. So, yippee! So, the main thing... Oh, God. Windows. Shut up. It's because I have Windows open. The main thing that as to what this trip was for... was because of Phantom of the Opera! I got to see Phantom of the Opera! Wow. Yes, I wanted to see Phantom of the Opera and I got to see Phantom of the Opera. You want to watch it? Yeah! I went to watch it. I went to watch Phantom of the Opera. And I got the Phantom of the Opera teddy bear as well. In person on stage? Yeah! I got to watch it on the stage! I was at the opera to get to experience the chandelier seat. The chandelier seat was sold out. We couldn't get that. It was sold out on like the before they opened the tickets to the public. You had to like know like a certain password. So we couldn't get the chandelier seat. But I did get to watch the person's reaction that was like on the chandelier seat. It was really funny. I wanted to go to the one in Costa Mesa in August. It's really good. It's really good. The show is really good. I had a lot of fun. It looks so cool. When I went to watch it, they didn't have any merch. The merch line was insane. The merch line was insane. I could only get the Phantom Bear. They didn't have Christine. There's a Christine Bear, but it was sold out, and you had to essentially you had to like pre-order it. And I couldn't really do that, so... Yeah. The Phantom is alone. Sorry. The Phantom is alone. But I got the Phantom Bear. Phantom Bear. Can you see it in AX? The amount of people was insane. Even in Plus form, the Phantom didn't get the girl. No. The Phantom's cooler anyway. Yeah, I found it weird that they chose for the bear. For Christine's bear. They show the outfit she wears at like the later half, which I thought it was kind of interesting. Because I was like, Christine barely wears that outfit. She wears it like closer to the end, so that was like, huh. Interesting choice. Never imagined it being that big. Are these places always filled with that many people? It was an insane amount of people when we went to see Phantom of the Opera. Like, when we got out, I got lost. I got lost in the sea of people. I got separated from my family. I was like, I'm lost. I am lost. I wonder why that's the outfit they chose for her of all the costumes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I got the Phantom there. I got this other picture that I took. You can see the chandelier right there. Yeah, so this is on a picture that I took. I try to like crop the people so you don't really see the seats with people. Yeah, that theater is pretty. It's such a... It was really pretty. Small cat lost in the theater. I got lost in the theater. Yeah, you can see the chandelier there. Sean! Sean! It really felt like that. We need to get Chiaki the animal themed backpack leash now. Yeah, it was a very nice theater where we got to watch it. I suppose you found your way to your family in the end. Yeah, I did. Gonna tie a red balloon to her. Oh no. Not the red balloon. Not the red balloon, man. Looks so gorgeous. I haven't been to a theater like that in so long. It was a really pretty theater. I was like, whoa, it's so pretty. How do you like the play? Was it worth the trip? The play was really good. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I had like my caveats on like the Phantom. Mostly in the way they sung the main Phantom song. I had my caveats on like the person. Cause like he sings like the other songs just fine, but like the main song, like the Phantom of the Opera song, I was like, the actor or the script? The actor. Because the script is fine. It's the actor. The actor that we saw that played the Phantom, like he sings the song after the main song just fine. Like the da na 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 na. Like yeah, like that song he's good, but like the main song in which the Phantom needs to sound like commanding and like more intimidating, it was a little bit on the weaker side, I felt. But I think it's also because the actor was pretty young. So like he doesn't have like that commanding voice that the Phantom needs. But like the other songs that he did do, like he did sound good. Like he sounds good, it's just he doesn't have like the commanding presence that the Phantom needs. That was kind of like my main thing. But he's not like a nerd. Not a nerd, it's just like for the main song, like the introduction of the Phantom, like which is the which is a song in which he tries to lead Christine into like the sewers and stuff. He was a little bit weaker on that song, which was like, you have to have like a really like strong commanding presence. He was a little bit weak on that song. But overall, like he was a relatively like good Phantom. Like the other songs were fine, and like the other stuff, like I would say it's fine. I feel like I just have high expectations for that song because that song is my favorite song in like the entire Phantom of the Opera. So I kind of felt like he wasn't as powerful in that song as like how the Phantom should be, but you have to sound imposing and powerful, you know. If it's a newer actor, it's pretty understandable. The song is hard to pull off. Yeah, he was pretty young. Like I looked him up and stuff. Could it be he was young and didn't have a powerful enough voice? Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have like a powerful enough voice for it. So he was a little bit weak on that song. But like the song that comes right after, which is a bit more melancholic, like he was pretty good for that one. Yeah, for those songs especially, you really have to sound imposing and powerful to make it land properly. Exactly. Like, you have to have a very, like, imposing presence. I just listened to my kid and she really wants to go see the opera now. I mean, it was really good. I had a lot of fun. They at least make it up for it with the sewer chalupa ride. Yeah, I got to see the sewer chalupa ride. I was like, oh my god, it's the sewer chalupa ride. I was very excited for that part because that's my favorite part. That and when the chandelier drops are my favorite parts. I really like that they made the chandelier shake whenever it reaches the point that the Phantom is like warning them because they're disobeying his rules. And I saw like the chandelier moving around. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. That was pretty cool. I feel just in general, the Phantom of the Opera is an imposing presence in this story. Yeah, like he's supposed to have like an intimidating, imposing presence because everyone is afraid of him. Did they have a flamethrower? He didn't have a flamethrower. He had like a little gun, and like when he like stepped on the stage, there were like flames that came out from the ground, which I thought it was really cool, but it startled me. I didn't expect him to do that. He like stepped on the stage, and then like the flames were like whoa, and I was like whoa, whoa. I didn't expect that, but that was so cool though. I'm sorry, what now? I remember someone mentioned that they saw a version of Phantom of the Opera where the Phantom had a flamethrower. And I was hoping he would have a flamethrower, but he didn't. But he was a firebender, so close enough. So the Phantom just aura farms the whole time. I mean, he kind of is supposed to aura farm the first in his introduction song. Of course, the logical thinking was he having a flamethrower, not the Phantom himself being on fire. You could roast your cheesecake on those flames! But overall, it was really fun. I loved to play. I remember when we were on the way, like, out of the theater in the car, we even proceeded to play, like... we had, like, random music on the car. And then, like... It was fate that essentially that song came up on the playlist as we were leaving the theater, and I'm like, oh my god, everything is just right. I really love the flames during stage performances, especially when they're close to feel the heat. Yeah, the Phantom is all about aura farming until they touch the mask, then he's kind of cringe. Yeah, until like Christine removes his mask and he's like, no, my mask! Literally faded. Yeah, perfect timing and everything. Perfect timing and everything. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. This was essentially the main reason that I went on this trip. Because I really wanted to see Phantom of the Opera. So yeah, and when I saw the Phantom of the Opera was happening, I was like, I want to go, but my family was like, you can't go alone. So, unless you have your cousins with you, and they agree to go with you, then you can go. And I'm like, ugh, and then I had to ask my cousins, please, 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 please. Because otherwise they wouldn't have allowed me to go alone. I mean, my cousins were up for it. They were like, oh, sure, let's go. And I'm like, yay, I get to see Phantom of the Opera. I'm so glad you got the opportunity to go see it. I know you've been wanting to go for so long. Yeah, I've been wanting to go see it for so long. So I'm like, ooh, I want to see it. And I got the chance to see it. The souvenirs that I mentioned, they're essentially Phantom of the Opera theme. I got the mug for Katsumama and the fridge magnet for Katsupapa. So, I did get them souvenirs. I got them Phantom of the Opera souvenirs. But they were actually willing to go see it. So that was the main reason you even wanted to go at all. Yeah. It was the main reason I wanted to go. So, a Phantom mug. Yeah, I have a Phantom of the Opera mug. What's the next stage play on your bucket list to see in person? I want to see Wicked. People like mention Wicked all the time, but I never watch Wicked, so I would love to see Wicked on stage. Does Katsumama mug say my #1 angel of music? No, but I wish that it did, because that's actually very clever. It should say my angel of music, but it doesn't. It just says Phantom of the Opera and it has the mask on it. I wish it said that though. That's actually very clever. Oh, so hi Mokusu. Welcome, welcome. Part of me was wondering, and I also wanted to see if you had the chance to go see him, and I saw there would be showings. Yeah, I wanted to go see it. Seeing the Lion King stage play would be really fun too. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about that one. Oh, is it just the play's logo? Yeah, it's just the play's logo. Man, not having it be my angel of music is such a missed opportunity. I know, it's such a missed opportunity that doesn't say my angel of music. But alas, missed opportunity. But yeah, I got to see Phantom of the Opera. And then I got lost in the crowd on the way out of the theater. Because there were so many people, I couldn't see where the exit was. So I kind of just like walked out and I was like, oh, I don't... Well, what am I?
Thank you for the tip.
Unrelated boss, but this play talk to remind me of Float or something. I heard the new Odyssey movie, it did already premiered. Did it already premiered? Not sure if Chiaki did already knew, but thought of mentioning it to you. I think got pretty nice reviews overall. I didn't know how it already premiered. Because I haven't seen anything about it. Thank you so much for the tip, please. Thank you. Chiaki, we still have to see a live version of Cats. The totally still runs. They closed the Cats theater in Japan, which is so sad. The Cats theater, which is themed around cats, and they only play cats. So small she couldn't see the exit signs. No wonder she couldn't finish the cheesecake. Ugh, there were so many people I couldn't see it. Yeah, I heard it's not doing so good, really. Released last Thursday or Friday. Yeah, apparently it just premiered recently and it's really good. Me and my roommate went to go see it in theaters. If you do go, let me know if it's good. Apparently it premiered for the 6th of July. Interesting. I did not know. They have an Umineko stage play in Japan? Ooh, I wonder how they would do that. Because isn't Umineko kind of long? Isn't it one of the longest visual novels? So I don't know if you would even be able to adapt Umineko in like a stage play. You probably have to cut out like a lot or else it'll be too long. Because I think like... I mean, at least Phantom of the Opera was like 2-ish hours? Umineko stage play. That'll be interesting. I saw bits of it. Having actually read the Odyssey, I'm a little bit scared to see it because my expectations will be very high. That's fair. How long is Umineko? I remember reading that it was one of the longest visual novels, but I don't remember how long it is. I guess it depends on your reading speed, question mark. There's a 100-line stage play they're doing soon. They're apparently doing the 2 longest routes in the game and then 3 more kinda long ones. Aren't there some stage plays that are so long they let people out for a food break? So maybe it's one of those. Oh yeah, Phantom of the Opera had that too. Like there's like an intermission. I think most stage plays have that. Yeah, because Heather's had one. Hamilton has one too. And well, Phantom of the Opera had one. I think most stage plays have like an intermission. To be fair, 6-hour stage plays isn't really that crazy for a reason they used to have breaks in between acts. Umineko, I really want to see it. Stage play will be pretty neat. It can work because Umineko's multiple episodes. Umineko is about as long as Higurashi. Is it? I thought Umineko was longer. It's the same answer and question arc setup. I could have sworn Umineko was longer than Higurashi. Umineko's really long, so I'm curious how they adapted. It's like over 100 hours. Umineko's pretty long. I read a good chunk of it and barely was through episode 3. Yeah, most stage plays have intermissions. Even movies used to have them. Interesting. Yeah, if they're over a few hours, they have breaks in them. It's only shorter ones that don't. I think Umineko fits a stage play well because the visual novel is basically presented like a stage play half the time. Then I guess it could actually work. If it's already presented like that. It wouldn't be that odd. Yeah, we got out kinda late when we went to see Phantom of the Opera. So, besides the escape room and the tea house, we didn't really do much because we didn't want to be late for Phantom of the Opera. That was like the main thing. It was the main thing we were gonna do. So I was like, I can't miss Phantom of the Opera. Everything else is optional, but this is like the entire reason of this trip. Talking about intermissions, it just reminded me of how we went to that fancy kabuki show in Japan. And everyone was wearing kimonos and suits, and we showed up in Nintendo t-shirts and shorts. Oh no, was it that fancy?
I watched the premiere of The Odyssey and it was really good to me, but I also know nothing of the books or anything. That's fair. Yeah, the way the dialogue is structured in the VN fits the stage play really well. Stage plays based on VNs do cut out a lot of the fluff as well to help shorten them. That's fair. You can't be late for that. That was literally the entire point of the trip. Exactly, that was the entire point of the trip. Like, I couldn't miss that. Like, it was in my bucket list of things I wanted to do this year. If, like, I had an opportunity to see Phantom of the Opera, I was like, it's one of the things I for sure want to do this year. I want to go see Phantom of the Opera. And I got to see it. So... I know, boss. You wanted to watch the stage play since forever. I did. I was like, I need to see it. Exactly. You could skip the rest of the trip, but you can't skip the Phantom. Exactly. Bucket list item complete. I can cross it out of my bucket list now. I got to see it. I got to witness it. And it was pretty good. I wanted to go again. I wanted to go again to see the chandelier drop again. And to see the chalupa ride again. But yeah... After that, we kind of just went back to the Airbnb. And we bought pizza. We bought some pizza. I played 3 houses on the... I played 3 houses on the TV back at the Airbnb. And took ridiculously long on a map because I loaded the wrong save file. And I tried to, like... I tried to cheese it and the game... Very adamantly reminded me that I shouldn't cheese that. The last map in the game. Hehe. But... yeah, it was pretty chill. Speaking of 3 houses, can't wait for more of the DLC to see your reactions to more of it. Yeah, I felt like in an Effie mood, so I was like, I wanna play Fire Emblem. I wanna play more Fire Emblem. Were you playing through the DLC? No, I was playing through the church route because I was trying to like get more supports, but I loaded my wrong save file in which I was already married to Lysithea. And I didn't realize that because I thought the option to marry was after the final battle instead of before, and I couldn't remember that. And so I did that entire map just to find out that I was already married to Lysithea. And I had already seen that support, so I wanted to see a different one. I was like, oh wait, I already did this. I was already... So I kind of did do it for nothing. Base Lysithea married. Yeah, I finished the map and then I just got the scene that was like the support scene of Lysithea and I was like, oh. I didn't know I was already married. Okay, but Chiaki's Lysithea, she's worth watching it twice. But yeah, I found out I was indeed already married to Lysithea by the end of the map, even though that map took me forever. Because I tried to cheese it the first time and I paid for my sins. I paid for my sins of trying to like speedrun it. I tried to just like bum rush the boss until the game told me like, oh, you're not supposed to do that. And then it just made it worse. It just made the map worse. I'm like, uh-oh. I probably shouldn't have done that. I completely forgot that I wasn't supposed to do that. Pay the price by cheesing it, by learning you can't marry someone else. Yeah, and by making the map ridiculously difficult. Punished for her hubris of trying to rush through the map. Yeah, because I thought like you could pick the marriage option like after, but it was before. That's really funny because I was just in the itch of playing maybe 3 houses. I was getting a lot of Effie related videos in my timeline. Like Anna or stuff was changing fates and engage. Yeah, I remember that boss making it really hard to bum rush it. Yeah, it was really annoying to bum rush it. By the way, boss, was Mary Lysithea worth it? I kind of feel it's not. She has a cute support. I think Lysithea has like a cute support, so... I would say so. And I can see that there's a good amount of you guys that like Lysithea. So, I would say, if you like Lysithea, then yes. Because I did think her supports were cute, so... Lysithea has a really good support. She's baby girl. Oh yeah, she's cute. Katz is caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. But yeah, that was day... I wrote day 5, but I don't know if I actually wrote these days accurately. Yeah, I think that was the 5th day that I was out and about. She's adorable, but feels more like a pet than a love interest, bro. Chiaki, she's literally one of the most well-liked characters in all 3 houses. Literally wins like almost every poll that doesn't have the lords on it. That's crazy. Due to an emergency, I have to leave now. I'm glad to see you back and you had fun on your trip. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Fox. Hope that everything is okay. I like her design. Her support with the MC is nice, but she's a little mean towards certain characters. It kind of makes me, grumpy. She's a bit tsundere. Yeah, but it is a bit tsundere. But yeah, hope everything is okay, Fox. Take care. But yeah, after the day in which we watched Phantom, we did Video Game Hunting Part 2. I'll need space for 2 pictures for this. Yeah, Video Game Hunting, part number 2. And I got some other games. She was the only non-lord to win CL4. 4 games. I got these. I like Octodad, so I wanted to get Octodad. And I found a copy of Bully. I got Bully. You can see my GoXLR there. Yeah, I heard that the Steam version of Bully is not very good, so I was looking to get like a copy of Bully instead. So I got the Bully. So I was curious about Bully as well. It's one of the few Rockstar games that like interest me besides, you know, LA Noire, but there's no LA Noire 2. Wee. It's Rockstar. All their PC ports are bad. Yeah, the Steam version's really bad. I don't know how the Wii is either. I heard that people said the Wii one was like pretty decent. So I would say people said that the Wii one was pretty decent for the most part, so at least from what I looked up, that's what people said. So I got it for the Wii because I think the other option is PS2 and I don't have a PS2. So yeah. If Chiaki can handle Ballad and Switch, she can handle Bully on the Wii. I don't know the Wii version's good. I usually play it on PlayStation. Yeah, the other version's on PlayStation, but I don't have the PlayStation. That's good. I just haven't heard anything about it, and the Wii ports are definitely hit or miss sometimes. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I got Bully, and I got Octodad. And I got, like, a Color Splash for the Wii U. But that one was more because I wanted to have that Paper Mario game. I'm planning to go to GameStop on Thursday to get Skylanders Spyro's Adventures. I've never played it before. Ooh, hope that you managed to find it. Hopefully there aren't any unnecessary motion controls tacked onto the Wii version. Hopefully not, but... There was also, what was the name of this game? There was a Silent Hill game there. What was it? I think Shattered Memories. Is it Shattered Memories? Yeah, it's Shattered Memories. I remember I wanted to play this one because Katsubro mentioned playing it. And I was like, ooh, I'm curious about it. But it was ridiculously expensive, so I did not. I think Shattered Memories was like $100 and I'm like, nah. I'm not paying $100 for like a Wii game. Okay, say what you will about Color Splash, but the writing and humor in that game is on point. But I'll never forgive Miyamoto because it's not an RPG anymore. Yeah, like it looks charming, but people do say it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Like Color Splash is a little bit different. But yeah, I also saw a copy of Silent Hill Shattered Memories, but yeah, it's like over $100, and I was like, ugh, I'm not buying that. It's super pricey, but it's such a good Silent Hill game. It's actually my favorite one. Yeah, people say it's really good, so I was like, ooh, I wanna play that one. But yeah, no. It's stupid expensive, so I didn't buy it. I was like, nah. In my opinion, though, every Paper Mario is worth playing, except Sticker Star! Is Sticker Star that bad? Unless someone buys it, I've seen it for the past month, but I was debating on getting it and finally made up my mind. Hopefully no one buys it, so you can get it. Sticker Star is bad. Music is banging though. Yeah, last time I saw Color Splash, it was like it was like $80, but I found it at like half the price this time around, so I did get Color Splash. I was looking for this one or the WarioWare game. But I didn't find that one. I only found this one. Boss, you don't need the game. The real Silent Hill was inside of you the whole time. There's a Silent Hill inside all of us. Color Splash is pure comedy. I love it. I agree with the notion of raps is Sticker Star. The game is pure evil. Yeah, here's the copy of Color Splash that I got. So I managed to get it at like a more decent price. Cause yeah, the first time I saw it like 2 years ago, it was like $80. I was like, ah. I've never been more disappointed with a game than I was with Sticker Star. Is that bad? It was really upset at Color Splash. Oh yeah, the picture. It looks like he's angry at the game. It looks like he's angry at it. Were there any other games that you were interested in but didn't get? Silent Hill Shattered Memories was one of them. I'm trying to think if there was really any other that I saw. I think like it was mostly games that were like stupid expensive. That I was like, I'm not paying that much money for that. Like I saw it and I was like, ooh, that's cool, but then I'm like, eh. Because I saw Pokemon Colosseum as well for the GameCube, but the same case, it's stupid expensive. Not worth it. Okay, if you want to know how bad it is, it's one of the few video games which really made me upset. The game loves wasting your time. It has some really annoying things. Oh god, is that bad? I have no Silent Hill within me. Mine is screaming. The hills are not silent, the frames are not fatal, and the residents are not evil. Impossible. Coliseum is so good, but yet it's crazy expensive. It really is. So stupid expensive. But yeah. I would say that there's those two. I remember seeing a video of someone trying to beat Sticker Star while engaging with the battles as little as possible, and it's weirdly made me think the game was better. That's crazy. Yeah, like the best part of the game. Don't engage with the game. Like, that's insane. Hopefully they finally add Coliseum to the NSO, since I want you to play it in Gale of Darkness so badly. Yeah, like because I was waiting to play Coliseum before Gale of Darkness, but they haven't added it to the NSO. They haven't added it to the Nintendo Switch Online, and I did stumble upon it on my trip, but I was not gonna pay the ridiculous amount of money that they were asking for it. Please tell me that the hazards are still bio. How do I tell you this? The hazards may not be bio. Please, Nintendo, add more GameCube and Nintendo Switch Online games so the prices can come down. Please! Pretty please! Say it ain't so! I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have to be the bearer of bad news. I would say it's fine to play Gale of Darkness first if you really want to. You can skip Coliseum. Gale of Darkness barely has any connections. They're now geohazards. No! They took it away! They took away the biohazards and made them geohazards. Are the emblems still on fire? As long as I'm still breathing. I'll make sure that the emblems are still on fire. We need Coliseum and Twilight Princess on Switch Online so badly. I saw Skyward Sword at a GameStop. So there was that. Sorry to tell you this, boss. Umbrella Corp is taking the Taco Bell lettuce. Oh no, not the Taco Bell lettuce. I don't know how much Wario World costs now. It's a pretty good game. I didn't see it at all. I didn't see Wario World. Just like the Engage ending song, the Fire Emblem burns eternally. It does. It burns eternally. No, don't start with Skyward Sword. That's like starting Final Fantasy with 13 too. Skyward Sword is pretty good. I played the majority Coliseum and played Gale of Darkness because I own a copy. Coliseum is one of my favorite Pokemon games. The Fury isn't fatal! The streets aren't fighting! They're not. Streets aren't fighting. There's the fury isn't fatal either. The hails are not silent. How could it be? Alan is not awake. Mario World is with the expansion if you want to try it someday. It's good, but also a super weird game. Skyward Sword is fine, but it's a very weird spot to start. I see. I see. The Warcraft isn't worldly. Has the duty still been called? Seems like it. You gotta start with the Zelda CDI, not the Zelda CDI. But yeah, during that day, besides video game hunting, part 2, I also got to try VR. I wanted to try VR. That was one of the things that I wanted to try if I had the chance, because there isn't really like any VR places over here. So I wanted to see if I could try VR, and I got to try VR. They tried to get me to sign a wager as a minor, though. They essentially try to get they try to get Katsumi to sign a wager for me as a minor, and I'm like, I can sign it myself. So yeah, that happened. Literally every time I would have been surprised. I would have been surprised when it didn't happen at least once. But yeah, they tried to get Katsumi to sign the wager for me. It was like, oh yeah, and for her, the minor one. The Katsumi laugh, he just like turns to look at me and he's laughing and I'm like, wah 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 wah, wee. Small, I'm not even small! Asked to sign a waiver as a minor, gets lost in the theater. Mistake as a child. Yep, I understand your parents didn't want you to go on this trip alone. Wee. But yeah, I got to try VR. I surprisingly didn't get dizzy. I thought I was gonna get more dizzy than I did, but no. I think the only thing was that the headset was so heavy that I did kind of like... I'd stumble a fair bit whenever I was walking because the headset was super heavy. What do you do in VR? I got to try like this cooking game. I had to try this cooking game. It was pretty neat. Oh yeah, the headsets are crazy heavy. They're so heavy. I kept like stumbling. And since I played a cooking game, there was like this table, and I remember that I was like I was stumbling when I was like walking to do like the cooking game, and I tried to lean on the table and I almost fell through. Cause I forget that it doesn't exist. I forgot that it wasn't real. So I placed my hand as like, oh, I'm gonna lean on it, and I almost fell through the floor. You suddenly the headsets really start hurting your neck after a while because of how heavy they are. Yeah. Boys, you got too much immersion. Yeah, I got too immersed. I was like, oh, there's a table here. I'm gonna lean on it, and I almost fell through. I need to hear your opinion. How was your first experience with it? What do you think of it? It's nothing like you haven't experienced before, right? Yeah, I never really like done any VR stuff before. But surprisingly, it didn't get me motion sick. I thought I was gonna get like more motion sick by playing like a VR game. But I was surprisingly fun. I've done that before too. Good to know it isn't just me. Some people fell asleep to VR for the extra immersion. Chiaki playing VR and almost dying. The immersion. Trying to grab something for real. It happens to everybody. I did the same. The virtual YouTuber thinking that the virtual reality is real. Probably something I'll wind up doing. It was like, oh, I'll just lean on the table and just like, noom. But overall, it was pretty fun. I had fun with it. If you're more of a gamer, you develop immunity to motion sickness. Well, I play a lot of games, but I still get motion sickness with first-person games. I thought VR was gonna like make me sick, but surprisingly it didn't. But if I play a game in first person, that does get me sick. And I do not understand why that's the case. I thought it would essentially be the same principle, but that's not true. Usually depends on what you do in VR. Some stuff causes motion sickness more than others. I guess obviously like if something is like shaking a lot, yeah. You know what headset it was? God, what headset was it? Let me see if I can find a headset. What headset was this? I don't remember which headset they had. Was it the Vive one? It might have been the Vive one. The Vive one. It was a wireless one, but I don't remember which one. I did that once, trying to play pool in VR, trying to lay on the table to take the shot, and then bam, you're on the floor. No. I think it was the Vive ones, but I don't fully remember. Yeah, it's surprising that VR doesn't trigger while first-person games do. I wonder if it's a specific setting. I don't know, because like I was sure that I was like, oh, I'm probably gonna be super sick doing this, and I was fine. I was like, huh, I don't get it. It really depends if the VR experience is limited to the walkable area. It's usually not too bad. It's when you need to start moving the camera around that it gets wonky. Well, I did have to move my head around a lot for like to look around and stuff, but like, yeah. Interesting. I would have thought it would have caused bad motion sickness. That's what I was thinking too. VR might have been more tame with you since your eyes see movement while your head was also moving. Something that doesn't happen when playing normal games. Maybe. Well, VR is more connected to your spatial sense as long as you don't move it, so it makes sense. Most likely the Vive one. I think it was the Vive one. MetaQuest and Vive are the big ones right now. FPS movement where you slide around in low FPS are two main things that cause really bad motion sickness in VR. I like VR tracking and controllers, but not the headset. Yeah, that's fair. Especially if it's a wireless one, it can be kind of heavy. Could be the visual moving without moving that causes it. Not so much moving your head, it's when there's an area you need to reach in the game that's not within the walkable area and you have to adjust the position. The world jumps around you. I think that is one of the reasons one to get motion sickness. The eyes see movement, but the head doesn't get the same input, so the brain gets confused. So do you think... So, in order to beat a first-person game, I have to be moving my head all the time. I have to be moving my head along with the camera. I have to be doing this. Like, yeah. Every time I move the camera, I'll move my head as well, like this. Maybe that way my brain will not get confused. I guarantee if you play one of those card games in VR, you'll immediately get sick. They're that bad. Move your head the same way you move the camera, not at random. Well, yeah, essentially. The Vive one's one of the heavier headsets, if I recall, so it might be better with an Oculus or Steam frame. Yeah, it was a very heavy headset, which is probably why I was stumbling around quite a fair bit. You can play Call of Duty like... You'll become a chicken bobbing your head. Some people say jogging in place helps. Maybe? Perhaps. You have to do Mario Kart meme where you constantly tilt your head to play. Is that what I have to do? Yeah, that day besides VR, we did VR for a little bit. I got to try Korean barbecue. And I got to try Wagyu, which is crazy. I never thought I would get to try this sort of stuff. But I did get to try Korean barbecue and Wagyu, and it was really good. It was so good. If you need to do exercise just to not get dizzy while playing games, yeah. The Korean barbecue is so good, it was so good. I feel bad that I didn't take pictures of it. Was it tasty? It was super good. It was super, super good. Do I also just move my whole body around when I play games out of instinct? For me, sometimes. You have fun at the Korean barbecue? Yeah, it was so good. I was like, it's so good. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. We tried the fatty cow meat. Yeah, but one of my family members that was with me, they tried to get me to eat cow tongue, and I'm like, I'm not eating that. I tried eating it one time, and it was terrible. Never again. And they tried to gaslight me into thinking like, oh, but you know, it's since all the food in here is good, then like, surely you'll like it as well. And I was like, I don't trust it. And then, worst part is that they ended up like not liking it themselves. And I'm like, hypocrite. Absolutely hypocrite. Cow tongue is delicious. Cow tongue tastes like dirt. It's not delicious. Son caros son los más deliciosos. No, they're not. It's all the cow tongue I've tried. It tastes so bad. I can't handle cow tongue because you can literally tell it's a piece of tongue, and that turns my stomach. Yeah, I don't like the taste of it. I was like, ugh, blah. No. They didn't even like it. They can't gaslight. Exactly. They tried to gaslight me. And I was like, did you even like it? And they were like, no. And I'm like, I'm gonna shake you. Family never stops trying to get others to eat what they don't like. Yeah, I was like, you didn't even like it. Peggy has a refined palate. So they tried getting you to eat it because they didn't want it, but already paid for it. It's so soft, but still tasty, man. So good. I don't like it. I have something of a curious palate, but I can't imagine tongue being great. Probably too tough from lack of fat. I don't like how it tastes. It's like, wah, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sounds like the boss had lots of steaks on her break. I did have a lot of meat. Steak. I had actual good steak. I had actual good steak at the Korean barbecue when we got to like put it on the fire, and I was like, oh my god, I feel like a chef. And I found it funny because initially our grill was very slow. Like the fire was like super slow, and we called like an attendant, and we're like, oh, it's like weirdly slow. I don't know if like you can change it or anything. And we put it at like the highest setting, and it was super slow. And eventually it kind of just fixed itself. But it was funny because every time like one of my cousins complained about it. He was like, oh, it's not working properly and whatnot. And once it actually fixed itself, whenever he would like try putting like some meat on the grill, the fire would immediately go to his side, and I thought it was really funny. You would immediately just see the flame just go to his side, just like, vroom. And I'm like, they heard you. It heard you. It heard you talking badly about it, so that's your karma. Yeah, you got the instant flare-ups from the grill. Instantly karma. It really do be like that. That's what he gets for complaining about it. Yeah, the flames are pursuing him all the time. It's really funny. It was really funny because he was trying his best to not get like the meat burned, but every time he would place like meat on the grill, it would just immediately, the flames would just approach it in an attempt to scorch it. It was really funny. He kept trying to run away from the flames. Went from nothing to a burst of flames at him. Yeah, it was really funny. It was pretty funny. But yeah, we got to eat. We got to cook meat at Korean barbecue. There's something fun about getting to cook your own meat on an open flame. It awakens some sort of primal instinct. It was really fun. I've never done something like that. I think people usually compare it to like the same feeling as like hot pot and stuff. Like the fact that you get to like make your own food, kinda like that. But yeah, I was like, oh, this is fun. It feels like I'm playing like Cooking Mama or something. By like grilling the meat on the open flame. Did you get to try kimchi? No, I didn't try kimchi. I did get to try s'mores though. We got like s'mores for dessert. I've never tried s'mores because s'mores aren't really a thing over here. They aren't really like a common thing, so I never got to try s'mores before. But we did get to try s'mores. It's like a little dessert after we were full. And they were so good. I was like, oh my god. I've been enlightened. You wanna enjoy hot pot? Kimchi's great. I kinda do want to experience the hot pot experience. It looks pretty cool. Getting ready for that speedrun by going to Korean barbecue. Chiaki treating it like a cooking mama minigame. Yeah, it kinda felt like a cooking mama minigame. Yeah, you're supposed to speedrun babysitting mama, not the cooking one. Yes, s'mores are amazing. Glad you like them. Yeah. They're really good, but yeah. I never really like had s'mores before that. Okay, important question. How do you prefer your marshmallows cooked? Lightly toasted, golden brown, or charred black? I would say I had mine like... it was between lightly toasted and golden brown. Like, it was a little bit beyond lightly toasted, but it didn't fully reach golden brown. So I would say it's like in the middle of those two. That's how I like had my marshmallows. I would want having a hot pot for a while, but it's really time consuming. Yeah, lightly toasted to golden is the best range. Yeah, like that's kind of like how I had them. Now we just need to enlighten her deep fried Oreos. No! I refuse! I refuse! No deep fried Oreos. Not happening. But yeah, the s'mores were so good. I got to eat so much good food. I was like, so much good food. Meanwhile, I always turn my marshmallows into a piece of charcoal. One of us. No! Not deep fried Oreos. I like mine slightly burned because I love bittersweet. That's fair. If it chars too much, it just stays burnt, and you don't get the marshmallow taste. Yeah, I don't really like eating like charred food. S'mores taste even better when you cook the marshmallows over an open fire. Yeah, that's how we got to cook the marshmallows. We got to cook them over an open fire. It kind of felt like we went camping, in a way. It sounds like you were well fed this trip, yes. I got to eat lots of good food this trip. Talk about the perfect point for your meat and marshmallows. Meanwhile, me, just throw in, cook, and eat and be done with it. The best way to experience s'mores. Best part of camping is always the s'mores. Camping inside a building. Wow. Wee. You get what I mean. It's the feeling of like cooking food over a fire. Wee. You get it. It's not burnt, it's smoky flavored. Chiaki being like the international FIFA fans and just indulging on the food. That's the best way to have them. You have the authentic experience. It's the feeling of like cooking something over an open fire. It's very nice. It's like I don't know. I think the Korean barbecue experience is like a very like cozy experience. I liked it. But it's too expensive for me. So just once in a lifetime. Camping inside a building is a thing some people do. I guess so. That's why they have like those like the trucks. I forget what they're called. Exactly. Even if you can't be outside for it, being able to cook on the open flame is nice. Exactly. Yeah, Korean barbecue is great until you get the bill. Yeah, until you look at the bill and you're like... Yeah, the RVs. Yeah, the RVs. Yeah, Korean barbecue is too pricey for me. Yeah, that's why it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You had Wagyu. Of course it's expensive. Yeah, that's why it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Because I never tried Wagyu. And when I tasted it, I'm like, oh no. It's melting in my mouth. Ugh, this is too expensive. Yeah, like the moment I tasted it, I was like, this tastes expensive. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. I rarely get to go camping, so I just microwave the s'mores. And she could feel the dollars, I could feel the dollars. Yeah, you can get the cheaper meats, but if you can get Wagyu, it's kind of over for the wallet. Yeah, I was like, oh. Yeah, when I first tasted it, I was like, oh no. Oh no. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. But it was so good, but yeah, mistakes have been made. Ugh, but it was so good though. It was so good. But yeah, it's too pricey, too much money. No. It was a feast from the heavens for Chiaki Katsumi. It was so good. So good, but not again anytime soon. Oh yeah, no. I only get Korean barbecue maybe one every 2 to 4 months, but never the prime meats unless it's my birthday. I mean, that's a good treat for your birthday. They should be able to buy you one Chiaki size right of Wagyu. Chiaki size? I don't think that would be enough. I'm 150 centimeters. What do you mean Chiaki size? But thank you for the super wraps. Thank you. You'll never be able to eat a Denny's steak again after experiencing Wagyu. Oh no, I can't. After the Denny's betrayal and I tasted Wagyu, it's like, oh no. Oh no. It's been ruined! Oh no. No, I can't. I cannot. No. But yeah, it was my first time ever trying Korean barbecue and Wagyu. But yeah, it's like, oh. To experience the absolute bottom and pinnacle of steak all in one trip. Yeah. Friendship ended with Denny's. Korean barbecue is my new best friend. Oh man. Yeah, it was so good. I should probably get going. Good to have you back, Chiaki. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day/night, Hydra, and thank you for stopping by. I do need to go BRB, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. Okay, I return. I'm back. Hello. I've returned. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Vtuber, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Welcome back. I have returned. Welcome back, boss. We thought you left for another trip. No. I went to get water. No, I didn't leave. I went to get water because I already ran. I have a little bit of tea left, but I went to get more water. What is your favorite way to enjoy steak? I usually get steak medium rare. Also, Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Good to be also happy, but I may not be able to join consistently in the future, so I wanted to say thanks for the streams. Made a lot of my days and on a good night over the last while. Aw, thank you. Don't worry about it. But I appreciate you for sticking by whenever you can, and don't feel bad about not being able to drop by as often. Whenever you're able to drop by, and whenever you feel like you want to drop by, do know that you're welcome. You're welcome to drop by whenever you feel like it. Don't feel guilty. I'm happy that I was able to cheer you up for the times that I was able to. For the times that you were able to stop by. So thank you. Thank you for listening to this silly cut. It means the world to me. And I'm happy that I can at least brighten up your day whenever you're able to drop by. Well, I intend to. Yippee! But yeah, I don't want people to worry of like, oh, I'm not able to drop by. Like, I feel bad. I'm like, don't feel bad. I am flattered whenever you guys want to drop by and chat with me. It means a lot to me. I'm just a silly blue cat. But I'm flattered whenever people like feel like they want to drop by and just yap with me. So thank you. Thank you so much. The boss is too kind, big Chiaki love. If anything, you guys are too kind. If anything, it's you guys who are too kind. I'm just a silly blue cat. My soul. I'm a silly blue cat. A silly and cute blue cat. I'm okay at best. Oh! Okay is better than bad. So. Nuh-uh, you're kinda. Nah, you. Nuh-uh. You're only kind because you have a cute cat hacker to be kind to in the first place. Cat reflects streamer. You're nice, so chat is nice in return. Not just any silly blue cat. You're the best silly blue cat. Aww, wee. Yeah, you're the kind of one. Bleh. I'm here to get my final paycheck. Haven't even gotten the first one, so I'm here for the foreseeable future. Nah, you are. Nah, you guys are. But yeah, thank you for sticking around. I bite ankles. I can't be the kinder one. Well, I am sick and twisted, or something. Who am I? Am I even real? Stares at the mirror, reaches out to touch the mirror. It's a Canadian standoff. We're going to say who's kind until the heat death of the universe. Nah, you're way nicer than we are. I'm sick and twisted. Nah. You guys can't be sick and twisted because I'm sick and twisted. Actually, true, he did jump scare us, so we're the kinder one. They're never gonna live that one down. They're never gonna allow me to live that one down. But yeah, I'm like looking at my notes. Oh right, we're still on day 6. We're still on day 6 after the Korean barbecue. We went to Dave & Buster's because Katsuber wanted to go there. Katsuber wanted to go to Dave & Buster's. I wanted to go to round 1, but I was like, okay, I guess we can go to Dave & Buster's. Wee. Did you show us that horror today? Yeah. Dave & Buster's, my love. Oh, is it good? I've never actually been to a Dave & Buster's. True, you have been pretty sick and twisted. Have I? I mean, at the Dave & Buster's that we went to, like a lot of the arcades or a lot of the arcade machines were broken. I did get to ride this. I did get to ride the typhoon ride, or as I like to call it, the brain rattler ride. Because that ride did actually rattle my brain. I think I lost some brain cells on that ride. On the typhoon. Because the thing is, usually the typhoon, it has... Okay, I'll get a picture of what the typhoon looks like. I think having a visual representation would be more helpful. Round 1 still probably had leftover Miku stuff. You should have vetoed it. I wanted to go to round 1. Katsura picked wrong. Round 1 easily crushes Dave and Buster's. That's fair. He went to an escape room with you, so he got to go somewhere he wanted. Yeah, so he got to go somewhere he wanted. He wanted to go to Dave and Buster's. Wait, that Dave and Buster's had rides in it? Ours only had scabby arcade machines. It had this one. I'm getting a picture of it. Where did this thing save? Oh god, I don't know where it's saved. Is it on here? Ugh, I hate that my computer just saves things in random places and I have to, like, figure out where it's saving them. I bet he only wanted to go to Dave & Buster's to drink a beer! He just wanted to get drunk. But yeah, he wanted to go to Dave & Buster's, so we went to Dave & Buster's. We had the late night Dave & Buster's after, the Korean barbecue. Okay, here it is. This is the brain rattler, aka the typhoon. Okay, it's 100% just for the drinks he wanted to go. Your brain gets taken. Yeah, this is the brain rattler machine. So, the thing with this ride is that it was kind of old. So the little foam head thingy, it was rock solid. So it wasn't as soft. It wasn't as soft as it should be. This thing was like rock solid. And like the whole like shaking mechanism was actually kind of loose. So yeah, I got my brain rattled in the typhoon. I never get on one of those things. I was curious because when we were walking around, I saw like this guy like he was like screaming a lot when he was like on this ride. And I was like, it can't be that bad. I was like, it can't be that bad. Why is he screaming so much? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ride on this. And then I saw that they had a new map, so I picked the new map. And I was like, okay. It's probably not as bad as that guy made it seem. Yeah, I got my brain rattled a fair bit. He was really getting a concussion. He was screaming in pain. So he experienced what it was like to be shaken. Some of those ones are really fun. I remember one of them involving time travel or something. I was really good at the arcade I went to. Yeah, this brain rattler 2000s. I did put like my hand behind my head because it was definitely shaking a lot and I felt my brain getting rattled too much. Like when the ride was over, I'm like, I felt like I lost like 20 brain cells in this ride. Sees guy screaming for his life, proceeds to try it as well. I was like, he's exaggerating. It's probably not that bad. And then I got on it and I was like, oh. It was like a very extreme massage chair. But it also rattles your brain. It's kind of like that. So we getting one of these for the fun tunnel? Yes. We're getting one of these for the fun tunnel. We're getting one of these. It can't be that bad, surely. Instant regret. Curiosity literally killed a blue cat. Wee. Oh, extreme massage chair. Yeah, if I had to compare it to something, I would compare it to an extreme massage chair. This is a Boo Boo Baby. Proceeds to become Boo Boo Baby in the same ride. Free massage chair with automatic IQ lowering action. Yeah, it was kind of like that. You could say that. Brain was definitely rattled. No, cats would truly fear the fun tunnel. Yeah, we're getting one of these for the fun tunnel. I mean, we got a good amount of points at Dave & Buster's. Because there was this machine. I think was this round 1 or Dave & Buster's? I think this wasn't Dave & Buster's. Because we did go to round 1. But, I think when we got, like, the jackpot, I think it might have been Dave & Buster's. Because I remember... I remember like I was walking around with my cousins, and there was like one of those machines where you have like the little like circles opening, like the little like it's like a roulette thing, and you have to drop a ball into like one of the holes. And I remember my cousin was telling me like, oh yeah, it's kind of hard to hit the jackpot because you know there's a little bit of delay between when the ball drops. The ball droppers, yeah. And I remember I just stared at it for a little bit, and then I clicked it, and then it went straight into the jackpot, and I was like, oh. I remember we both lost it immediately because the only way you can get the jackpot is if you get the ball to just like drop right at the exact timing. So I remember I just stared at it, and I was seeing as it was spinning, and I was like, okay, press this button, and then it's just like the ball just immediately dropped straight to the jackpot. I was like, oh my god, we both lost it. You got the jackpot at one of those? I didn't even know it was possible. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was like, whoa, we were... Chiaki's Kawaii luck working in her favor this time. Yeah, also, hi, meow. I've returned. She's back. Yes, I am back. I've returned from my pilgrimage. I don't think I ever got in the jackpot on those. That was the first time I ever got the jackpot on that. Like, I've never gotten the jackpot on those. I'm not kidding when I say I've never seen someone win one of those before. I love the ball dropper. Yeah, like, I got so shocked. I was like, we were both super shocked. We were like, how do you... We were like, how do you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just pressed the button and then it just... It was crazy. I couldn't replicate it after that, though. I tried replicating it again, but I couldn't do it. It was like a generational, like, once-in-a-lifetime thing. Like, I tried to replicate it again, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it again. I was like, oh, maybe I can replicate it, but I couldn't. I was like, no, I can't. Yeah, getting the jackpot again is probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I couldn't get it again. I was trying to replicate it, but I couldn't. It was so sad. Yeah, we got 2 jackpots. I think it was in Dave & Buster's. Either that or round... No, yeah, I think it was Dave & Buster's because I don't think round 1 had, like, the jumping game. Ball Jumper is like one of those gacha game animations where you're watching in anticipation hoping you're a 5-star character. You win the gambling. The arcade owner is probably sweating bullets, so you're going for a second jackpot. I was like, I need to get this a second time. He got 2 jackpots. My cousin got the second jackpot. I didn't get the first. I only got the ball dropper one. But I remember there was like this jump rope type of thing. I don't know if you guys have seen them. They're kind of like lights, and then you kind of have to jump over the lights. And my cousin got the jackpot on that one. I was like, you're insanely cracked. That's crazy. Like, how do you do that? Gee, sure some luck with the rest of us, boss. I got the Komaida luck. I got like the apartment falling apart, but we got like 2 jackpots. Yeah, my cousin like got that. I was like, whoa, you're insane. I got close, but I didn't. At the very end, I kind of fumbled it. That's crazy to get a jackpot on one of those because those are the hardest ones. Yeah, those are insanely hard. Do you take any good prize? All the prizes in Dave & Buster's were super expensive. I think we were like, maybe 1,000 points short for like a controller. Either that or a little bit less. We were missing like a few points to get like a controller. Because you could get a controller at Dave & Buster's, but I think we were missing like either 1,000 points or like a little bit less than that. But yeah, the jump rope light is super hard. Yeah, most of the prices are so pricey to the point it's better just get a ton of candy and buy the actual stuff off Amazon. Yeah. Prices are always a massive ripoff. You're just playing for the fun of the arcade machines. It's hard to save enough points in one day. Yeah, I think usually for those, you kind of have to, like, play several days. If you want to, like, grind for a prize. Yeah, I ended up getting this Uno card set of, like, Mario Bros. It's somewhere on my suitcase, but I don't want to unpack all the stuff from the suitcase. Yeah, sometimes the prices look more expensive than if you just bought them normally. So some cool Nendoroids there too. Oh yeah, they had some cool Nendoroids, but they're also kind of pricey. One day you'll unpack it. One day! I think Xbox calculated how much it would have cost to earn an Xbox via points, and it would have been like 2,000! That's crazy. Oh, Mario Uno. Yeah, I got a set of cards of Mario Uno. Yeah, to get the good prices, you either have to do certain tricks for the machines or just go multiple days in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I always fall for the crane games with the crazy prizes in them because my brain goes, but what if? Then reality says you won't. Round 1 has a lot of crane games. Like a lot of crane games. Uno themed Mario Kart set. Can you show some pictures to us sometimes? Pause. Once I get it out of my suitcase, I can show a picture of the card set. Chiaki will unpack right after she installs that SSD. Someday. The crane games are so tempting. They are. The crane games are fun, but the American ones are literally rigged. Apparently round 1 had like HoloLive plushies at one point. That I got told that apparently that was a thing. One day, when Mira Chiaki summing in with this called Chiaki wee. I'm pretty sure the crane games are rigged because they lose in the crane. Yeah, I heard something like that. Crane games are pretty hit or miss. If you want to win big, you gotta throw money, and even so, it can be impossible depending on the price because they're super rigged. I want to go to Japan so badly just for the arcades because they're actually not rigged. Yeah, they did it at round 1. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I got a few HoloLive plushies from round 1. Man, I wish I could have gone to round 1 back then. It'll either loosen the crane or make the delay on them feel off. Yeah. It's something like that. Something around those lines. Actually won around 15 HoloLive plushies. Yuna begged Ina with $100? That's crazy. I remember round 1 had HoloLive drinks, but I did not want to get it with my younger brother and his son. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, but for a certain amount of money, they grip more. It's all part of the system. My kid taxed around 7 of them from me. She yoinked them. There was this Chibi Gura plush I tried to get at round 1 but couldn't secure. No! Yeah, I don't think they have them anymore. I didn't see them when I went to round 1.
Thank you for the tip.
But, by the way, wee. Some things just too modest. Oftentimes shy, but with the prettiest heart you've ever seen. Wee. You aren't any kind in my heart. I'm not the kind one you are. I'm just silly Katsu. What do you mean? You guys are the... But thank you for the tip, please. Thank you. That's a rarity for that Gura plushie. Yeah, they don't really have the round 1 HoloLive plushies anymore. It would be nice if they brought them back, but yeah, they're not there anymore. Unfortunately. Oh, did the round 1 collab end? That's so sad. I wanted to go just for the HoloLive merch. Yeah, it's not there anymore. They had a Persona 3 collab going on. Like, you could get like some... I think the food was sold out though. But you could get like a... I think like a tumbler and some other stuff. But they had a Persona 3 one. But they didn't... The HoloLive one wasn't there anymore. I gotta say I'm a fan of the boss's new catchphrase. Wee. It was not possible to get for me since everyone was waiting in line to get her. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, they do a fair bit of collabs, luckily. What sort of merch was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. I just remember that there was like a drink you could get that it was themed. And there was also like a tumbler on it. But I don't remember the other stuff. As long as it's not another Persona 5. No, it wasn't Persona 5, it was Persona 3. I remember that I did go to round 1 and play the shmup, but got destroyed pretty quickly. Oh no. But yeah, after the whole late night Dave and Buster's, the next day. Oh, for this one I have a fair amount of pictures. I think this is the day that I got the most pictures of. Hold on. I have a folder. This is the day I got the most pictures of. Oh wait, I forgot to show. Oh no, this is from round 1. These are round 1 pictures. But we went to Universal Studios. I had to visit Universal. Oh god, this picture's big. Actually, I might want to zoom in so you guys can see it. It's kind of funny. More pictures, you say? Yes. I got to take a picture of Princess Peach, and she's death gripping you guys. Yeah, we did get to go to the Nintendo land. She's death gripping the Katsu. It was really funny because the way she was grabbing the Katsu, she was like holding it like tightly. Yeah, she death gripped the Katsu. She'll shake us. You got shaken by Princess Peach. Oh, it was really funny. Our head! Yeah, we got to go to Nintendo Land. To the Nintendo Land section. She's making us explode! She's got the dead eyes of a retail worker. There's real madness in her eyes. The squeak, squeak! What an honor to be shaken by Princess Peach. She couldn't see how hard she was squeezing us. Yeah, she was death gripping you guys. It was kind of funny. I don't want to be death gripped by Princess Peach. Why? You don't want to be death gripped by Princess Peach. Cross that off the bucket list. Shaken by Princess Peach. Exactly, you got shaken by Princess Peach. She took her breath away, literally. Quite literally. Yeah, I saw another pictures. I got a couple other pictures. Let me see. Did I save all of them? Oh yeah, I saw the mystery machine. I put you guys in the mystery machine. There's another picture where you can see the full mystery machine. This is like the zoomed in version where you can see the Katsu in the mystery machine. I saw the mystery machine. I had to take a picture of it. Yeah, you guys saw it in the mystery machine too. Where the new Scooby-Doo? I was like, oh my god, it's the mystery machine. I had to take a picture of the mystery machine. Let me get the other picture. You can see more of the mystery machine. Mystery machine. Mystery machine. Did I put that picture? Chiaki's the new Fred. Calling it now. Yeah, I got a couple pictures of like Universal. Let me see, where did I don't know if I transfer it from my phone. Oh! I got this one where you're getting eaten by Bowser. Yeah, this was like inside the Mario Kart ride. There's that one where you're getting eaten by Bowser. Ball-shaped cuts is so round. Always save us, Chiaki. I want to go get my also unsquishable cuts now for taking silly pictures. You got to see Bowser. You to get chomped on by Bowser. Isn't that pretty neat? We're going to experience Inside Story. Nice. Was there any fake lava? There was like fake lava in the castle as well. He's eating us and you're laughing. When I said you take us with you, I did not mean to abuse us. What? Why would you give you that idea? You got to be squished by Princess Peach. Oh, my phone died. No! My phone died. I didn't think my phone would die this quickly. Wee. Hold on. My phone died. Did we get to meet Toad? I didn't see Toad. I was hoping we would see Toad, but I didn't get to see Toad. Fortunately. I gotta get my... I come back and my phone can't even survive. Do you not get to charge it as much last night? It hasn't even been 4 hours. I guess it didn't fully charge. I thought it was fully charged, but it was at 92 when I started stream, so I guess it didn't fully charge. It actually has been 4 hours. It just hit. Oh, it literally just hit 4 hours. Oh, I need to get the adapter for the Ethernet. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. We just hit 4 hours. Yeah, we just hit 4 hours. Blah. Blah. But yeah, I got to take some silly pictures. I wish I had thought of the idea sooner, honestly, so I could take, like, more silly pictures with the Katsu. But I kind of thought about it a little bit later into the trip. So, I don't have a lot of them, but I did take some. I think most of them were at Universal, because, I thought about it once we went to Universal. So, unfortunately, there's not as many. But, next time, if I go to a trip, I'll take more. There's always next time to get silly Katsu pictures. Yeah, we'll need another Katsu plush, so if you go on another trip, you can take pictures of that one. Yeah. But yeah, I think most of the pictures that I got with the Katsu are at Universal. This guys will be called cuteness aggression. By Chiaki making every Nintendo character coming across her way, beating us up. Well, she loves innocently. What do you mean beating you up? Okay, let me see you. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the tip play. Thank you. Okay. You and Bowser eat us! This is a silly picture! So you're getting chomped on by Bowser. There's a lot of the Universal pictures. I'm trying to, like, I think I didn't get to compile all of them. Because, like, when I came back yesterday, I kind of just, like, existed. Because we did a lot this trip, so... When I finally got home, I kind of just existed for a little bit. Oh, there's this one too. Hold on. Chiaki reloaded. We'll die, Chiaki. You got to meet a bullet bill. See? You got to meet a silly little bullet bill. I always wanted to go to Universal more than Disney. I had not been to Universal since, like, before the Harry Potter stuff. She's alive! I live! That's in Chiaki. What's her inside story? See, you met the bullet bill. Right there. Chiaki, those things explode! See, you have a lot in common then! You really did a lot. Universal, the Korean food, the Phantom of the Opera play. Yeah, we were doing a lot. Which is kind of like why I didn't get to really, like, tweet much. I want to go to Universal just for the Mario stuff. It's so fun looking. It was really fun. Our brothers! Yeah, you got to meet the bullet bill. Oh, let me see what other pictures I have. I didn't save the... Oh! I found one. Okay, yeah, I didn't, like, transfer fully all my pictures from my phone. I'm actually so jealous. I really want to go to Universal still. It sounds like so much fun. It was a lot of fun. Like, it really was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Oh, I didn't save this one for some reason. Dead menace laugh. Whatever could you mean? Whatever could you mean? Me menace never. What do you mean I already... Oh. Right, I need to give it a different name. There you go. Why is this the Universal to be this big? The first there are photos from Nintendo Land. Oh, this is from the Nintendo section. From Universal. Here you are. There's the fake lava right underneath. But yeah, you can kind of see the fake lava with the red and stuff. Yeah, Nintendo Land is part of Universal. Yeah, it's part of Universal. There you are. You stand there. Are you going to throw us in? I wouldn't throw you guys in. He's so devious. Yeah, look at how devious he looks. What a devious creature. Devious creature, I'm telling you. We're too close to the edge. Blue Katsu, long live the king. Boss, is that behind the Katsu's a cannon from Mario Galaxy? Maybe. He's too full of himself. Look at how... What a smug creature. Goodbye, Mufasa. This is our boss battle entrance. Yeah, you have like the little cannon behind you. Oh, this is unrelated to Universal, but I had the Mr. Beast part. I need to get my phone for the other Universal pictures on Mr. Beast. I took a picture of the Mr. Beast. Why do you take a picture of it? You know, just... You got an actual photo of it? Yeah, I took a picture of the Mr. Beast part. Hey, Tiaki, what's your favorite part of your trip? The feast. Why? You know, just in case, like, maybe someone never heard of it. I use my favorite cherished memories. The beast part. Yep, it's right there. The Mr. Beast part. Oh, God. You were so excited for the Mr. Beast part. I was like, oh my god, they have Mr. Beast chocolate. And it was the most mint chocolate I've ever had. Yeah, you think you're the only one who hasn't heard of it. Wee. I need to get my actual phone that has the images of Universal. Wow. Okay, I got it. It was on my bed. I just ran to where my bed was. Wow. Okay, I got it. Thank God she took a picture of Feastables instead of her Wagyu. Oh, yeah, priorities. I could have taken a picture of, like, the Wagyu and stuff, but no, I took a picture of the Mr. Beast part. Oh, no. Or a cheesecake, too. I mean, I did take a picture of the cheesecake. I'm surprised you never heard of how bad in general Mr. Beast products are. This stream is proudly sponsored by John Beefs. Oh, God. To be fair, nobody warned me that it was bad. They just allowed me to buy it. Nobody warned me. So how was I supposed to know? Unless I tried it myself. I think... Is this a good picture? This is a good picture of it. Oh, right! I do have a picture of you guys on the lava. On the lava at the thing. Let me see. Oh, I do have a picture of you guys here too. I'm like checking the images that I didn't like. Okay. Jeez, there was a what? You could see the lava on the canyon picture. There's a picture of you guys like standing on the grid. It's common knowledge nowadays. That's why they sold out at the beginning. We're never sold out ever again. Well, I didn't know. I picked the same picture. Oh my god. It's kind of hard to tell the pictures through my phone. Because I took like a bunch of like pictures. Or maybe... Oh, it's probably because they're duplicated. I'll just crop that part. There's a bit of furniture that gets in the way of this picture. So I'll just crop it, I guess. I'll just crop it so it looks better. She's trying to Mario Galaxy. But yeah, next time I'll make a mental note to actually like to bring the Katsu to more places so I can take silly pictures. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, because there's a bit of the wall in the way. Let me see. I need to remove the Mr. Beast bar. Oh, did I change the picture by accident? I think I did. Are there any thwomps or toy boxes in a Mario thing? I think there was a thwomp. There was the what do you call them? The cubes that you could hit. They gave you like a bracelet, and you would have to like essentially like smack the bracelet against it, and it'll make like sounds. Not just meant to know. Gotta do the sticky note on the forehead. Chiaki didn't see the version of Charlie in the Chocolate Factory with Mr. Beast as Willy Wonka. No. It's been very silly and fun, so I definitely hope you do take us around for more photos on your next trip. I will. Because it was a lot of fun taking these pictures. The question mark blocks? Yeah, the coin blocks. Can you find the Katsu? Can you see where he is? He's right there. You got taken by a raptor. This wasn't the Jurassic Park ride. Chiaki, don't beat us to the raptors. He took you guys. The Jurassic Katsu. Oh no. Chiaki, save us. The raptor's gonna eat us. At least we aren't in its mouth. So funny story about that. Clever girl. A raptor stricken with fear. We're now adopted by Raptor Mom. So funny story about that. Originally we wanted to take a picture. With the Katsu on the raptor's mouth. And like we asked the person, because this was at the gift shop. And we asked the person at the gift shop if they would allow us to do that. I was like, oh, can we like put it in like the raptor's mouth to take like a funny picture? And he was cool with it, but he was, unfortunately, he said, oh, I'm short, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get the Katsu back now. So since we didn't want to lose it, he was like, I probably won't be able to get it back down. And I'm like, no, I don't want to lose it, so. But yeah, the original idea was to actually put it in the mouth. Say by the shortness, yeah. Don't they have step ladders? I guess not. And like, he was like tending to other people in the gift shop, so I guess like that's why. He tried to put it in his mouth, but you were 2 apples too short. Yeah, but at least though the employee was cool. So he was like, oh yeah, like I can put it there. I probably just won't be able to get it back down. But yeah, so unfortunately we didn't go with that idea. Oh, you got to put it on his claws, and you were being taken away by the raptor. Jack, you're being too small to save us. That's when you break the handy dandy ladder. And they're probably too busy to actually do it, but at least they were chill with you taking the other picture. Yeah, they were at least chill with me taking the other picture. So there was at least that. So many dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Literally that innocent cat's about to get eaten by the raptor. I just wanted to funny enough pointing out how we're dying horribly in every picture you took with the Katsu. He was lying. He just wanted us, so he made that excuse. Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, I won't be able to get it back. And I'm like, no, I don't want to lose the Katsu. We're short-staffed. Just tie us to a rope. Chiaki's list of crimes against Katsukai. Shaken by Peach. Eaten by Bowser. Burned in lava. Fed to the raptor. Sorry, Buzz. Your Katsu's in another castle. Hey, you guys got to ride the mystery machine, though. Because the moment I saw the mystery machine, I was like, I need to take a picture. So you guys got to be on the mystery machine. If they actually allowed you to open the door to the mystery machine, I would have put you guys on the driver's seat. But they didn't. You couldn't really open the door, so... Yeah, the good thing that happened so far. We became Scooby-Doo for a bit. See, you guys had that. You had that. If they actually let you sit in the mystery machine, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. I think we didn't get eaten because we were saved by Chiaki being too small. Wee. But yeah, that was the original idea, but it didn't work out. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Man, we could have driven the mystery machine. We could have driven it. That's true. We may have died in multiple gruesome ways, but we got to ride the mystery machine, so worth it. Exactly, got to ride the mystery machine. So I think that cancels everything out, in my opinion. In my opinion, it cancels everything out when you get to be in the mystery machine. The most brutal death was taken by Princess Peach. She was death gripping you guys. I was actually startled by how much she was death gripping you. Like, I was like, oh yeah, can you, like, take a picture? Can I take, like, a picture of you holding it? And she, like, grabbed it with both of her hands and, like, death gripped it. And I was like, oh my god. Absolutely death gripping the poor Katsu. But it was really funny. We got squeezed like a stress ball. You guys got squeezed like a stress ball. I got startled by how she was death gripping you guys. Do you get any pictures of you with Peach? No, I don't really like taking pictures of myself, so I didn't really take any pictures. I didn't take a picture with Princess Peach. I just asked her to hold the Katsu. My cousin did. She did take a picture of herself with Princess Peach, but I didn't. I just wanted her to hold the Katsu. But no, I didn't. We're supposed to pose with them. I'm shy for pictures, so I don't. Local Katsu choked to death by fugitive princess from the Mushroom Kingdom. Don't crash the mystery machine, Chiaki. Airbags haven't been invented yet. They haven't. But no, I just had her hold you guys instead. Oh yeah, I found the picture where you guys are on the block. Here you guys are. There's a picture of Chiaki death gripping us or shaking us. I wouldn't death grip you. See, there you are. But Chiaki, you gotta do the jumping pose, so you're about to hit a question block. We're a mushroom now. You came out of the block. Right there. Yeah, they give you, like, you have to buy, like, a bracelet, in order to interact with these things, and they will make, like, sounds whenever you, like, hit them with the bracelet. The smug power-up. Yeah, if you get this power-up, you become smug. We're the new Mario power-up. You guys are like a little power-up. The Katsu Shroom turns into a Katsura when you consume it. We look like an actual power-up. You kinda do. You kinda look like a little power-up. What power-up does the Katsu give? Speed. You guys are speed. And being really smug. But it's cute. We're coming from the block. We look like a power-up. Katsu Mario gives them the power to explode. You get the exploding ability. But you regenerate, so that's fine. We're the new Mario power-up. Yeah. Cat Mario, move over. There's a new power-up on the block now. Speak a chow. It kind of looks like the mini mushroom because of how small the Katsu is. Yeah. Because I wanted to get the blocks in the picture, so I kind of had to take it from a bit further away. So it was a bit away. The Katsu power-up. It's a Katsu power-up. You take the Katsu power-up, you become instant menace. Ah yes, just the ability to casually blow up Mario. Exactly. Let me see. What other pictures do I have? I know I have like a couple others. Oh, this one. These one. What is it? See, in this one you get to see Bowser's portrait. That's cool though. Was there anything else that you could use the bracelet on? There were like some mini games and stuff you could interact in Nintendo Land. We didn't really go to the mini game section. Mostly because we had limited time on at Universal. Like, I didn't get to ride the Mummy ride, which is one of the rides that I wanted to ride. Like, we got to ride the Jurassic Park one. We got to ride the Mario Kart one. We got to ride the Simpsons ride. And we got to ride the Harry Potter one. Because I wanted to ride the Harry Potter one. Because last time I went to Universal, the Harry Potter ride didn't exist. So, it's been a while. Does that mean we're like Prinnies from Disgaea, the penguin mascot? We also explode when grabbed and thrown. I mean, I don't know if you exploded when grabbed and thrown. You guys are the ones who created that lore. Which one was your favorite? I like the Jurassic Park ride. The drop scares me, not gonna lie, but I really like the Jurassic Park ride. The Simpsons ride makes me want to barf, really. I heard the Harry Potter stuff at Universal's really good, even if you're not a Harry Potter fan. The one thing my cousin said, about, like, the Harry Potter ride, because she had gone on the Harry Potter ride before. It was like, you're gonna get rotated. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? And she told me, you're gonna see if you get on the ride. And I was like, huh. And then I got on the ride, and I can definitely tell you that I did get rotated. We definitely got rotated. And I was like, oh god. Rotated? Yeah, you get rotated. Get rotated. Yeah, you definitely get rotated in the Harry Potter ride. She was not kidding about getting rotated. You're having good with those types of rides like roller coasters. I assume the scenery was pretty good with the fauna and dinos. It was! Rotating Chiaki like a shark. Yeah, like a shark. Like upside down? Yeah, they rotate you. Like upside down. Like, get rotated, essentially. Yeah. I had to close my eyes, like, for a few seconds sometimes because it was gonna make me... It was making me feel a little bit sick due to all the rotation. So I'm like, well, she wasn't lying. I did get rotated. Yeah, it's like an inside, like, ride. And you have, like, the screen. And, like, you're sitting in, like, a little, like, chair sort of thing. And since, like, it's kind of like you're flying. So, like, you know. I did get rotated. She wasn't lying. And I'm like, oh god, I got rotated. I remember Katsumi sat that one out. And I remember we all came out of the ride. And he was like, how was it? And we all collectively said, we got rotated. Like, we all collectively just agreed. We got rotated. Oh god, I got rotated. Yeah. Because Katsumi decided to not ride that ride. Because he was like, oh, I'm tired. I'm just gonna sit that one out. And that was the last ride we did. And like, so essentially he took care of all our things. But I just thought it was really funny when he just asked us, like, oh, how was the ride? And we all just collectively agreed. We got rotated. We were rotated. T-poses for dominance. Got rotated out of 10. It was a got rotated out of 10 for sure. Oh, man. We definitely got rotated for sure. Katsuburo smelled the danger with a Harry Potter ride. I think he did. I think he did. He said he was already tired of, like, walking and stuff. Yeah, this is a picture with the Bowser portrait. Let's see. See, in this picture, you guys are not dying. You got to take a picture with the big man himself, Bowser, Jack Black. No, I'm kidding. Chiaki got first-hand experience of the Roomba spin. I got rotated. I definitely got rotated in the Harry Potter ride. Yo, Jack Black! Wow, you look just as cool and intimidating as Bowser. Or more intimidating than Bowser. Don't jump into the portrait, Katsu! He's gonna jump into the portrait! No danger this time. Yeah, you just get to, you know, jump into the portrait. Not Jack Black. Yeah, you got that picture. And And let me see. I think I have like one last universal picture. OMG, is that the guy from the Minecraft movie? Oh no. I think I have like one last universal picture. Which is the one where you guys are in the lava. Can I grab Bowser by the tail and throw him towards bombs like Mario? I don't know if you guys can do that. I got the lava picture. Probably end up in the second Bowser level from Mario 64 if you jump in there. There you go, you guys are sitting in the lava right there. Do you have anything Mario Galaxy related since the movie came out a couple months ago? They had like a lot of Mario Kart themed stuff and like some like Mario 64 references. Some Mario Galaxy stuff. Chiaki, we're melting! Nice and toasty. We're burning. You guys are in the lava. Cooking like a s'more. We got roasted more than her delicious Wagyu steak. No, not in the pit. It burns. It burns. So evil, so sick and twisted. I can feel my flesh roasting away. In the Yoshi's world. Ow, 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 ow. Is this Korean barbecue? You guys got to be in the lava. You got first-hand experience at the lava. It is truly a wee 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 wee. It truly is a wee 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 moment. But yeah, I got those silly pictures of the katsu. If Chiaki was you, would she say wee 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 wee? Probably. I feel like I would say wee 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 wee. That would be my phrase. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta ask you guys something. This is important. So when we went to Universal, we did stop at like this waffle place to have breakfast and stuff. And they said like, oh, would you want like half a waffle or would you like the regular order? And I said half because knowing the amount of food that they have served me and so far, I was like, oh, it's gonna be too much food. So surely half a waffle means like half a waffle. And this is what how is this half a waffle? This is what I ended up getting. How is this half a waffle? This is not half a waffle. Regular parks don't give large portions. No, I didn't eat anything at the park. This was outside the park. This is before we got to the park. Is it half a waffle? How is this half a waffle? I ended up not being able to finish it. It was too much food for me. Wee. I mean, it's not even half. That's 2 waffles right there. It's half a waffle because a waffle is usually 4 squares. Yeah, but these are like 2 waffles already. Iron waffles are usually 4 sections, so 2 sections is half of it. Isn't it? How big is your waffle? That's too much. I have a small stomach. Wee. You ever seen a full waffle? I've had waffles at other places and they're not like... A waffle would be like this, like a single of these cubes. You might need a 4th of a waffle. We kind of made that joke. We kind of made that joke on the trip as well. I'm like, oh, I should have ordered a 4th of a waffle instead of half a waffle. Yeah, I'd known this would be like... if it would be this much food. Wee. Some here will probably inhale it like Kirby. I didn't finish this. It was too much. I was trying to force myself to finish it, but I was like, ooh, I can't finish it. Chiaki, you should have optimized an order with somebody else. Everyone was kind of like ordering their own thing, though. That's crazy. I'll be ordering 2 full-size waffles from there. It looks so good. It was really good. This was really, really good. This was actually super good. I just couldn't finish it. And I was forcing myself to finish it because it was good, but I was like, ooh, I can't finish it. It's too much food. That's one massive waffle dessert. Have any to spare for us? I couldn't bring it with me. Chiaki's so small, can't handle American food at all. You guys, it's too much food. This is America, boss. You gotta think in American sizes. Honestly, I would obliterate that entire plate. To be fair, when I had some Belgian waffles, it was almost twice as much as that. We like to eat what we can. What can we say? I didn't finish these. It was too much for me. But it was really good though. It was really good. I thought when they said half a waffle, it was gonna be like half of like the square, you know? Like half of like one of these squares. I didn't think it was gonna be like 2 of them. So yeah, I guess when you put it that way, when they mean like a full waffle, it's like all 4 squares together. Well, boss, I don't advise going to IHOP until you get an upgrade on the stomach. Okay, that's half of the square. That has 4 sections in total. But I meant like each square was like, you know, a waffle. Not like each of those 2 squares like form a bigger waffle. Okay, it looks delicious and in fact I would order like 2 full-size ones as an American. I'm not sure what the norm is for US food sizes, but I heard like largest size here in Sweden is like only medium in the US. Yeah, they kind of like served like big portions. In like all the places we went, it was a lot of portions. Like I forget which day this was, but we went to, cause I wanted to have katsu, so we went to like this ramen place, and I got a bowl full of like katsu. It was really good, but it was a lot of food. I didn't finish this yet. This was a different day. So after you roasted us, you ate us! Wee. 2 big portions of this cute cat with small stomach. You ate us, that's how you took us to your trip! Nom. But yeah. It's pretty good though. Okay, jokes aside there, that looks so good. I'm getting hungry just looking at that photo. I'm getting myself hungry! I'm getting hungry again! So after the near-death experience at Universal, you went and turned us into food. Katsudon! Yeah! It was really good. Really good. You ate us, but I mean we're tasty. Aturamba, it's very good to have you back. Thank you for stopping by, Andrew. Have a good rest of your day/night. You meant the actual food, yeah. Yeah, I meant the actual food, yeah. But yeah, conclusion is, I don't eat a lot, so a lot of the times I didn't finish these. Wee. Boss, if it tastes good, it was really good. I can tell you with a lot of security that it was really good. I just didn't finish it because I have a small stomach. Last of the day, Americans eat a lot of food. Yeah, my baby stomach can't really eat a lot of food. Wee. Unfortunately, I have small stomach. You're not supposed to finish it. You're supposed to bring the leftovers home. I can't bring leftovers because then the cheesecake situation happens. Wow. Yeah, take care, Andrew. Girl, in general, have smaller stomachs. Don't feel bad about it. It's really normal. Wee. But yeah, once we went back to like my aunt's place after the entire journey to go see Phantom of the Opera and all the other places we went to, we went back to my aunt's place. And I got to go ice skating. I didn't ice skate for very long because we kind of went kind of late. We went kind of late, unfortunately. So we only got to ice skate for like 30 minutes. I fell a lot in those 30 minutes. I ended up pulling a muscle on both of my arms. But yeah. You saw Phantom of the Opera? Yeah, that was the entire reason that I wanted to do this trip. To see Phantom of the Opera. And I got to see Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, I pulled like muscles on both of my arms. I hope the pull muscles don't feel bad anymore. They're mostly healed at this point. They're mostly healed. I feel okay now. I just can't really stretch my left arm that much, but it was a lot worse yesterday. Like, I feel like now it's like not as, it's barely like noticeable. It's not as bad as it was a few days ago. But we weren't too sore for the next day after that. For a few days. It was just like uncomfortable, but you didn't what? Are you good, boss? Like you had to visit the doctor? Not really. I didn't really have to visit the doctor. Not really, because I just pulled a muscle, but it didn't reach a point where I would have to like go to a doctor or anything. Yeah, probably best to not train and strain your arms too much, but should be mostly fine from the sound of it. Yeah. Designed for boss training arc. It was mostly because like I fell over and I fell over and essentially my cousins tried to catch me and they ended up pulling on my arm to grab me, but that's fine. At least Fire Emblem is turn-based, so you don't have to move your arms too much tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, it's mostly my left arm at this point. My right arm is fine already. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll go away soon. It'll be fine. It was a lot worse the first time I went. So I feel like this time it's very, very minimal. But yeah, having someone catch you by the arm can really hurt. Yeah. But it's fine though. So an impromptu Miku boxing stream tomorrow. I don't think so, Chief. Hope you're feeling better soon. It's not just a worrying thing. It's fine. Like it doesn't bother me anymore. Like it pretty much, since it was already like a few days ago, like it's fine. Like it doesn't really hurt. But yeah, this was also the day where we got to go to Cheesecake Factory again. Because this was the day after like Universal, in which I was sad that I couldn't eat my leftover cheesecake. Did you at least have fun ice skating? I did. For the little bit that I got to ice skate, I had fun ice skating. Luckily, it sounds like it wasn't too serious, but pulling a muscle is never fun. Yeah, it's never fun. But yeah, I got to go Cheesecake Factory 2, Electric Boogaloo. I got the celebration cheesecake. Let me see. I got to try, because the first time I went to Cheesecake, I didn't eat any food. I just eat their cheesecake. But this time I did actually try their food, because Cheesecake apparently has a lot of food. Which is kind of crazy. They literally just have everything food related. I got to try the filet mignon. It was alright. It was alright. Their filet mignon was alright. What were they celebrating? I don't know. It's just called a celebration cheesecake. I don't know what they were celebrating. I just imagine like Chiaki trying to go on ice and cousin accidentally pops boss's arm off and boss like, come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, they have an insane menu. Yeah, it's an insane menu. They have a lot. You get the chicken parm. I didn't get the chicken parm. I got the filet mignon. And after the wagyu, I'm sure any steak is just gonna be eyed. Everything's been ruined. Like over 200 items on the menu. It's crazy how much they have on the menu. They have a ton. The food's pretty good, but the cheesecake is good. I heard the pasta was pretty good, but I didn't try the pasta. I probably should have tried their pasta, because I heard the pasta was really good. But yeah, smiles. I didn't finish the celebration cheesecake either. You can kind of see a pattern here. But to be fair, the slice that they gave me for the celebration cheesecake was a lot bigger than the other one. And I'm like, oh god. So there is that. I've heard they cook everything in-house too, except the cheesecake, which needs to be brought to the store every day. I think so. I think that's the case, yeah. I believe so. Okay. I got the picture. Piggy's stomach was not built for American proportions. No. This was too much cheesecake. I actually like ate a bit of a I got this cheesecake and then what's it called? Okay, there it is. I was trying to get a picture to my phone from my phone. Like, cause this was was this the day? No, yeah. We still had one more day after this, so I saved the cheesecake. And the day when we were leaving, our flight was super early. So I didn't really get to eat anything. So I just grabbed the cheesecake from the fridge. And I was just like, I'll just eat this in the car. So I essentially just ate like a good amount of the cheesecake on the way to the airport. Oh, the sugar. Probably had a sugar crash on the flight. So yeah, I didn't finish it on the way to the airport, so I kind of just left it. But yeah, I think I ate most of it on the way to the airport because I had not eaten anything and it was super early. We had to catch our flight super early. Chiaki, but Carson cheesecake don't mix. You learned this earlier. Wee, but it was the only time I would get to eat it. Stuffing your face with leftover cheesecake as you rush to make it to your flight is a vibe for sure. It really is. Who would win, a silly cat hacker or American food slices? Yeah, some of the cakes have huge slices. I've eaten one slice of some of the cheesecakes over like 2 days. All the Cheesecake Factory dishes are wacky concoctions of gluttony and cholesterol. But yeah, I didn't finish it. No. I mean, they had like so many different cheesecakes. I wanted to like try, I wanted to at least try a different one the second time we went. Buffalo even was celebration cheesecake. It's like vanilla with like something else. I will tell you, it definitely feels like a party. Look at the you can I remember my cousin asked me, so what does it taste like? And I was like, it definitely tastes like a celebration. This is how it looks like. I did not eat the whipped cream. I'm not really too big on whipped cream, so. But yeah, it's supposed to go. Look at them slice. Like, that's a lot of sprinkles. It is. Yeah, this was the celebration one. Oh, so that's why it's the celebration cake. Yep. It looks like birthday cake. Yeah. That's why it's called, like, celebration. I don't know why they didn't call it birthday cheesecake, but yeah, it's called celebration cheesecake. But whipped cream is so good. I'm sorry. I'm not too big on whipped cream. Don't worry, I'll gladly eat the whipped cream. Yippee! Same, everyone else in my family loves whipped cream, but I don't care for it. Looks like a lot of sugar. It is. It's very sweet. Looks like fairy bread. But I like sweets, so it's fine for me. But I did not finish this. Because I did eat like the filet mignon. And then like I ate like a very small bit of this. And like the rest of it I ate it the day we were going back to the airport and stuff. And I didn't even finish it then because I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a sugar crash. I didn't have a sugar crash though, but exactly, Chiaki. We love American sweets because we overload it with sugar. I mean, you say that, but I didn't like the Barbie ice cream. I thought that was too much. But yeah, that was a celebration cheesecake. Whipped cream fans in shambles. I'm a whipped cream hater, so I approve of this. I'm pretty unpicky about food. Throw me everything you want towards me, besides the cow tongue. It does look very yummy, but yeah, cheesecake first thing in the morning would upset my stomach. Yeah. I never had a birthday-looking cheesecake before. That's the best of both worlds. I would say so. The Barbie ice cream is a front to God and not a normal American sweet. The Barbie ice cream is a little too much. Even I have to put my foot down on the Barbie ice cream. I draw the line at the Barbie ice cream, I think. Like, that's a little too much. A little too much. Oh no, meanwhile I'm the guy who can just stick the can of whipped cream in my mouth and just let it rip. Not the can whipped cream. In America, it's not about how much sugar they could stuff, it's about how much sugar they can sneak without people noticing. You guys never eating sweets in the morning? Am I abnormal for eating wherever I find in the fridge? I think everyone finds the Barbie ice cream just a bit intense. It's a bit too much. How much sugar should we add to the Barbie ice cream? Yes. Yeah, the Barbie ice cream is a little too much. A little too much. I do have some pictures from round 1, because I think this was the day when we went to round 1. Oh god, my windows. Okay, let me... Where are they? Let me see. Where did I put the pictures? It's almost 5 hours. Oh my god, we've been yapping for almost 5 hours. I thought this was gonna be a super short stream of like me yapping about the trip. Because I thought like in my brain, I was like, oh, I'm probably gonna go over everything really quickly. And it's almost 5 hours. Hee. What is round 1? It's like an arcade place essentially. Round 1 is like an arcade place. But yeah, there you guys are, round 1. Show us your round 1 haul if you have one. I have some pictures of round 1 question. It's crazy how much stuff you did during the trip. Usually I have like 1 or 2 days of downtime. 5 hours is 2 hours too short. Don't hate us. I have this silly picture. Why we on the hit me button? We need details on this trip. An hour isn't going to cut it. I honestly thought I was gonna go through everything in like an hour or 2. It fits quite well. It's basically Dave & Buster's of adult Chuck E. Cheese. She's going to slap us. I got the hammer ready. Another way she's making us explode. Yeah, I got this picture. You just know the boss was giggling to herself a lot whenever she took that picture. Yes, I was. I definitely was. But I'm about to turn us into katsu pancake. Not the katsu pancake. Actually, sick and twisted for that one. Yeah, this is when I got you guys out of the gachapon machine. See, you're in the prize, the little like prize counter. Got you out of the gachapon machine. There was a little claw machine. See, I saved you. Got you out of your prison. The side-eye! What? Why are you side-eyeing me for? No gachapon can contain a Chiaki. We look so smug. Oh, I have this picture where I got you guys a friend. You saved us, boss. We got Toy Story. But we look cozy there. Yeah, round 1. I don't buy it, see. Something ain't right. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you trust me? See, I got you a friend. See? I got a dog from the claw machine. See? You got a friend now. We should get an I survived. Yaki's trip hat. Put us back in the machine. With how you treat us at Universal, it is safer. What? You friend. Yeah, we got you guys a friend. Trust if you threw us in the lava. Cute photo. You got a doggo friend. Got this doggo friend from the claw machines. We tried so many different claw machines. We were trying to get like a friend. We tried so many different claw machines to like take like a good picture where we got you guys a friend, but we were so unlucky. Oh, I thought it was some bear. No, it's supposed to be like one of those big fluffy dogs. Yeah, I went around like trying like a bunch of claw machines just to try and get like a friend. What kind of claw machines do they have? They had like a big variety of claw machines. Like they had claw machines for like figurines. They had claw machines for plushies. They had Pokemon plushies. They had like Sanrio plushies. They had like Miku figurines, like One Piece figurines, One Piece plushies, like a huge variety. I wanted to get one of the big Pokemon plushies, but I couldn't get any. Wee. We're the superior dog. We must long live the kingdom. Do you want any more friends for us? Unfortunately not. I'm not that good at claw machines. Wee. But I at least got you guys a friend. See, you even took your picture together. Was there any Blue Archive stuff? Can't remember if I saw any. I know there were like a lot of like figurines of like different like anime and stuff. But I'm not 100% sure if I saw Blue Archive there. I think you used all your luck on that jackpot. I think so too. I think so too, yeah. Claw machines are pretty rigged. You did good for winning at least one machine. Yeah. And then my round 1 card ran out. And I decided to bother Katsumi. Cause there was this dancing game. There was this like dancing game that's kind of like Just Dance over at round 1 that I really liked. And Katsumi just decided to sit down because he was already done with everything and whatnot. And I just kind of like sat down and I just looked at him and I just like reached out my hand and was like, can I use your round 1 card? I'm like, I first asked him if he had like any money left on it, and he was like, yeah, I still have plenty on it. And I'm like, can I use your round 1 card? I want to play the rhythm dancing game. A typical little sister behavior. My daddy loves the dancing game. That's like a big screen. Yeah, it's like a big screen. Literally yoink the card from him. He had a lot of points and he didn't even want to play anything. But it's a DDR. It's not DDR. It's like actual like dancing game. Let me see if I can find it. Round 1 dancing game. Where is it? No, it's not this one. God, what is it called? It's like in the area where there's DDR, and then there's this one that's not like DDR. It reminds me a bit of Guitar Hero, but you kind of have to like... You kind of like drag your feet on it, and it has a bunch of Undertale songs. But that's not the one that I was talking about. It's like an actual like dance. Not like you step on arrows, but like actual dance. Undertale songs? Yeah, it had a bunch of Undertale songs. I remember I saw it and I was... Because, like, you could do multiplayer and I dragged my cousin to play with me. I was like, we gotta do Megalovania. I suck at those types of games, though. I can only really do the actual, like, dancing games. Like, not, like, stuff like DDR where you kind of have to, like, step on the arrows, like, super quickly. Like, no, I can't do that. Like, I can do, like, actual dancing ones. But, oh, I think it's called Dancer. Round 1. Dance around. Is that what it's called? Can't get, like, a good pick. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take it. Okay, but playing Megalovania on any of these games is a death sentence. It's so hard. It was so hard. It was so hard. Like, no, it was not easy. It was not easy. Too hard. Yeah, no, I'm not very good at like those types of games. Like, I can do games where you actually dance much better. Like, stuff like Just Dance and stuff like that. But, like, stuff like DDR and that sort of stuff, it's like, I can't do that. I can't. Like, there was also the one with the one that has Nenichi from Hololive. It's kind of like Osu. It's like Osu that you tap circles and then like you drag your hands and stuff. Yeah, I tried doing that. I suck at it. I'm very bad at it. I tried that one, but I was pretty bad at it. I'm not an Osu player, so I don't have the coordination of it. Yeah, some one had the circle rhythm games and point dance, Banana from Hololive. Yeah, I saw that one. I was like, oh, I want to try it, but I was pretty bad at it. Oh, it's like round 1 Osu, yeah. I was not good at that one. No, 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 no. Where did it save? Is it on desktop? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one. This one. Japanese rhythm games are insane. My brain can handle them. I love this one. I asked Katsubro for his round 1 card because I wanted to keep playing this. This one was my favorite from the rhythm games. So I was like, if you're not using your card, can I play? Because I already like spent all the points in my card. So I was like, wee. So yeah, because Katsubro was just gonna like order some food or something and like get something to drink. And I was like, well, I still want to play. So if you don't want to play anything, can I? Now I know a lot of anime and Japanese songs. The amount of times I did Bad Apple in this is kind of... it's maybe a little bit unhealthy. Triple A Sasuga expert dancer. This is... I did not take this picture. I googled it. Because I didn't take a picture of the machine. I probably should have, but I didn't think about it. Yeah, I played Bad Apple a lot on this. And I played also King, but the King choreography was super hard. I managed to like get pretty high on Bad Apple on like easy and advanced. I didn't try King in advanced. I think you could only do King on basic, unless you had like the pass thingy that unlocks more difficulties and actually saves your progress. But I didn't have that. But the choreography for King was already super hard. I was like, what even? This is on basic. Bad Apple is a great song. Bad Apple is so good. But yeah, I beat Bad Apple on like basic and advanced. Catering to weaves. Round 1 definitely knows their audience. They do. They definitely do. Oh god. What is the name of this girl? Tofu Girls. This game. I'm trying to remember which girl it was. I read the entirety of Bad Apple. Is it longer than like what it usually is? But it's already insane on basic. I fear what in the world the harder modes are. Yeah. That was kind of a fast-paced song. I bet it was difficult. I didn't think Bad Apple was that difficult, even on advanced. I expect a lot of Japanese rhythm games at round 1. Usually featuring popular anime OPs and Vtuber songs. Yeah, there were plenty. Stealing Katsubra's game card to play the dancing game is the most Chiaki coded thing I've ever heard. I just really like playing this game. Yeah, I was playing as like one of the Toho girls. I don't remember which one it was. I'm trying to find out which is the one that's featured in this game. But I always picked her. Yeah, and I remember like after like I asked Katsubro for it, for like the card and stuff. I just like immediately like ran off to play this game. And I didn't know he was just standing there watching me, and I was just like I was like, oh, again, I want to play like more songs again. And then I just like turn around and I just see him standing there and I'm like, ooh, wee. You should have said something. Yeah, he kind of was just standing there waiting for me. And I was just like, wee. Why didn't you say anything? Like, I would just keep going if you just say anything. Katsura silently watching Chiaki dancing. Wee. Would have been funny if he was sitting there recording the whole time. I would have killed him. Wee. But yeah, he was just kind of standing there, and I was like, wait. Like, I literally just turned around and just happened to see him, and I was like, ah. And he was like, are you done? And I'm like, yes, I'm done. It would have been funny if he recorded you and sent it to the family chat. I would have killed him. F's in chat for Katsu, bro. Would you have been even more nervous if you knew he was standing there? Yes, I would have. Because it's kind of whatever if it's like strangers, because I'm like not paying attention to them. I'm in the zone. But when I knew like if it's like family, I get like wee, don't watch me. Certainly Katsuro would never do such a thing. Hopefully not. He probably did not have enough credits on there for only maybe 5 songs. No, he had plenty of credits. Like, I think he only played like a Halo game. That was over in round 1. What was the Toho girl? I'm trying to find which one it was. I think her name started with R. I'm like looking up at the characters. Can I find Toho characters list? Oh, I think it was Ray. No, wait. Oh, there's 2 with a Reimu? I think it was Reimu. She's the bad apple one. I think it was her. Trying to see if I can find her. Yeah, it was Reimu. Yeah, because she was added to dance around. So yes, it was Reimu. Yeah, the priestess. Yeah, it was Reimu. He only played Halo. There's like 4 different games in those places. Yeah. There was a red one. Yeah, they had Reimu in the game. So I played as her. She's by far the most well-known one, so it was probably her. Yeah, she was the one that was in the game, so I played as her. Why did that guy reminds me of the Club Penguin Bear? Herbert? Imagine traveling to a different country just to play Halo. I know. I mean, I guess they had like the Halo game in like round 1, but still. But any other cool characters? I think most of them are just like original characters. I think Miku was in it. I don't know where this bear thing is from. I have no clue what this bear thing is. I don't know if it's an original character or what that thing is. I think it is an original because he just dance around on the little like overall strings. The content was made for people like Katsuro. Yeah, because I was going around trying like most of the games. I think the only ones I didn't try were like the coin ones, where you just get like a bunch of tokens and just toss them around. Because if I wanted to do something like that, I would just go to the casino. It looks like an original character. Yeah, I think so. Yes, Miku is in it. My kid always chooses her. Oh, so Miku is in it. I was trying to remember which ones they are in it. I know, well, Reimu is in it, Miku's in it, and I think most of the other ones are just original characters. But yeah, I played most of the games with the sole exception of like the token tossing ones, because I find those kind of boring. I find those ones kind of boring. I don't want to play that. So, yeah. But yeah, I love this game. I spend a lot of time in this game. They got the mascot of the Spanish soccer team in the game now. They got the Cucurella cat. Yeah, token pusher ones are kind of meh. Yeah, I don't really like the token pusher ones. They're kind of boring for me, so... I'm not super interested in those. Those don't tickle the gamer brain. Exactly, they don't tickle the gamer brain. The token tossing games are just like a worse version of pachinko, and I already hate pachinko. There was actually like a pachinko one. There was like a pachinko game. There's actually like a pachinko game in round 1, so... You can already imagine. But yeah, I'm not really too big on like the token ones. They're kinda meh. Meh. But alas. But yeah, round 1 was fun. It was pretty fun. My last day before the day that I just had to take like my flight back home. That was mostly just, we kind of just chilled that day. Because, you know, it was the last day. We kind of had to like pack and whatever. I got to have Jollibees, but I didn't see the creature. I was hoping I would see the creature, but I didn't see the creature. I was hoping to see the creature, but I did not see the creature. I was hoping to find the scary Jollibees mascot and take a picture of it, but they didn't have it. I think it was because like this Jollibees was like in a mall or something, so it was like a smaller Jollibees. So I was a bit sad because I wanted to take a picture of the creature. But the point is that you did have lots of fun in round 1. Maine Coon, all he did was play Halo. But we could just boot that up on an Xbox. Yeah. I did get to play like a couple like VR games that they had at round 1. They had like a Jurassic Park one that was pretty fun. If you had seen it, it could have gotten them to hold a Katsu for maximum fear. Yeah! If I had seen it, I would have taken a picture of like... I would have asked them to hold a Katsu and take a picture of the maximum fear. Are they still doing the Final Fantasy XIV Jollibees promotion? I didn't see it, so I think it's already like done. Because I was hoping to see the Jollibees Final Fantasy promotion, but I think it ended already like a while back. Is that where you got to try the HTC Vive? No, we went to a special place for that. No, the VRs at like round 1 are a little bit different. For the actual like VR, like we went to a place where they allow you to test VR. And you can play like a couple games on VR and stuff. Yeah, but like my family was kind of nervous of me trying VR because of, you know, the whole prone to motion sickness thing. So we didn't really like play for long. But I would have loved to play for longer because I was feeling fine. I didn't really like get dizzy or anything. But it be what it be. It be what it be. But yeah. And then like on the day, well yeah, the last day we got food for everybody. Like we were out and about. Cause we left my aunt's place pretty late, so we had to get food for the entire family. So we went all around getting food for everybody, calling them and be like, "Hey, we're outside. We're going to these places. Do you want anything?" And having to like do notes on everyone's orders, and then head to the restaurants to get the orders, and they still messed them up somehow. But you know, it be what it be. Since your first experience in VR went well, hopefully you can get a VR headset or of your own in sometime in the future. Yeah, because I would like to try VR chat. I would like to try VR chat. I think that would be pretty neat. Like, I didn't want to, like, get a headset originally because I didn't know if I was going to be, like, super prone to dizziness with that. And I didn't want to, like, buy something that expensive and then, like, not being able to use it much without getting sick. I get them being worried about it, but at least you didn't get dizzy. So maybe you can actually get a headset and play in short bursts if nothing else. Yeah, if anything. The messing up the order is a classic. Yeah. If they want food from different places, it's the worst. Like, you pick from the same place. Yeah, they wanted food from different places. So we had to take notes on all the orders. And it was like a side quest in a JRPG. Yeah, that's the best comparison. Like, taking everyone's orders and writing them down. We arrive at the restaurant, get the order. It was pretty chaotic. It would be so cool to have a VR chat room model after your streaming background room. Oh, that would be pretty cool. I've seen like a lot of like the stream VR rooms. Like the VR chat rooms. And they're pretty cool. I were super into VR, so I have some knowledge of it. Oculus Quest 3 in general is the best in price overall. Plus being wireless and having less weight. And then they forget the prize. Yeah, they forgot the fries. So originally my aunt was like, oh, I want mashed potatoes. And we're like, okay, we're gonna get mashed potatoes. And they didn't give us the mashed potatoes. They only gave us the gravy. And we're like, ah. And they, instead of mashed potatoes, they gave us fries. And so we kind of came back and we're like, So we got the gravy. We just didn't get the mashed potatoes. And instead of mashed potatoes, they gave you fries. How do you give them just gravy? Yeah, they gave us just gravy. They didn't even give us the mashed potatoes. If Chiaki gets a VR headset and does like a VR chat stream with Katsu, I'm pestering my bro and using my little bro card so he borrows it to me. Use the power of being the younger sibling. So yeah, we came back to the house and my aunt was she was like ready. She was like, oh my god, I'm getting mashed potatoes and I'm putting like the fried chicken in my salad and stuff. And we kind of just look to each other like, side eye. And we're like, so you see, well, we got the gravy and we got the fried chicken, but not the mashed potatoes. And instead we got fries. Does she know? She doesn't know. And she only got the gravy. Gotta do the Shrek side eye. Yeah, the Shrek side eye. I think it was in Universal. I saw a shirt with the Shrek side eye. I should have taken a picture. It was so funny. They were selling a picture of the Shrek side like on the shirt. How did they mess the order so badly? I don't even know. Yeah, at Universal they were selling a shirt that had the Shrek side eye. Not the Shrek side-eye shirt? Yeah, I had the Shrek side-eye. Oh my god. It's pretty funny though. It's pretty funny. But yeah, that was the last day. You should have bought it. That would have been peak. I should have bought it. It would have been a funny shirt to have. But I didn't buy it. Really. Well, maybe next time. If they still have it at Universal, whenever I get to go back, whenever that is, I'll get it. I could have put it next to the Garfield one. I could have. I didn't consider it. But yeah, so then yesterday, which was the day that I came back, I overslept my alarm to go to the airport. So essentially, we all kind of woke up a little bit late, and we're like, uh-oh. Katsumura and I woke up late, and we're like, uh-oh. So we had to make a mad dash to the airport, because we woke up a little bit later than expected. And since the flight was kind of early, we didn't want to wake up my aunt. And then my aunt decided to write a very long text to Katsubro because we didn't wake her up to say goodbye. And she was like, oh, I wanted you guys to like wake me up so we could say goodbye. And I was like, we were gonna run late. We were gonna run late because last time we visited 2 years ago, in which we had to catch a flight like in the afternoon, she stalled us so much. She was like, oh, let me take a picture. Oh, I didn't like that picture. Let's take another picture. And I'm like, So, since this time the flight was early, and we were also running a little bit late because we overslept. We just didn't wake her up, and she wrote like an entire manifesto to Katsuburo about like how she wanted us to wake her up, so we could have said goodbye to her, but girl, then we're late already. Didn't have time for goodbyes. Exactly. So bye-bye, Railgun. Thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to stay tubular. A whole entire manifesto. Yeah, a whole manifesto. I saw like from the corner of my eye. the text on Katsubro's phone. And I was like, oh god. I was like, oh no. Like, initially I thought it was Katsumama, but then he told me it's like, oh, it's our aunt. And I'm like, uh-oh. I was like, uh-oh, what happened? And essentially it was like a very long text about how we should have woken her up to say goodbye, but we didn't. And I just keep scrolling and scrolling. It was a pretty big text. It was a pretty long text. Oh god. I mean, luckily, we didn't lose our flight because it got delayed. Let's go. Yeah, it got delayed again. Sad. Not saying goodbye, so rude. If we weren't running late, we would have. That's a crazy thing to write. A super long text over like, you guys were already running late. Exactly, we're already running late. And then the flight got delayed. And I'm like, oh boy, it's happening again. Guess your aunt got what she wanted in the end. The pain in your voice? Yeah. Pain. Yeah, it got delayed again. So I was like, oh god, it's happening again. But yeah, I was very sleepy. I was just lying on the chair at the airport chairs. I was like, oh, like, what do you mean it got delayed again? Like, it's crazy. Imagine going to sleep and then waking up and Chiaki's gone. I just disappeared. Like that meme of the guy doing the peace sign and then fading away. Hey, at least you had the horribly overpriced mediocre airport food and uncomfortable airport chairs to keep you company. Yeah. Katsubro ended up getting like a Starbucks or something, like a coffee. And I was like, get me some tea. And you wanna know what tea he got me? You wanna guess as to what tea he decided to get me when I needed like caffeine to wake up? You wanna take a guess as to what tea he got? Black tea? No. Green tea? No. Oh, passion fruit? No. No, he got herbal tea! He got chamomile! And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm trying to wake up, not go to sleep! I was like, there was literal matcha on the menu. Why didn't you give me the matcha tea? You give me chamomile? Why are you kidding me chamomile when I'm trying to wake up? Yeah, let me get you the worst possible tea to have you wake up. Bro got you the one type of tea that's supposed to be for sleeping, yeah. He's clearly thinking of you so you can sleep on the plane. No! You got the worst possible combination for staying awake. Like, yeah, I was trying to stay awake, not fall asleep. Yeah, he ended up getting me chamomile. And I just turned to look at him like, why do you get chamomile? There's matcha on the menu. And he was like, wait, there's matcha on the menu? And I'm like, do you not see the menu? I was like, you had the one job. You had a single job. In fact, matcha was on the menu too and he still got it. He ended up sleeping on the plane. I fought all the demons to avoid falling asleep on the plane. I was playing on my Switch and I was like essentially doing like that. The entire time. Bro basically saw his options of basically coffee, Nickville, coffee, and he grabbed a Nickville. Did he just not read the menu? Base coffee enjoyer. All these are the same. Wow. Wee. Do you drink the tea? I did because I needed to drink something. But yeah, I was essentially nodding off the entire time. I was like, no, I need to stay awake. And I'm like, You should have fallen asleep, Chiaki. No. Chiaki ambulance noises intensifies. Chiaki, that's why you just let it happen. You need to sleep there if you were doing the head drop. The bro is actually looking out, but I wanted to wake up, not sleep. I needed to wake up. Like, no. But, yeah, I also got a Yamper plushie. I got a Yamper plushie. You wanna see my tubular Yamper plushie? Let me get my tubular Yamper. The flight attendant praised my Yamper plushie. Even though she thought it was a goat. She was like, oh, is that a goat? And I'm like, it's a dog. She thought Yamper was a goat. Born to stay awake, forced to microsleep, a goat? I don't know where she reached that conclusion. He's my goat, that's for sure. Yeah, she initially thought Yamper was a goat. And I'm like, no, it's supposed to be a dog. That's not a goat. That's a dog. My little baby. After a Nuzlocke, maybe Yamper is the goat. Honestly, Yamper was carrying. He really carried. Okay, let me show you the picture of my tubular Yamper. Yeah, because he didn't fit on my suitcase. So, I was carrying it around. I was carrying it around with me the entire flight. Yes. Isn't he a tubular creature? I mean, the brown football is as fluffy as an alpaca. Oh, he's so cool. He's a tubular doggo. Yeah, I put my sunglasses on him. Very tubular, a very tubular creature. You put him on some glasses? Yeah, he was carrying my sunglasses. Cause I have a very sensitive eye, so like when there's a lot of light, I literally just have to wear sunglasses all the time. But every time like we would go like inside, I would just like remove them. So I was like, I'll just put them on Yamper. Also, I can actually see why they thought the ears and the fluff kind of do look like a goat if you don't know the Pokemon so well. I guess so, but the nose though. Okay, not gonna lie, from this angle, I can actually see why they thought he was a goat. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, but was her sunglasses stand, yeah. But he was one cool doggo, one tubular dog. I was carrying him around, and the flight attendant thought my Yamper was cute, so... It's like, the flight attendants don't usually talk to people, other than, like, to offer you food or whatever. But she kind of, like, passed by me, and I was looking down. I was looking at my Switch. And I just heard a voice, so I looked up, and she was like, oh, that plushie, is that a goat? And I'm like, it's a dog. And she was like, oh, that's so cute! And I'm like, hee hee. She praised my Yamper plushie, haha. It's definitely still a stretch, but I could see it as a goat. Yeah, and also like on my way when we were like at the airport, like sorting stuff out when we were on our way to visit my aunt, I was wearing a Jigglypuff shirt, and one of the airport attendants praised my Jigglypuff shirt. Getting praised by the random flight attendant is top 10 feelings in the world, yeah. Because there was like a flight attendant at the airport when we were on our way. This was before we boarded the plane. And he praised my Jigglypuff shirt. Was the shirt pink? Yes. It was. It was pink. So, my Pokemon got praised twice. Yamper got praised on the way back. And my Jigglypuff shirt got praised when we were taking the flight to go visit my aunt. Oh, getting praised for your shirt always makes me smile. Yeah! Sounds like the trick is to have Pokemon merch to get praised by the flight attendants. Seems to be, yeah. Jigglypuff shirt too. Chiaki was very Pokemon coded. I mean, on the flight back, I was wearing a Pikachu shirt while holding my Yamper plush. But on the way to my aunt's place, I had my Jigglypuff shirt. I was very Pokemon coded. Jigglypuff shirt. Now I'm so jelly. We can't see the shirt. Ah. The airport staff knows you got base taste in Pokemon bus. She was very electric coded on that flight back. I was very electric coded. I had my Yamper, my Pikachu shirt. I need Chiaki to play another Pokemon game now. I'm in a Pokemon mood. Okay, I'm starting to think they were giving encouragement to a kid instead of praising you. What is that supposed to mean? Wee. Jigglypuff shirt would be ridiculously pink. Yep, it was a very pink shirt. Needed that electric terrain to stop herself from falling asleep. I did. Wee. Good night, Chiaki Katsumi. Thank you for a fun yapping stream. Glad to have you back. Thank you. Have a good night, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Jackie getting the little kid treatment? What do you mean? Wee. I got my Pokemon shirt got praised, and they praised my Yamper plushie. Wee. But yeah, that was in retrospect the entire trip, all 9 days, and it took 5 hours. And it took 5 hours to tell you guys everything that happened. I didn't think it was gonna take that long, not gonna lie. I'm glad you had such a good time on your trip though. It sounds like you got to do a ton of fun stuff that you've been wanting to do for so long. Yeah, I got to do a lot of really fun stuff, so I had a lot of fun. And I got to see my cousin's dog, and she's a babu. I love her so much. She's a little baby. I love her. I love my cousin's dog. It made me miss my own dogs. I was like, ooh, I miss my dogs. But I got to play with her dog a lot. But yeah, did you say the tea house yet? Yeah, I did a while back. I didn't get to take many pictures of it because I ate the cake that I got. But I showed you the mango tea that I got from the tea house. Only 5 hours. This is a regular Chiaki stream. The trip does sound fun. So glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. You get any pictures of the pupper? Let me see if I have any pictures of her. She's a babu. How many pictures? Where? Speaking of the dogs, how are the puppers doing at home? Oh, they were doing fine because like my parents were taking care of them. So they're okay. Don't worry, boss. We took good care of Ranger while you were gone. We made sure he didn't run out of battery. Except when we needed to charge our phones. You guys were supposed to charge Ranger. Did the doggos get excited when you get back? They did. I was like, I miss my doggos. It's been so long. It's been 9 days. Even though time went by super fast. Like before I knew it, 9 days have passed. I was like, whoa, it's been 9 days already? I was very surprised. I was like, whoa. Nah, I need the charger for my Steam Deck. Ranger didn't get charged at all. What do you mean? But I had to charge my Switch too. Ranger can wait. You guys are supposed to keep him charged. Ranger made for a surprisingly good power source. No. You don't need to charge Ranger if you never disconnect him. That's gonna fry his battery. That's bad. That's not you guys are not supposed to do that. That's bad in the long run. No. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how fast the week went by. At least made the way for you to get back more bearable. Yeah, I was surprised it went back so fast. Did my sibling fly over to visit aunt and uncle and cousins? Yeah, Katsuba and I took a flight to visit my aunt and uncle and cousins. And we went to watch Phantom of the Opera. Because originally the trip was to watch Phantom of the Opera. But, My parents would not allow me to go alone, so I had to take Katsuburo and my cousins as well. Because I was not allowed to go on my own. Wee. But we can't game if Ranger's hogging the charger. There's several outlets you guys can use. I was in the middle of a Pokemon Champions match boss. I couldn't lose my win streak. I plugged him in, but my job was that, so I did not unplug him. Actually, Chiaki, don't faint after seeing the electricity bill. Ooh. You're the babu of the family, Chiaki. Ooh, wow. Wee. But I wanted to see Phantom of the Opera. I was just playing modded Fallout 4 and drooling slightly. It was boring, but it's good to see the blue gremlin to be back. I have returned from the pilgrimage. Because I like Phantom of the Opera, I mean, he said it was alright. But like, Katsumi is very indifferent towards plays, so that's kind of like why I was like, he's probably not gonna care if I bring him or not. Like, at least my cousins seem to like it, but Katsumi was very like, oh, it was fine. I'm like, so indifferent towards plays, that's why I don't like it. Wee or wow. Which Yakido is more powerful? The holy pilgrimage of the land to the land of fried Oreos, but I didn't have any fried Oreos. Don't worry, boss. Once you've grown up, you can go on your own. What do you mean? I'm already an adult. Wow. Wee. Did they sell alcohol in the theater? I don't think they sold drinks, no. I think the only theater that sold drinks that we went... Well, not this trip, but like before. It was when we went to watch Heathers and when we went to watch Hamilton. But this theater that we went to watch Phantom of the Opera, they didn't sell drinks, no. Yeah, I don't expect Katsuburo to care about plays at this point. Considering the last two you watched with him, yeah. That's kind of like why I was like, I want to watch a play with someone that actually cares. Because I want to nerd out. Like, I want to be able to nerd out and talk about the play and be like, oh my god. But Katsuburo doesn't care, so he's just like, yeah, And I'm like, wow. They didn't sell drinks? Yeah, this theater didn't sell drinks. Have you ever walked to school on your own and had to remember the route? They would not allow me to walk to school on my own, no. I'm curious, what did they serve at the theater? Did they really serve food? Chiaki, I'm an adult. Also, Chiaki, mom, I can go by myself. I mean, I could go by myself, but they didn't allow me. Wow, wee. Did any of your cousins watch the play too, or was it just Katsuburo at the theater? No, my cousins were there. My cousins and Katsuburo were there at the theater. Not even in the interlude? No. Usually in the interlude, it was when everyone rushed to the bathroom. And the bathroom lines were terrible. It does feel Katsuburo is kind of the wrap into going to the trip, to be fair. I don't blame him in that regard. He wasn't hyped for the trip. Yeah, like, he didn't care. It kind of feels like he was just there because otherwise I wouldn't be able to go. And Chiaki's so small that someone can put her in their pocket and run off. Wee. I did essentially got called, like, a fawn before. He's like, oh, you're like a fawn. And I'm like, wee. So, take that as you will. I would have snuck food in. No way I'm watching you play for hours without any food. But it's about the experience. No, it's about the experience. But yeah, that was the trip. That was my pilgrimage for 9 days. Knowing her fame, yeah, Chiaki definitely can be picked up as she was a stray cat. What do you mean? What do you mean? Nah, I'm big cat. Big scary cat. That was her grand adventure. Yeah, that was my grand adventure. And I bring around Chiaki in that case in my pocket around, giving her the same love treatment you gave us in your trip with brown Katsu. I'm kind of scared. Maybe not. As someone who works at a stadium, I could imagine how frantic the restrooms were at the interlude. It was crazy. It was chaotic. Like super chaotic at the interlude. Small fawn. Wee 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 wee. Chiaki's 10 apples tall. I'm like 50 apples tall. I'm not like 10. It was fun hearing about all your adventures while you were away. It sounded like you had a great time and got to eat lots of yummy food. I did. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun this trip. Despite the issues with the apartment, but nah, it's kind of whatever. I had a lot of fun. Even if the apartment was falling apart. Even if the apartment that we stayed at was falling apart, but that's fine. I had a lot of fun. That reminds me there was a new pal in Power that reminded me of you. Its description was looking like it's striking heroic pose when reality is doing its best just to hold up its giant tail. How many bananas tall is Chiaki? I'm like at the very least like 30 bananas tall. The apartment is falling apart. You're gonna have to go back on the VOD for that. Like, I don't want to have to like repeat all the stuff I mentioned about the apartment, especially because it's been like 5 hours and I need to go eat. Sorry. Yeah, that apartment was holding on for dear life the entire trip. Someone put timestamps. Someone put timestamps so I don't have to like repeat every single part. Because I'm really hungry. I need to actually go eat dinner. It's already been 5 hours. 0 out of 10 washing machine. 10 out of 10 gamble tips. Are you feeling like playing a dangerous game in the gamble chairs? It is way past dinner time. No eating warm melted cheesecake. Wee. But yeah, we're close to 6 hours at this point. You need to eat dinner? I do. I need to eat some dinner. Okay, saw. You don't have to repeat it, girl. Go eat your dinner if you're hungry. I love you. Glad having you back. Chiaki stood in a chair that tries to kill her. I won the gamble chair. It never broke on me. It's for the stream, Chiaki. It's been really fun getting to yap with you and having you back today. Super glad you're finally home. I miss you so much. Have a nice dinner and night. Thank you. Are you feeling lucky? And is this the gamble chairs from the apartment? Care to taste your luck today? Thank you for the long satsu today, boss. Hope you have a hearty dinner and get some nice sleep. So good to have you back. I'm happy to be back. Yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. I need to make the rest of the waiting rooms. I haven't done that yet. I need to do that, and I need to go eat dinner. I need to get something to eat. My stomach is rumbling. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon. Whichever time it is for you. Don't forget to stay tubular. And don't be sick and twisted. Nuh-uh. You had 9 days to be as sick and twisted as you like. But no more sick and twisted. And I shall see you tomorrow. Really glad to have you back, boss. It was lots of fun hearing about your adventures. We missed you lots. Hope you enjoy your dummy dinner. Thank you. I'll be sick and twisted if I wanted. No sick and twisted. No sick and twisted. Lesson of the day is don't leave cheesecake in a hot car. I'm getting called out. Lesson of the day, do not cook the katsudons in lava. Fair enough. But yeah, is there anybody that there's a couple people live. Daya's been streaming for a while. I don't know if she's ending though. Daya Fortuna. Also, I'm stealing wee from you. They're assimilating it. It's getting ingrained in their vocabulary. Like every time someone nags at you, you just go wee. Quick before she ends, force her to stream for longer. No. I don't know if she's gonna like she's been streaming for a bit. Mute tab. She's chatting now. Oh, she's chatting out. Okay, she's heading out. Yeah, I looked at chat and I see everyone saying like good night and like all the. Wait, is she ending or not? Maybe only that person's leaving. I'm not sure actually. Okay, you know what? We're gonna raid her anyway. I don't think she's leaving. Yeah, I don't think she's leaving. I have it muted because it's gonna go through my speakers. Okay. But yeah, I shall see you guys then. So bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.